Welcome back, everybody, to the Ryan Rumble 2. My name is Abelart, and I am joined by...
Hi, I'm Profound Rise. Good to be here. Thank you so much for the invitation, Avatar Liger. You know, it's my first time being here on the Rumble, the Ryan Rumble. I mean, we've only had two, though. But I heard your first one went extremely well, and you've brought it back for a second time now.
That's right. We're here back for the sequel. We're going to do it better than the first. And we've got some changes, of course, for those who were checking it out on Twitter. As we do know, the Ryan Rumble 2, the format will now be one Reinhardt joined by two supports. That's right, the supports are locked in. We do have that information. All the player supports are locked in. We've got a lot of creators here with us today, Ricey. A lot of people are ready to rumble.
Yeah, I'm also super excited to watch them rumble as well. How many people are involved in this tournament, Avatar Liger?
We have about 42 creators, which breaks that down to 14 teams. It's going to be a fun night. We've got it jam-packed. We've got us first stage round robins. All teams will be playing 7 rounds. They're going to find out their brackets very soon. And we've also got to end the top 6 teams from the round robins go into a single elimination bracket. So that's going to be very intense and going to happen very quick.
Yes, and it's all happening tonight, and so super excited to watch and see how everybody goes in this tournament.
Yep. And I just want to give a quick thanks to Quokka Mousepads for sponsoring the event as well, providing us with our grand prize for the winners, and as well as we got a Quokka Mousepad on Ricey's screen. Let's go.
It's too big.
Beautiful design.
I can't even show it. This is I'm full screen now.
You're full screen
now. I got my AFK screen done as a mouse pad. So
beautiful.
If you guys are ever on my screen, this is the AFK background or the starting soon background. So yeah, it feels really good, really soft and very nice actually. I'm excited to use it, but I'm also scared to use it because I don't want to get it dirty.
That's true. The best in the game, Quokka Mousepads. Big thanks to them, of course. And as well, huge thanks to Blizzard ANZ for featuring us on the launch page for the beautiful Fire Strike Fridays, as we are every week, but we got a special plan for here tonight. Now, we're going to be revealing the brackets very shortly, and we've got 2 special guests to reveal the brackets. Enjoy.
I will be pulling the teams for Group A.
And I will be pulling teams for Group B.
The first team for Group A is Lebex NATO.
And the first team for Group B will be Powerhouse Crusaders.
The second team for Group A is going to be WDD40.
And the second team for Group B will be Trash P or something.
The third team for Group A is going to be We Like Twins.
And the third team for Group B will be Doom Kittens.
The fourth team for Group A is going to be the W Key.
The fourth team for Group B will be Fearless Fan Squad.
The fifth team for Group A is going to be JD Trouble Punch.
The fifth team for Group B will be Shinryo Ape.
The sixth team for Group A is going to be Jai's Fruitbow.
And the sixth team for Group B is going to be G Beats.
The last team for Group A is going to be Buff Lucio.
And the last team for Group B is Caster Pies.
Thank you, Liga, for having us. We wish all the teams good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh, thank you very much, Tris and Keely, for that amazing hat pull of the brackets. It's looking intense. 14 teams split into Group A and Group B, 7 each. I can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, it's super exciting. You know, I recognize a lot of these players as well, and some really good teams coming through. So I honestly don't know. I don't have any predictions just yet because I am just super excited to see how everyone goes in these groups, Group A and Group B.
That's true. I'll tell you what, before we get into the first game, I can definitely reveal that all the supports have now been locked in.
Ooh.
There will be no switching of supports. So as the Ryan players are locked in, so are their companions. So we do have a small fact. All 10 supports will be on display tonight. That's right. Not a single one was left out. I know there's some Zen mains out there are going to be very happy with that. And it's going to be a fun one. And there's a lot of Life Weaver. So that's going to be interesting. A lot of Life Weaver.
That's actually really interesting that we've got every single support in this lineup. I mean, though we do have, 42 creators, I'm actually not too surprised at the same time. A lot of favorite supports coming out from each of these amazing creators. But this is also going to be the rounds here for tonight, the challenge bracket. So for Group A, the first casted game we'll be having is between JD, Trouble Punch, and WDD40.
WDD40. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
WWD. Yeah, got it. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun to cast tonight, Liger.
Yep, it's going to be a fun one. And of course, the matches are very nicely spaced out. We do have casted matches on your screen, which means all streamers, all creators here today will appear on stream at least once, as we wanted to prioritize everybody getting their time in the sun. Because as I always say, you got to put on a show, especially at the Rhine Rumble.
Yeah, and these creators will definitely be putting on a massive show for us tonight. And yeah, so many options. This is going to be Group B, so we'll be starting with Group A, doing 3 from Group A, and then we're going to be doing, I believe, 4 from Group B here, if I can count correctly. And then after that, it's going to be the playoffs. Is that correct, Liger?
Correct. 4 from we do. Oh yes, that's right. 4 from both.
Okay.
Because it's 4 from both.
I see. Okay.
We have an overlap. So just to make sure that everybody gets on broadcast at least once, we've got an overlap at round 4. So we'll definitely be having a little break for some of the teams there to take a little breather midway through the round robin. But it's going to be a blast the whole way through. Jam-packed action. All the teams will be playing constantly during the round robin bracket, so they will stay warmed up. I will not lie there. They will stay very warmed up for the Rhine Rumble. And going into the quarterfinals, as we know, it will be the top 3 teams from Group A and the top 3 teams from Group B moving forward. To be specific with it, the first team in Group A heads directly to the semifinals. First team in Group B heads directly to the semifinals as well. Respectively, Groups A and B, second and third place, will verse the opposite second and third place in the semifinals. So it's the top 6 moving on altogether.
Sounds like lots of fun will be happening tonight, Liger, and super excited to see how everything goes. Do we know how anything else before we need to know before going into the game?
Yes, that's right. So everybody knows from the previous Rhine Rumble format, which I'll repeat to everyone, of course. It is, of course, the elimination mode. It is going to be battling on 4 maps: Castillo, Black Forest, Echo Point Antarctica, and Necropolis. Of course, we'll have the weather variants, the snowy maps. We love that. Bit of variety. And then on top of that, it'll be, of course, a best of 3 maps between each matchup. So the first team to take 2 maps moves on to the next match. And it's all a points game. Honestly, with round robin's top 6, you just want to gain as many points as you can, win as many duels as you can to take within a map. You may get 3-1, you may get 3-2. You're going to hope that you collect that 2. You need that extra point. It may matter later. So that's what we're going to find out.
And yeah, so they're going to be playing on all different maps as well, and it's the first to 3 in the format and point system. Anything else? I think we've mostly covered it all, haven't we?
I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're ready to rumble. Of course, we are ready to rumble. Yep,
Still waiting for people to get into game, but hopefully won't be much longer. Is there any Reinhardt facts that you've got for us while we're waiting for this to go?
Ooh, Reinhardt facts. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, so I have compiled the career profiles of every player. And I could confirm we have not just some spicy Reinhardts in the tournament, we have a very seasoned Mercy one-tricks. I know you'd like that, Ricey.
Yeah,
I'm very excited to see.
I'm very interested to see how Mercy will work in this format. I mean, we have 1 Reinhardt and then 2 support. If one of them is going to be Mercy, would the Mercy damage boost the Reinhardt, or maybe would they go something else more cheeky and damage boost the other support and have that other support be more like a DPS player as well to get more damage out, and the Reinhardt play a more traditional tank. So I know there might be quite a few Mercies in this tournament, but I have no idea how they will be playing Mercy, because Mercy does have a few different options available to her.
That's true. You know what? Just to spice it up for everybody, let's reveal the supports that have been locked in for each team. First up, Shinryo Ape. Ryoto is playing Lifeweaver. Your boy Ape is playing Lucio. And Shin will be playing their Reinhardt.
Okay.
The second team is We Like Twains. That's going to be Runaway on the Rhine. Nova on the Brig. That's right. First Rhine Brig. And then we have Draco joining in on Ana. So Brig Ana, very comfortable composition for a Reinhardt player. I'm sure Rhino is very happy with that. Then we have JD Trouble Punch. I believe Punch is their Reinhardt, with JD on the Ana and Troubled Enigma on the Mercy. So an Ana Mercy comp. Very exciting. Good heals. Very good heals. Then we have G Beats. This one, I didn't expect this comp. All right, we've got Forever playing Baptiste, and we've also got Iggy on the Moira, right? With a very legendary Ryan player, Turtlehax, playing the Ryan for them. So that's going to be fun. Then I believe we have the meme team. The meme team coming up right here. We have Buff Lucio, Martos Vivo, the Reinhardt, unbelievable legend. Then we have Derp, the Lucio, probably the most Lucio brain person in this entire tournament. And then we have Soyomio on the Lifeweaver. This is what I'm excited to see. I think Lifeweaver Lucio is very exciting. So that's 2 teams now running Lifeweaver Lucio. Then on top of that, we've got the next team, which is Jai's Fruit Bow. Now, I prefer to call them Jai's Fruit Bowl because it sounds right.
It does, but it's got Nbow in it, which I'm assuming where the bow comes from, and Jai in it, and is fruit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wanted Fruitcake, the Reinhardt, very well-known Reinhardt player, with Jai on the Baptiste. See, I feel like that's not a support. I feel like Jai is a bit DPS brain there, but we'll see. We'll see how that unfolds. But we'll get into it now.
We are in our first game today, which is going to be between Punch, Leofon, Andre Lion, and Decoy, your Anti-Nate and Wanderlust.
Yeah, we're getting into it. The teams are, of course, heading to the choke. As we always see, the high ground.
The high ground's a really good position. A big anti already going on to Decoy. Decoy taking it quite low, but they do have a Baptiste, and the Baptiste Lamp will be able to save them and give them enough time to heal back up. But the sleep onto Punch is a little bit devastating, but the Shadow, he wakes up and is able to already Shadow Decoy, getting the ultimate quite quickly. Anti-Nade on Decoy getting extremely low. Now they have Shadow. They will return the Shadow, and Punch will be taken out. Leaf also extremely low, Andre. Taken out too, and that is going to be a round win.
Taking the first dub.
Wait, what's the team's names again, Liga? We need to remember which one's which.
I do believe that is Decoy, your Anti-Nade, and Wanderlust, which is known as WDD40.
WDD40, yes, and the other team is...
The other team would be Punch, Leafeon, and Andre. Andre subbing in for JD, known as the team JD Trouble Punch.
Got it. JD Trouble Punch, and WDD40. WDD40.
We keep it casual here at the Ryan Rumble as we go. Of course.
Well, it's a bit hard, but hopefully we won't struggle too much. Hey, Liga.
Of course. We're getting warmed up ourselves as well as they warm in game.
Wow, a massive burst Shadow coming out from Decoy, but shielded both sides. Both Decoy and Punch both shielded there. Anti-Nade getting a little bit low, but will be able to stay alive. Nade going on to Punch there, but it doesn't matter because Decoy is the one that actually falls. Gets extremely low. The supports aren't able to keep them up. Now it's just the 2 supports left for WD40. Wanderlust though will be taken out, and now it's just your Anti-Nade. Last one left. The Nano going on to... Who did it go on to? Was it Punch? Of course it was Punch. I personally was hoping for a Mercy Nano there, just because there was only 1v3.
I'll tell you what, we're going to see a lot of that this tournament. There is, of course, the legendary Teacup in the tournament. A last-second sub-switch in for the team Cutie Pies. So we may see something crazy like that. However... Yes. Actually, sorry, no, to update. Sorry, Teacup is not playing Mercy. Teacup's on the Ana this tournament. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The Ana Mercy. Yeah, well, then we're going to need to see this Nano Valkyrie from this team. Come on, then.
Is this the only Mercy? Oh, no, there is a Mercy later on. There is another Mercy.
There are Mercies later on, correct.
Yes, okay, cool. But I just thought, might as well, right? Oh, we have Shadow available for Punch quite early. Already having Shadow, but Decoy only at 50%. Tries to Shadow, but is blocked. And now Decoy has Shadow available, but will be slept and charge. Will they be able to go all the way off the map? Oh, it's so close, but no, it's just barely missing. And wait, that was a block from Punch. Perfect timing from Punch to shield that, but now the Nano is out onto Decoy, doing a lot of, not much damage though. Trying to sleep though. But the Shadow finally coming up on Punch, this time landing, and Punch getting a double kill. One onto Anti-Nade, one onto Decoy, and third kill onto Wanderlust. These are very, very fast fights, Liger.
These are fast fights, and the reason why they're fast, as of course those who remember, the Reinhardt ultimate charge has been turned up to not 500%, 300% this Rhine Rumble too, and supports have been turned up their ults to 200% ult generation as well. So things are gonna build quick, and we're gonna see some very, very fast-paced fights. So as long as I believe JD Trouble Punch keep pushing the pace with the momentum they have, getting their ults first, blocking the enemy shadow, that will lend them a good advantage in the fight to come.
Yes, the Shadow Duel is one of the things that's, I think, really fascinating about these Rhine Rumble tournaments. You know, you don't want to get shadowed because that could be very detrimental, especially if you land a 3-person shadow.
Ooh, that's what we love to see. The 3Ks.
Oh, but one Shadow Punch getting it just seconds before Decoy, and landing the charge as well. Decoy being taken out immediately. Now it's just the 2 supports having to 1v3. Andre getting antied here. But your Anti-Nade is the one that will be taken out, and now just Wanderlust, last one alive, does manage to take down Andre. Trying to survive, but will, of course, inevitably be taken down. Once your Reinhardt falls, it's really hard to keep up.
It truly is a tough matchup. However, that is the premise. That is what we set. The challenge here today, the question here today, what 2 supports best enable Reinhardt in the Reinhardt Rumble? So far, it's looking like Ana and Mercy.
Ooh, yeah, Ana and Mercy is very interesting. And I think it's not a bad choice. You know, you get the damage boosting, and the Ana can maybe do more damage if she wants to as well, if she gets damage boosted. But there's so much heals. And I think the anti-nade, the anti-heal, is one of the most strongest abilities in this format, especially because once the tank can't heal, then it's a little bit difficult then.
That's it. That's when you go for swinging. You hope for the best. You try to build your shadow. You try to build anything you can. Ultimately, everyone's very tight-knit as well. Going in close corridors, that nade, as you mentioned, is going to definitely hit majority of the team. It's definitely going to hit your team as well at this point. And, you know, it's a matter of who goes out first. I still think Baptiste has high potential. We just need to see that window. Maybe playing on the back foot, rotating to high ground, possibly building it up. Maybe we could see a Fire Strike connect with the Baptiste ultimate, and then,
did we
anything could switch from there.
See the window at all?
Not yet. Not yet.
We did, yeah.
Hopefully, we'll definitely see it as we're getting ready to go into the second map. As we do know, that first map went to JD Trouble Punch. The goal, of course, for them is to take this next map. However, I will not sleep. I will not sleep in WD-40 as we head off into Castilla.
No, yeah, WD-40 did it. WD-40 did some really amazing plays that last map. And I honestly do think they could take this one and tie it up for a 1-0. But yeah, it's the first to 3. So maybe JD Punch?
JD Trouble Punch.
JD Trouble Punch may be able to take both the 2 wins in a row and then be on series point.
Definitely we'll see. I mean, they are missing the JD with Andre subbed in for JD for now, but they seem to be doing well. So ultimately, we will see.
JD is a very, very scary Ana, but Andre isn't not... Wait, is it not scary either?
We don't sleep on Andre.
We don't sleep on Andre either. So, some people might be like, "Oh, thank goodness there's no JD in this team." But you know, Andre is very scary too.
Remember, off broadcast, JD Trouble Punch will still be playing, and they will eventually get the JD.
Oh, they
so
will?
We will see how they will perform. Yes. So, JD, if you're listening, hurry up, get home. And on top of that, take your team to the top 6. We want to see you on broadcast, mate. Come on.
Well, here we go. We are heading into this game. Once again, of course, we do have support locks, which means that the supports aren't allowed to switch off their chosen hero that they chose before the tournament even began. It was also a blind pick as well, so nobody knew what anyone else was picking, and it was only revealed as the tournament started. But ooh, Punch already having it shatter, looking possibly for a shatter. Will be able to shatter both the supports in the backline. In the meantime, though, Andre was taken out, and now it's a 1v2. Decoy managing to land a shatter, and will take out Punch. Wait, the resurrect! Mercy can res! And leave reses Entree, so now it's a 2v1, but the thing is, Decoy doesn't have any supports, doesn't have any heals, and is celebs now. Leave and Andre, who are both full HP. Decoy will just slowly have their health whittled down by Andre the Lion.
Unreal, unreal. The res has finally come to play.
I honestly forgot that Mercy has resurrect. And when that came out, I was like, wait, how is the Ana alive? And I'm like, of course, Mercy res.
Yeah, definitely. If I was WDD40, I would be focusing Mercy first. Because you can't have that res go out. You're fighting 3v4 at that point. Can't let it happen.
And 3v4, especially when you don't have both your supports, is a little bit difficult.
Yeah, that's my average comp game. Alrighty. Swinging.
Lots of swinging, but Decoy 1 HP. Taken out immediately. Decoy now losing both Ana and Wanderlust doing her absolute best to try and stay alive and do as much damage. Remember, you got to get the Mercy first, and she is trying to aim for the Mercy. Leaf getting extremely low, but the swings from Punch in the air will take down Wanderlust.
Now, if we're all paying attention, this is match point.
Ooh,
they'll be able to take
it.
Here we go, loading up again. This, of course, I do believe Castillo is a fan favorite for a lot of people. People love this deathmatch map. It's got very, very popular sniping potential. So maybe later on in the tournament, we'll see some, perhaps Iari, perhaps maybe some more Ana. We do see 2 Anas now, but I would love to see a bit of a split play style from teams. Maybe not all being all 3 together, maybe playing on off angles. It could be interesting. Could yield results.
Yeah, Ana probably the most sniperish. As you mentioned, also Iari might be really good on this map as well, but at the moment, it looks like they're trying to snipe with a Reinhardt instead.
Oh, we are seeing a bit of split, bit of angles being taken. Right now, the heals are pulling into the Ryans. Paying attention, Decoy's closer to the shatter than Punch. If that fire strike connects, we do see Punch catching up. Decoy does have the shatter now.
99% is available, but Punch again only on 80%. The Decoy still being very wary, not walking up too quickly. Punch able to block the nade there, so nobody's antied, but the Decoy going first with a massive shatter. But wait, Punch returns the favor and charges Decoy off the map. Leaf now using Valkyrie. It tries to keep everyone up, but anti-nade will fall, and Wanderlust falls as well, but it was a complete flawless victory by JD Trouble Punch. 3-0 on this map.
Well played by JD Trouble Punch. Taking themselves map 2 as we enjoy a Punch play of the game.
Oh, it's the one that just happened. Massive shatter, the return shatter.
Beautiful.
And the charge of the map.
Beautiful cliff charge, ladies and gentlemen. The first of many cliff charges to come in the Ryan Rumble. This is what I love to see. This is what we love to see. Of course, as the scores now report, we will be seeing JD Trouble Punch taking the first match of the entire series here tonight. However, it's not over. Double D40. Remember, you've still got 6 more rounds to play in the round robins. You're warmed up now. Do your best. Best of luck. I'm a bit biased, right? See, I have biases for everybody. They're all my friends. They've come to the tournament. I want everybody to win.
No, I feel that as well. I definitely feel that, I know so many of the creators playing tonight, and I honestly think everyone has a chance. But on top of that, I can't actually be biased against or for anyone. I mean, maybe if I had to choose, I would have to probably cheer for the what do they call it again? Caster pies or something, because I live with 2 of them. If I can't get them upset with me,
Caster pies. Oh, Caster pies is unfortunately now Cutie Pies. as one of the casters. Unfortunately, can't make it. However,
Oh yes,
your
is
caster
Crest
homemate
not
Harry,
making it
Chris is
anymore?
unavailable.
Well,
However,
okay.
Teacup,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, then I only
Teacup
need
is subbed
to
in.
upset one. I can only. I think I could afford to upset one of my roommates, and not cheer for them. That might be okay. But if I was upsetting both the roommates, I might be in trouble. I might be sleeping outside. You know.
It's all right. Well, we Caster Pies, it lives on in spirit through the Harry, and we do like to give a little special shout out to Harry. Harry was my fellow caster in the last Ryan Rumble, and I said to Harry, I said, "You're playing the next one, mate. Get in there.
Yes.
You're playing it. You have to." So they're going to be the Reinhardt for that team, and it's going to be insane. All right, I've been boiling waiting to see Harry on broadcast. And Harry is, of course, joined by the Awesome Pie, the Awesome Teacup. Their team name is now Cutie Pies. Doesn't seem like a very threatening name, but it's very threatening when we see them on the battlefield. They're probably playing their match right now. I do believe their current match right now would be against G Beats. So, just for everybody wondering, while we were casting that first match against JD, Trouble Punch, and WWD40, there were other maps going on at the same time. The tournament has begun. All the players are playing within this 7-round round robin, of course. I would also like to give a little mention towards the prizes for this tournament.
Ooh.
For those who don't know, we've got prizes. That's right. Let's keep it real. Let's start it off with the grand prize. The winning team walk away with the mythic. That's right, mythic Bound Demon Reinhardt weapon skin. That's right. Big shout out to Blizzard for hooking us up. That's right. I feel like there's nothing better, I see. You win the Ryan Rumble, you got to walk away with the grand prize of a hammer. Surely.
No, completely agree. I mean, this is, of course, the Ryan Rumble, and we now have a new mythic hammer weapon skin. Of course. I'm so glad you've managed to get these amazing prizes from Blizzard and gift the winners with that.
That's right. However, we've also got a special gift to the supports that enable that Reinhardt to earn that skin. They will each be receiving 20 mythic prisms to hopefully maybe go to their favorite character's weapon skin in the future. You never know who's next. Placing bets? Probably Tracer, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I was look, people came at me, Ricey, last Ride Rumble. They came at me because I said, guys, save these mythic prisms. Maybe something cool comes in the future. Yeah. And then 2 weeks later, the Ryan Hammer was announced and they DM'd me. You knew, like, I'm like, I didn't know anything. It was a guess. They're like, no, you knew. But of course, that's not all the grand winners walk away with. Quokka mouse pads. Shout out to Quokka mouse pads again. Have given us 3 gift cards to give to the winning team to get any designs they like, any custom designs. Of course, it is absolutely awesome to have Quokka. I'd love to say just a little bit of information about Quokka for those who don't know them. Quokka mousepads, it's your go-to top quality custom design mousepad, TCG mats, perfect for gamers, office workers, and enthusiasts alike. The products, they're all fully customizable, guys. You can put anything you want. I put my favorite scene in Avatar on my mousepad. It's the one at the end, Ba Sing Se, where Aang and Katara kiss. Because they want. It means a lot to me. That's on my mouse pad. I remember every day when I look down and I'm gaming. Of course, also want to mention that you can get different thickness for the mouse mat. You can get any images you want, of course, as I've said. And you can ensure, anything you'd like on there, right? Some people, they do it for him. And if you know what I mean by saying do it for him, check out Quokka mouse pads. Go to the creators section. There's a certain design there I may have put. And you can all join me in doing it for him. There's 19 different sizes, natural non-slip rubber base. The mouse pads are built for both performance and comfort, of course. So, guys, head on over to Quokka mouse pads. Level up your desk setup, all right? Game away with it. Put a nice cushion for your mouse. We all have amazing mice, but we need to treat it with a nice mouse pad, okay? So get on there and get to that, of course. And, there's nothing more to say. Head on over there.
Still waiting a little bit for W Key to finish before we get into the next game. But as you can see, Jai's fruit bowl. Oh my goodness, you mentioned it before. I want to say bowl, but anyway, that's a. I love these
we can say
team
bowl.
names. It's so
Who's
bully.
gonna stop
They're
us?
bullying us like they are.
We can say bowl.
Well, they won 2-0 against Ches. And we'll be watching them upcoming next. It seems like, Buff Lucio and the W Key are taking a little bit longer. So while our first 2 matches in round 1 of Group A were 2-0s, potentially maybe this is a 2-1. Like it is going the full 3
Yeah.
maps.
We could see that. We've also, I believe, on Group B, we also have a result coming in, which is Powerhouse Crusaders 2-0 to Doom Kittens. An insane turnout. I do believe Powerhouse Crusaders, they are a very, I would say they may be the dark horse of the tournament. That is Iloveknives on the Reinhardt, with Vortx on the Ana and Jaded on, that's right, the one and only Zenyatta of the tournament. So this is going to be exciting. I'm keen to see them on broadcast very soon. And
yeah, Zenyatta might come in quite well in this 3v3 Reinhardt Rumble, because a lot of damage coming out. Probably Zen has one of the most damage output potential for a support. And if you've got your tank and you've got your main heals Ana, maybe you want to supplement it with some more damage. And so bringing out the Zen, especially that Discord orb. The Discord orb,
Definitely.
oh my goodness, they're cooking. The Discord orb plus the Ana nade, that Reinhardt's gone.
Gone. Completely gone. In my opinion, I say if that nade's being thrown at you, if that Discord's on you, charge in. Make it happen before your health goes.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say. Make it happen before the health goes. It's not about... I'll tell you what we learned from Ryan Rumble 1, what a lot of the players learned, is that it really isn't actually about the Reinhardt skill. I'll tell you what. There were teams with 1,200 Reinhardt hours collectively, losing to teams with a combined 40 Reinhardt hours of their entire career. It is not about your hours and experience on Ryan. It is all about your mental and your willingness to take the risk and go in. The question is, with the comfort of supports, is that mentality going to be the victory mentality for teams today? That's ultimately what I want to see. That's my theory that I'm testing here today. I want to know, is that going to help? Is going in hard and fast, charge it in, going for damage before your health disappears, is that how you win? Or is it protecting your two supports? Because ultimately, we want to know, when it's Ryan v Ryan, who are the best two supports to enable the Reinhardt? Some people say Lucio Ana. We're going to see that today. Some people say Brig Lifeweaver. We're going to see that today. Some people say Iari Bap. Screw healing him. We're DPS. Who knows?
Yep. Well, it really does depend. But the stereotypical combinations of two supports you'd get in like a normal ranked game to me would be the Ana Lucio. But it's so weird in like an isolated 3v3 situation, without the DPS. So I could see the Zen and the Ana being maybe a potential more interesting pick than the stereotypical Lucio. Oh, but the Lucio could go in the back line and push the other supports away and out of the shield, and then the Ana can nade the supports and damage boost and take them out. Or maybe the Lucio just takes them out anyway. I don't know. We've seen some crazy Lucios. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, that's where my eye goes on to, I believe, the Lucio players of this event. Your boy Ape, we also have Derp on Lucio, and I believe we also have one more being Bray. That's right. So 3 Lucio players this event. Very exciting to see. The question is, are we going to see the flank Lucio as we roll in very soon? I do believe scores are updating. We're almost ready to start with round 2, which is going to be the W Key versus Jai's Fruit Bowl. I'm committing to bowl. All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't get any Lucio in this matchup. We'll be having the W Key on Brig. I'm so used to saying just Brig. I'm never really saying like the full name anymore. Brig and Ana. Wow.
This is a very
on the
popular
other
combo.
hand, Jai's Fruit Bow will be on Baptiste and Kiriko.
I'm excited for that. The first Kiri. It's going to be interesting.
Well, the
first Brig
will be able to like counter the Ana nade, so this could. I can't really figure out who would go to just looking at the heroes.
Well, we can also look at the tanks. We actually have an interesting lineup. We have very well-known Reinhardt players, Wanted Fruitcake and Kambara. These are very well-known Reinhardt players, and I'm expecting a very, very even matchup. However, I guess really the wild card is going to be those supports. Who's going to enable their Rein the best? Like right now, you do have the control experiment. You have two Reins, I believe, are neck and neck. They could, if it was just them two, it'd be a draw every round. Honestly, these are very well known to be those kind of Reinhardt players. Shout out to them. But this is the Rein Rumble 2, and the 2 stands for 2 supports. So we're going to get into it very soon, finding out what those 2 supports are going to do. Of course. We may possibly be checking in if we're ready for the next map. If not, we might go to a short break.
We're getting very close. Looks like we have W Key and Buff Lucio finishing their game now.
We do.
And we have the results. It looks like I think that W Key won against Buff Lucio 2-0. There we go. And that does mean that, we're having 2 winning teams coming through to this next game here. So W Key is currently up in score in points, and so is Jai's Fruit Bowl, and this could be potentially, time to break the tie potentially between these 2 teams.
Yeah, that's true. We also, I believe, have another result coming in from Group B, which is G Beats 2-0 to Cutie Pies. Again, teams, this is the warm-up. I think we're seeing a lot of 2-0s for now as people are getting warmed up, but with knowledge of what I know from a previous tournament known as the Lockout Legends, this was our previous 3v3 tournament. Every match, every map went the absolute longest it could. It was a disaster.
Yeah.
Nobody would give up. It went 4-3 every round. Best 2 out of 3 maps. They played all 3 maps. The only time we got a simple 2-0 was the finals. That was the only time. And that was a 6.5 hour event. So hopefully today we will not be here that long. We're going to get things moving very soon, of course. But again, I focused with Abe. Shout out Abe, if anyone doesn't know. Abe on production, controlling the screens right now. We love Abe. Abe love in the chat, of course. We theory crafted this concept of the round robins mixed with the single elimination stage 2. The idea is to make a better viewing experience and as well a better player experience. We did receive feedback from the last round rumble, which was saying there was a lot of waiting for the players. Some people may have had to wait 2 hours. Wasn't happy with that. So I said, we cooked. Shout out Abe, we cooked. And we decided we're going to do a round robin. We're going to let teams play. We're going to get everybody on broadcast at least once. And of course, twice, 3 times, 4 times if you make it to the single elimination stage. Question is now, we don't know what's happening behind the scenes. We don't know what are happening with these teams that are going 2-0. We don't know how the matchups are working. We're going to find out very soon as we go into the next one. But before then, of course, there's many factors to consider here. There's many different things we can do here. How do you feel about this, Ricey?
So I'm really excited. Oh, we're in.
Oh, we're in. Okay. Oh, we are in.
So, game is just starting between Jai Fruit Bowl
Fruit Bowl
and W Key. Alright, we got this. Well, Camo already having the shadow available is getting quite aggressive, trying to look for an angle here. Fruitcake though also now has shadow available and is pulling back, I think letting the team heal him a little bit more to try and get some more ultimates available. Nbow nearly at 90% of potentially getting the Kitsuna Rush up soon, but Jif on the other hand, only 60% for the Nano, but Giant Ninja, also nearly at the window. And now Kamba going in with a charge, but will be shattered. Kitsuna Rush being used as well, and both Reinhardt have fallen. And now it's a battle between the 2 supports. And wow, Jif getting extremely low, locking GF already taken out, and 2v1 situation. Jif 50 HP, but 80% on the ultimate, but there's nobody to Nano. Now we'll be taken up by Nbow. Really fascinating fight coming up in our first round here between these 2 teams.
Wow. A sacrificial charge. Dangerous with the supports going. Tough, but we'll see. Fruitcake's team, aka Jai's Fruit Bowl, do take the first one. However, I will not sleep on the W key, and I guess time, better than anything, time to live up to your name. W key time. Let's get to it. Press it. And this time, don't fall off the map.
Interesting though, with the Brig pick here. Oh my, double headshot probably coming out from Nbow here. Immediately taking out Jif. I don't even know where the angle was. Somehow,
Whoa.
immediately. Now Lockie taken out by Giant Ninja and the charge, and this time he didn't. Hey, Kambara got the charge. It's a fruitcake.
Kambara.
Without falling off. No. Kambara doesn't have any supports. Has the Shadow available and has to try and reverse these double supports right now. And Nbow, as we've seen, is extremely sharp with those the knives, the kunai knives. And Giant Ninja, also Baptiste, very strong hero to be playing. And Kambara's already at 50 HP, and well, there's nobody to heal him. Well, the area unlocks just now, and just trying to male hairy Shadow there, but Giant Ninja will be taking out Kambara.
There's a bit of a 360 shadow. There's a bit of a. Hey, we respect it. We respect it. It's okay. All right. Get it out of your system. That was still a very good charge, taking it out. However, it does seem like these supports, we got some DPS-minded supports. That early pick on Jif was insane. I didn't even see it. We just saw the kill feed. That was
just came out
crazy.
of nowhere, and I just saw like it was a headshot, and I'm like, wow, must have been a double headshot for it to be that quick.
Must have been. Yeah.
For Jif to be taken out. And I do think that this strategy that the Fruit Bowl is going for with you know, just DPS supports, I think is not a bad strategy. That's why I'm not like surprised about like maybe getting a Zen as well in later on in the tournament. But Giant Ninja getting extremely low, does manage to survive, has the lamp available, used it though. Big anti-nade onto Fruitcake. And Nbow will be taken out with a charge by Kambara. Now Giant Ninja extremely low will be taken out as well. And Juve getting the final pick. That's a flawless round for WP this time. They are still in this game. I mean, there's only one round left for Fruit Bowl to take this map, but WK still holding on.
That's right. That's right. It looks like we're seeing a little flip of the momentum. WK got themselves their first round win. Very well. Very well done. The question is now, they're going to stay tight uniform like they did there, protecting from that early under corridor. We saw those Kiryu Kunai flying this time. We saw where that came from. They've learned. They need to protect on their way out.
Yes, yeah, that would have been where they I see it as well. But yeah, Nbow extremely scary with the kunai, but able to not able to take any picks early off this time. And now it's back to the Reinhardt trying to charge up their ultimates.
Holy, I thought we had a winner for a moment there. We saw some Ana sniping. I got excited. Swinging at the door, farming up that shadow.
Those shadows are available. Ooh, first one to come out was from Fruitcake, who has completely missed. Kambara, on the other hand, amazing charges coming out. So many times being able to charge Nbow, but Jiv now being taken out as a traded both supports, but Lockie extremely low will be taken out by Giant Ninja. But in the meantime, the Shadow as well, the charge from Fruitcake, and now it's just a 1v1 between Giant Ninja and Kambara. The window coming out, able to do a lot of damage, but ooh, there's the wings from the Reinhardt, do more damage than the window, and Kambara bringing it to an even 2-0.
That's right, we're talking match point now. Map point, here we go. Kambara brought the momentum back. Question is, are they going to maintain it? Or have Jai's Fruit Bowl recentered themselves? Swing, batter, batter, swing. That is correct. That is what we are seeing. It's anyone's game now. It's anyone's game. We go readying up again. Get a watch for those kunais. It could be another pick. Kambara dashing out early.
Ooh,
hoping to get to the point. Gain some space. That's what Reinhardts do. We take space. Let's see if it's effective.
Yes, able to get to the high ground quite early. Now trying to charge across and take out Giant Ninja, getting extremely low, but Giant Ninja, of course, can heal themselves. And they've also got the Kiriko. So we'll be able to get back to full HP quite quickly. In the meantime, Jiv already at 50% charge, and so is Kambara. So a little bit more ultimate charge for the side of WK. The lamp was used by Giant Ninja. We'll be able to have that up for another like 30 seconds. But the shadows available, turns around and twists. But no, does not land it. Wait, no, does land it. Freaking get taken out. Oh my goodness, Kambara. Trying to win this for their team. Winning 3 rounds in a row, potentially. But Jiff instead will fall with the nano available. And now it's 2v2. Lucky GF and Kambara, the Brig, and the Reinhardt versus the Kiriko. and the Baptiste. Now, Kiriko Kitsuna Rush is available for Nbow. It will be used right now. Giant Ninja being able to try to do a lot of damage, but getting extremely low. The lab coming out, trying to save everybody. We'll be able to save them both. But the rally coming out from Lucky GF as well will be stunning Nbow, who will be pushed. Oh, the map is shattered as well. And the W key wins the round. Do they win by capturing the point as well?
They win by capturing. As we can see here, if you fall off that point, you don't maintain the pressure, you lose the round. It really was in favor of the Ryan Brig duo of OCE, Kambara and Loki, definitely pulling up there. Jif getting picked off early, unfortunate for them. However, they held it down and they managed to hold it down on point, claiming the victory. We saw the Loki hit that whip shot, booping Kiriko off the map, allowing Kiriko to force themselves to teleport to the map, which was already off point. And within that 4-second timer, they capped the point. It's very, very dangerous. You got to be playing on the point. Because at any point in time,
yeah, you have to be playing on point. But when you have a Reinhardt like swinging at you, it's so scary. And especially because how small that point is, the Reinhardt could easily get up to you in your face and the hammer goes swing, swing, and 3 hits and you're dead.
We saw last tournament, in order for a team to win one of the maps, one Ryan stand on point and the other charged the enemy Ryan away, very far away. And they could not make it back to point and they won that. And let's just say the Ryans that won the point were on like 10 HP. So that was a Hail Mary play and it worked. The question is now, if you're going to be charging Ryans away, if you're going to be charging anyone away, if you're going to be teleporting away for the Kiriko, the question is, are you going to be able to return to point in time? You got to play with the timer. You got to play the advantage. Yes, you want to play high ground for support picks, especially Baptiste, maybe ERE later on. Question is, ultimately, well, is that effective as we are heading into Castillo?
Now, already getting extremely low. Kambara will be naded to keep them up successfully, but the shadow is available for Fruitcake immediately. Kambara's armor only on 30%. I don't know how that happened, but the pin! Ooh, it's a massive pin!
Cliff charge!
And Kambara doesn't even fall off the map either! And ultimate available shadow is available now. The anti also on Giant Ninja. All they need to do is take down both of the enemy supports. Nbow from afar tries to do a lot of damage with the kunai. Getting quite a massive shots though onto some of the players, but trying to keep Giant Ninja alive. The shadow coming out as well, but Nbow getting Jif from afar like this. You cannot count Nbow out. I think the Jet Nbow got slapped though. We'll be able to TP out from to safety. Now Kitsuna Rush is available, and now they're going on to Brig, trying to get rid of the other support. Brig does manage to survive, and Giant Ninja will be taken out, and now Nbow trying to go for the Brig, but no! Kambara saves both their supports. Oh, wait.
Back to back.
Just Loki, yeah.
Back to back. We're seeing a bit of an interesting turn of events here. They do manage to pull their energy together. They take down the Ana, which nullifies the chance of Kambara getting themselves a nano. But Loki and Kambara are back to back, covering each other's 6. When they were there, they're like, all right, we've lost Jif. We need to get on point. We're going to win this on point. What you're also seeing is Kambara is taking Fruitcake out of the fight with a high risk, high reward cliff charge and getting them off, which is insane. So right now, Fruitcake, it's your turn.
Yes.
You need to get those cliff charges. You need to give your team the advantage.
Yeah, this map is beautiful for cliff charges. We saw a couple in the previous map, but this one feels a lot easier. But wait a minute. What happened there? Kambara just getting melted. His shield was down for a little bit too long. Taken out now. Jif also extremely low. Will be able to survive just a little bit longer, but no Giant Ninja with a beautiful headshot taking down Jif. And now Loki falls as well to Nbow. Flawless round here for the Fruit Bowl.
Yes, they activated. They took advantage. I believe Kambara was out of position there, allowing the Baptiste on the higher ground and about to take them down. No shield, as we saw. Shield broke very quickly. Maybe dropped it a bit early and took some damage that wasn't necessary. Once Kambara was down, the rest of the team, they pressed the W key this time and went in on the W key. Fruit Bowl, turning it around for them. 1-1. Here we go.
Yes, it's even. This match here between these two teams is so close. Even last round they went to 2-0, and now they're currently 1-0. And yeah, either team could be taking it. They're both currently sitting in the standings in the group. You know, 1 win each. You know, 1 series win. So I think they 2-0 the previous one. So both of these teams are very, very formidable. The first pick going on to Giant Ninja with a fire strike somewhere. From afar, Shadow coming out from Fruitcake, being able to take down Loki, and now it's just Nbow is the last one left alive for the Fruitcake. Shatter is still available for Kambara as well. Fruitcake being taken out with the Shatter onto Loki. But Nbow, trying to survive, has to try and look at 2 angles at the same time, being attacked by Jif. And now Kambara running from behind, doesn't matter. Jif takes him out before Kambara could even Shatter.
Kambara, stop flourishing the hammer and get to the fight. Come on now. Can't be like that. Listen.
Ooh, that is.
We love the flourish of the hammer. That is a nice setup.
I would
Ladies and gentlemen.
like that many screens. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 screens and a spare computer over to the right. You know, you need a few computers as well. Maybe have that dual PC streamer setup or something like that. You know.
Yeah.
That would be
Comfy chair. And finish
chair.
it off with a Qualcomm mousepad.
Exactly.
You have to.
Do we see a mousepad on Sombra's desk? Maybe we should check out
We'll
what
send
mousepad
something to
she
Sombra.
has.
We'll send Sombra a link to Qualcomm.
True.
Come on now.
I don't think she has a mouse pad. Wait, ooh, just missing the charge. We're going in for the swings and the fire strike, but the lamp just surviving for a little bit longer. Full HP. Giant Ninja manages to survive. In the meantime, Jif getting a little bit low will be healed up, but Fruitcake is antied. In the meantime, during that duel between Jif and Fruitcake, but Jif not coming out on top here. Fruitcake having Shadow, so does Kambara. They are trying to find each other, but W key, 1 player less without their Ana support right now. But Kambara still has that W key bound. Isn't scared, wanting to probably charge in and get one of these other 2 supports to try and make it even. But Loki able to keep Kambara's health quite healthy. I mean, as you mentioned before, they were kind of keeping each other's back, watching each other's back. But the point
is open.
And Fruitcake's team does have control at the moment. Out comes the Casino Rush. And so many opens available. And Giant Ninja taking down Loki means Kabara's the last one left with no support and no heals. Will be melted by Fruitcake.
Was that the Suzu that blocked Shatter? I believe so.
Did it?
Nullified
Massive.
it. Insane.
It's
2 to 2.
all again. Well, it could go either way now. Either team could win this map, and at the moment, I believe it was W key, isn't it? That's currently up 1 map.
I do believe so. Yep, 1 map on Black Forest right now. We're on map 2. Got a handsome gentleman on our screen right now. Oh, charging straight to the high ground.
Massive charge. Where's the supports? Half HP.
Over where? Oh.
Fire
Fire strikes.
Fruitcake.
Yeah, I was looking for Fruitcake.
Okay, charge the other direction, and they missed each other. But very, very slow so far. I mean, they're trying to catch somebody out, but no one has been caught out just yet.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one on Castillo. When you're all on the high ground, you're rotating around like it's a clock face. The question is, when is it going to strike 12? When are we going to see the fight?
Well, Jif nearly got taken out there, but does manage to survive with the nade. 25 seconds left until the capture point area unlocks, but still, lots of. I mean, Fruitcake's already 80% to their Shadow. Has it available? Going for it, massive
Shatter! Triple!
Shatter, down goes 1, down goes 2, and down goes the 3rd. And that is Jai Fruitful winning the 2nd map. We're getting 3 maps here. This is the closest series I believe we'll be getting all night long. 2, 3-2, 3-2, and now going to a 3rd.
Here we go. The question is, who's taking it? Who's taking it? Someone's got to walk away with it. Who's taking it? Insane. W key, Jai's Fruitful, unbelievable. Triple Shatter.
Beautiful Shatter.
Well done, well done. Strong performance from both teams for 2 maps. The question now, who's taking the 3rd? The other question is, what map will it be? As we do know, the first map is chosen by a coin flip, and then the 2nd map is chosen by the loser, and then the 3rd map is chosen by the loser. So now, I do believe the W key have map choice here. So the question is, will we finally see Ecopoint Antarctica? Will we see Necropolis? Or will we return back to Black Forest? That is the question.
Are they, so they are allowed to repeat maps, are they?
I do believe so, unless production decides, no, we want variety.
I want variety, personally. I want to see
production has final
Antarctica.
say. Yes, I would love to. We also do have potential to see, they're allowed to, we just got word from production, Of course.
Oh, so
We
it's gonna
do
change
have.
theme.
Yes, that's right. We hearing the voices in our head. As we know, there are certain deathmatch maps which have weather changes. So Black Forest has a normal mode and a winter mode, and especially with Antarctica, Ecuador Antarctica, we have a Christmas theme and a normal theme.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the question is, will we see that? What I would like to see is a daytime theme for Necropolis, please.
Okay.
Can we get that in the game one day? One day. Voice in our head. And again, I just want to bring your attention back to that big shout out. That's our first 3K shout out. And the reason why I want to bring attention to it, if I swing back for a moment, maybe I can just quickly give information on the prizes again. We do have MVP prizes as well. I'm keeping an eye. Rice is keeping an eye. The staff are keeping an eye. The chat as well, please. Pipe up whenever someone pops off for you in your mind, whoever you're rooting for. We are looking for the MVPs of each bracket. Oh, we're going in back into Ecuador Antarctica.
Forget it is Antarctica. Well, the shadow is available immediately for Kambara. Looking for it. Potential shadow opportunity coming through, but Fruitcake trying to guide the team, trying to protect the supports. Now both shadows are available for both teams, and they are holding on to it, trying to suss each other out. They have been playing together for a little while now, playing against each other. And they are definitely not wanting to be the first one to be shattered, and Kambara uses it first. But no, Fruitcake does not fall, but the shadow has blocked. Kambara has the shield up in time. And now the charge onto Fruitcake getting extremely low, but in the meantime, Jif Gold Rally is available for Loki, but is popped, trying to keep Kambara alive. Kambara just survives, so is still on 50% HP. Window is available and used by Ninja, and Nbow uses the Kitsfu Rush as well, but the capture area is now unlocked, and Loki falls, and Kambara's the last one available. Last one left alive, and without the supports, will be charged into their death.
What we saw there was divide and conquer. This was a very smart map choice. They allowed themselves to split the team up and single them out. We saw at one point a 1v1 happening down low. We saw 1v1 on the higher ground around the corner, and then the others backing up each different 1v1. And it looks like Jai's fruit bowl. they mixed it up. They got the fruit in the bowl and they mixed it up. They said, let's play different this time. Let's split them up. They seem to be very united together. Let's split them up, especially Loki and Kambara, as we know. A very strong duo in the queues, on the comp queues for OCE. The question is, though, are they able to bring it together? We know Jif is the glue in that team. Hopefully see a Nano. Maybe turn the tides, give Kambara the advantage to take down Fruitcake.
Going back to the snowman that Abe distracted me with. I thought he was biting his nails, honestly. That's what I thought. That's the impression I got. Ooh, Jif extremely low. But where is this? Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, where is the Reinhardt? Reinhardt charging to get Giant Ninja, but in the meantime, Jif falls to Fruitcake, trading out one supports each, but the Suzu, perfect Suzu, blocking the charge, and Fruitcake taking the opportunity to shatter, but wait, no, Kambara didn't get taken out during the shatter, and A is able to return the favor and gets both Fruitcake and Nbow and taking them out.
Unreal. 1-1. Again, we might be seeing another 3-2. They are not taking it lightly. Nobody wants to get 3-0 today. Everybody's fighting for every single map. Again, it matters in a round robin. Every round on the map matters.
Did he take his head off?
Unbelievable.
He took his head off.
Unbelievable. That's a
so
beautiful
happy
smile.
that he took his head off.
It's wintertime. It's cold here in Australia, folks.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
I've got the heater on. I'm wanting to turn it off, actually, so just turn it off.
There's all Kunai is going out, working on that shield, taking to the high ground. Fire strikes going out, sadly not landing. Both Ryans matching an ult charge. Well, one is connected from Kambara, leading the ult charge.
Ooh, yeah, 90% though for Fruitcake, turning the tide because Giant Ninja just taking down Jif as well. Loki, the only support available for Kambara, who gets taken out by Giant Ninja as well. Is this a flame coming out from Ninja? Getting many of the supports, and now Kambara, even though with a shadow available, will be taken out by Nbow.
A lot of rotations there again. Playing different angles is helping this team. It's giving them an advantage. They do have the fact that Baptiste and Kiri kind of can hold their own alone. You've got the lamp protecting Bap in a dire situation, playing on the low ground, leading them to the high ground, escapes. Kiriko, same situation. In trouble, Suzu. In trouble, TP away. Options are there, available. With Ana, you got to stay close to your iron. There's no option out. What are we... Back to the action. after the the snowmen have had a tough day.
Yeah, the poor snowman. Are they gonna destroy these snowmen? Can those snowmen be destroyed out here, or are they safe?
I don't know. Hopefully they don't get melted by a rogue fire strike. That's what we don't want.
True.
However, it is Fire Strike Fridays, so I take it back. We want the fire. Let's bring the smoke. We may see a battle on the inside over here, but again, they need to pay attention to Jai on the flank, shredding him down.
Well, Fruitcake already has the ultimate available, the Shadow, but Kambara does not just yet. But Jif, on the other hand, already at 90%. Nano could be huge here. Nano is available. Fruitcake, though, looking for an opportunity to Shadow, going in for more fire strikes to get more damage done. But on the other hand, none of the supports from the side of Freefall have their ultimates available, but Kambara at 75%, getting closer. I expect to see here a Nano coming out onto Kambara, who then goes in with a massive Shadow, but we'll see whether or not this actually comes to fruition. Fruition?
Very nice. Very nice. Perfect.
Area is about to be unlocked and is now unlocked, and looks like it is going to be contested. Suzu available, but Jif is the first one to fall. Nano not used. The Shadow is massive as well in the charge, and Kambara though will be falling. Doesn't matter if the Shadow is large. And yeah, that's going to be an easy capture for Jai Freepo.
Jai's fruit bow. Fruit bowl. They've scooped it up and they've managed to take their win for this round. See, however, a lovely Fruitcake play the game.
Wait, it didn't go to 2-2. Oh wait, it did go to 2-2.
No.
It
It went to 3-1.
Oh, we didn't get the 2-0 this time.
Unreal. We did not get the 2-0. That does mean that they are behind by the 1. However, as we know, anything counts. Everything counts. Ideally right now, for the teams that are playing, we can have a little check maybe at the score, see if other teams have also reported scores for round 2. As we do know, the W Key took 1 map. Yep. Jai's Fruit Bow took 2 maps. We still are in progress with WDD40 versus Buff Lucio. Interesting. Very exciting. We also have We Like Twains versus JD Trouble Punch. JD Trouble Punch on a win streak. Another 2-0 for them. Very well played, very well played. On the other side, we also do have, in Group B, we have Powerhouse Crusaders maintaining their lead. They did go 2-1 against, they went 2-0 against Doom Kittens in round 1, and now they've gone 2-0 against Trash P or Sun. Then we also have, I believe, the previous caster players getting themselves a dub, going 2-0 against Doom Kittens. And then we have, at the bottom of Group B, we have G Beats 2-0 to Shinryo Ape. Interesting. Waiting on one more team from round 2 to report a score to finish it up. We shall see. Very exciting pace so far. We're going to get ready soon, and we're going to be going very soon into round 3. The casted match for round 3 is exciting. The reason why, these teams, I'll tell you a story, Ricey.
Yeah.
Buff Lucio originally came to me and said, "We are going to join the game on alt accounts."
Okay.
I said, "Why?" They said, "We originally wanted to join the game under the names Tony, Honey, and Boney." Now, I don't know if they're still doing that, because then they said, "We're changing our name to Buff Lucio." I'm like, well, that was, you set me up. I was excited, and now it's just Buff Lucio. Look, I don't disagree. We should buff Lucio, definitely. However, maybe we do see the Tony, Honey, and Boney. This is a meme team, Martos, Derp, and Soyo. A very strong synergized team. Excited to see their team, which is Ryan, Lucio, and our first Life Weaver. Versing another meme team. This team, We Like Twains, aka Novagemz team, with the runaway train Reinhardt and the Draco Ana. So that's Brig and Ana with this Reinhardt.
Okay.
Nice to see Brig and Ana again. So Brig Ana versus Lucio Life Weaver. Completely different support. No mirror match here. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very exciting. I don't know. How's the healing stack up? Does the Ana Brig have more healing? Does the Lucio Life Weaver? I feel like maybe on paper.
I feel like the Lucio, though, wouldn't actually do any healing, in my opinion.
Nope.
I think it would just be speed boost the entire time.
And the Life Weaver, using that speed boost, possibly to get to a high ground, possibly pulling the Reinhardt to a high ground.
Okay.
I think it's a battle of a little bit of a Brig Ana sort of bunkering with their Reinhardt, staying tight together, versus a Lucio Lifeweaver throwing their Reinhardt to the moon and hoping for the best. We'll see. I'm excited to see this matchup. We definitely are going to find that out.
No, I'm honestly really excited to see how this Lucio will be going, because I was theory crafting earlier on broadcast, and we were talking about the damage potential, like the flank potential that Lucio might have. I mean, we've been seeing the Baptiste do quite a lot of flanking, and I think the Baptiste flank came out like pretty well in the map that we just saw, the matches we saw, but the Lucio potential for a flank is a lot higher.
All right, we may be ready to look at Group B according to production. Is that correct? Yep. Of course. Okay, I'll just repeat once again. As we do know, for round 2, we do have the score reports. We do have, again, as I mentioned, Powerhouse Crusaders 2-0 to Trash P or Some, QT Pies 2-0 to Doom Kittens, and G Beats 2-0 to Shinryu Ape. Interesting. We've seen G Beats has maintained 2-0 in a row. Powerhouse as well with the 2-0 in a row. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Group A, on the other hand, we do have the casted match, of course, which was Jai's Fruitbow 2-1 to W Key. And then we have JD Trouble Bunch maintaining their 2-0 streak against We Like Twains. However, We Like Twains is the next matchup versus Buff Lucio. Now, I do see the homies in chat. I believe We Like Twains has a lot of supporters in chat. So if you do like Twains, feel free to share your love in chat for the Twains group. And of course, I do know there are some Buff Lucio enthusiasts in the chat as well. So pipe up for your teams, of course. Get yourselves hype. Again, we are here today for Fire Strike Fridays. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Profound Rice.
Hello.
We're here to thank Blizzard ANZ for putting us on front page. Blessed to be here for a beautiful Friday night. Shout out to Quokka Mousepads as well. Absolutely lovely event here today. We hope you're having a good time. And we're waiting on a word from production if the next team is ready to go.
Well,
I do believe
looks like Buff Lucio has finished their game. WWD 40 though, taking the win 2-1. So Buff Lucio is one of our games, one of the teams we'll be casting next, and they'll be versing, as we mentioned, the We Like Trains. So hopefully we'll be able to get them into the lobby very, very soon.
I tell you what, I want to see Necropolis. I'm hoping we get to see Necropolis. This is probably one of my favorite deathmatch maps. Yeah, you know, it has a hole in the middle, similar to Well. It has an entire side of the map that's just off map. It has high ground. It has sniper nests. It has inside corridors. It's got tunnels. And it's also got an open field. The map's got it all. It's a beautiful map. The question is that going to help a Lucio Lifeweaver comp, or is that going to help an Ana Brig comp? I think
both can boot.
They both can boot. That's true. That's true. But there's a lot of wall. A strange way to say that. There's a lot of wall for Lucio to ride.
Oh,
there's a lot of charge spots. Yeah. There is high ground. And with high ground, Lifeweaver could rotate, flank, pull Orion towards them. There's also the fact that Ana can take a sniper's nest position, so we could see some off-angling. Question is, are they going to be rushing in on the Ana, or are they going to be rushing in on the Brig, or are they going to be rushing in directly on the Rhine to go straight for it? Because that is a tight uniform team with a Lucio Lifeweaver. Could be anything. We could see some platforms blocking charges. That is a common act the best of the best Lifeweavers can do. We'll see very, very soon.
It seems like, Abe is having some fighting words for you, Liger. Says that, Necropolis is lame. And it's going to be Black Forest again, unfortunately.
I'm crying. I'm crying in the club. I'm getting bullied by production. This is unbelievable. I just want my hometown. Can I please go back to Egypt? Thank you.
They are on the old accounts. You got Tony Hawk, Honey Talk, and Boney Gork.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Did you read that?
What is this?
Slingshot charge.
Slingshot. What are you wearing?
And nothing happened.
Seems like a lot of A train ran away into the building. Over there. I don't know what that building is called. It's just a building, is it not?
Yeah, it's sort of, I don't know. It's a nice 3-story, 4-story apartment.
Yeah,
Let's
nicely
see.
stories of comment. I agree. Yeah. Well, asleep onto Tony Hawk here, who tried to get up, but life ripped away into safety. Now, Runaway Train gets shattered and taken out by Boney Gork and team. And now Honey Talk runs around trying to get one more pick onto Draco, and Antonio gets Novagemz as well. The flawless round coming in for the Buff Lucio team.
Wow. If if my predictions are right, the Life Weavers are here to show out. They are here to put on a show. That was an insane launch off spawn. There was a platform to get back to the high ground, and there was even a pull to save from a cliff charge. You kidding me? That cliff charge was literally the deciding fight. Nullifying that gave the momentum to take him down, shatter the other Ryan. Boom. Clean victory for the Honey, Tony, and the Buff Lucio squad. Of course. However, we don't sleep on We Like Twains. Let's see. These are very close friends. They play all the time together. Draco, Nova, and Runaway. And Runaway has been talking smack to me as a Ryan player, so I'm interested to see how good Runaway is.
Oh, interesting. We've got a little bit of drama in this game here. Well, Runaway Train only on 35%. Ultimate Charge in the meantime. Tony Hawk already at 80%. Getting quite a few beautiful fire strikes onto the enemy team, which of course was healed up, but you know, that ultimate is so close to being available, already at 90%. And now they're going in and going hard, but the anti was beautiful from Draco, and Runaway Train fire strikes and takes them out. Now it's a 3v2 situation where Honey Talk and Boney Gork are the last ones left alive. Boney Gork will be getting a little bit damage here, but of course there is still a Lucio, and the Lucio may be able to sneakily get a pick, but Boney Gork in the meantime is taken down, and now the Honey Talk by themselves. Novagemz will claim their life.
Now that's interesting.
That is interesting.
Buff Lucio were all over the place. Tony, Honey, and Boney just slingshotting directly to our hearts. Amazing performance. They're up in the skies. Anna's throwing sleeps directly up. Water. There's no pharmacy here today. Who's flying above you? It's the Reinhardt. Shout out Martos for adopting my style of fly heart. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Fly hard, I like it.
It is a beautiful strategy, and we might see it again. Another, 3, 2, 1, Houston, we have liftoff. We're going to see it, possibly. A rush straight into the higher corridor.
Got to change your strategies every now and then, to keep the enemy team guessing. So no flying Reinhardt to start off this map, but potentially might be getting another flying Reinhardt later on. But looking at the ultimate charges, they're not really doing anything super exciting just yet between the two teams. They're just sort of trying to make and get some ground in some space.
As we see, they've managed to push Twains back into the corner. Oh, charge.
Oh, the charge is huge, but the pullback from Boney Hawk takes Tony Hawk out of a bit of danger when they were anti. 90% here, 95. About to get to the ultimate, the shatter. In the meantime, Runaway Train actually gets it first, but the charge was massive. No, it didn't get picked up. And then the shatter coming out, Tony Hawk though is anti, and it stays very low. But the tree of life is a battle for Boney Hawk, and out comes another charge. Draco did also nano the Novagemz, but it doesn't matter because Novagemz is off the map along with Tony Hawk. Oh my goodness, that's Tony Talk and Boney Gork.
Wow.
They get the point, don't they? They capture the point.
Wow.
Yeah.
They capture the point. The Draco could not get there in time. I think Draco was stunned just as much as I was. What did we just witness? That was an insane back and forth. We saw Ryan's going off the map.
Yeah.
A brick whip shot off the map, but I believe the Ryan got saved before the whip shot took effect. Or the other way around? I'm not too sure.
I don't know if maybe it wasn't enough push, it maybe didn't push them a little bit, and they just managed to jump back and just get back, or maybe they had the charge available to charge it back on. I don't know. I missed it. I saw the whip shot, and then I'm like, wait, he's still alive.
It's still alive, and then we saw the commit charge to take Brig off the map because we know Brig can mid-air dash back onto map.
Where did he land? Oh, he landed there.
High ground maintained.
Is dancing back and forth between the two teams. Honey Talk already at 50%, but they're not wanting to commit just yet. I feel like the strategy that teams have found is to try and get the Shadow first, and then try and do a bit of game of Shadow as well.
We are seeing shadows are close in percentage. Oh, a pullback.
Oh, here they
Shadow.
are. The Shadow is available for Tony Hawk. Used on Runaway Train, who went down very, very quickly. Oh, you blink and you miss it. The entire team getting completely wiped.
It seems like
Oh, that was it.
they're all green. They're all green.
They are.
There is a theme here. Okay, they came to dress to impress. They're Tony with the play of the game.
Massive Shadow
Insane
coming
Shadow.
out.
Great,
Goodness.
great swing, great swing. The Reinhardts are going crazy. This is exciting. This is exciting. Buff Lucio, they are definitely here for the momentum. They're like, heals? Nah. Utility. They went for the utility supports. Me personally, this was one of my favorite matchups to look forward to. I said,
Yes.
in my theories, I said, everyone's going to think, oh, well, let me keep my Ryan healthy. Let me buff his damage. I said, no. Get your Ryan in there and out of there quick. Lifeweaver is the key. So right now we're seeing a Lifeweaver masterclass. The question is, though, are Twain's going to bring it back? Are we like Twain's going to show how much they like Twain's and bring it back for map 2? Curious to see what map they choose. But right now, Buff Lucio took it to the Black Forest in the wintertime and brought the heat. They melted that snow. Now the question is, are we going to see an Acropolis? I just want to see an Acropolis. I would like more boops, please. I'd like more cliff charges. And right now, I'm very happy. I'm sure everybody wants to see more cliff charges. It's exciting.
Well, I feel for you. I feel for you, Liger, but which is this map? This doesn't quite
Castillo.
look like it. It's the standard map.
We're seeing an... Oh, no,
that
that
one
failed.
didn't quite work. Oh,
No, no.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Don't worry.
teabag yourself.
How many people saw it, Tony Hawk? Don't worry about it.
However, followed up with a double hit on a fire strike right there. Very excellent. Now we have a platform to head to the high ground. Charges going out.
Ooh, the sleep just saving them. But the ante is huge, even though the Lifeweaver grabbed it, but the Shadow coming out as well, going for a charge. But unfortunately, not able to land. In the meantime, Horny Talk is extremely low, trying to roll right to get into safety. But on the other side of the map, Tony Hawk taking out Novagemz, and the Shadow coming out onto Runaway Train, claims their life, and Tony Hawk taking Draco too. Well, Horny Talk was sacrificed. Tony Hawk
The sacrifice.
destroyed the rest of the team.
We saw a Shadow hard commit onto a Lucio, who luckily fell down. And the time it took to reach Lucio, Lucio did wake up. However, Honey did not make it out in time. Got absolutely clapped by the runaway train. But that did lead the entire We Like Twain's team into a corridor directly into Tony, who sought revenge for Honey. And we saw swing, connect with all three. And a clean multi-kill there.
Very well played by Honey Talk, trying to stall for as long as possible and live for as long as possible. But unfortunate from the Shadow. Here we are on the second round here on the second map. Tony Hawk getting a little bit low, trying to heal up with a Lifeweaver. The grab coming through, but is this going to be enough? No, the Shadow coming up from Runaway Train. I believe this will spell doom for Tony Hawk. Wait, somehow still living, but in the meantime, Horny Talk does get taken out, and so does the Lifeweaver. Now just Tony Hawk, last one left. It does have Shadow available. Trying to look for it, does land the Shadow, but this is going to be a 1v3 situation. Tries to escape, is left instead. Now charges somehow into the train, but ooh, the health is so low and there are no heals, and he will be charged off the map.
With a flashy nano charge off the map. Just to assert dominance, take themselves the first round on this map. Well played, We Like Twains. Interesting turn of events right now. Curious to see what they play. Oh wait, we won't need to because everybody's locked in. That's right. Reminder for everybody watching at home. The supports have been locked in from 1 hour before the tournament began. Everybody said, hey, we're playing this. I said, wonderful, beautiful, locked in. The premise here today is to find out which two supports best enable Reinhardt in all scenarios. So the round robin is going to help us get the best result from that, as each team again has 7 rounds against 7 other teams in the round robin stage.
And also, we mentioned earlier that every single support has actually been chosen in this tournament as well. So I believe, you know, you said 10, right? There were 10 supports in total, and every single one of the supports will be played at some point tonight.
Correct. We will see an Iari
Oh,
later.
no.
We will see.
Oh, the charge, the slingshot, landing on top. In the meantime, Bonagog is taken up, and so is Draco as well. Trading supports, out comes the Shadow. Sorry, the Shadow's available for Tony Hawk, but in the meantime, is going to be completely charged on the outside of the map. But the Shadow is returned, and Tony Hawk with 34 HP will be able to take down Nova, who tries to take them out. But oh, that is so close.
Take note, ladies and gentlemen, we do have, folks, everybody watching at home, we do have a Reinhardt Player of the Game award. That might be the front runner right now. That was insane. We saw a perfectly executed slingshot, literally dropping down, maintaining a kill, getting charged away, winning the trade after being charged with a shatter, and then incoming Brig and cleaning house. Insane performance from Tony. Insane.
That performance there, or potentially the 3-player shadow we saw earlier on this map, I think would be my 2 contenders right now. Because that 3-player shadow was massive as well, was beautifully lined up. But what is going on? Why is trains in the... Oh no, the trains are coming out. I may have been baiting, trying to get somebody off the map, but Tony Hawk instead pooped one of a train. And now they've lost their Reinhardt, the one and only Draco and Novagemz are desperately trying to stay alive and heal each other up. But Tony Hawk with the hammer, with the swing, takes out 1, takes out 2, and takes the game and takes the series.
Takes it. Unreal performance. High momentum. 2 maps down for Buff Lucio. Wow. Here we go. We're going to see that play of the game again. Run it back from Tony Hawk. Kickflips in the chat.
Beautiful charge into Novagemz, and then a beautiful shadow.
A vacuum pin. And again, like I said, just trapped in a room with a Reinhardt, swinging for glory. Excellent performance. We like Twains. They did have some insane potential there. I think maybe just a little bit more practice on certain aspects. Maybe the maps might not be in their favor. Maybe the matchup. That's another factor. They may have more luck against other matchups later on in the bracket. However, clearly, Lucio Lifeweaver was very dominant against that. However, I think they will struggle against the Kiri map team. They will. That team does not stay together. They flank, and they have ways to escape, and they have invulnerabilities. Very tough to fight. However, if chaos is a factor, Buff Lucio here to manifest that. They're able to create... I don't know, Skyheart is insane. I'll leave it there. Skyheart is insane. Unbelievable. Ecstatic performance. See if we have...
The slingshots just came out of nowhere, and you have to try and expect it and like prepare for it. So as you mentioned, maybe the Kiriko Baptiste flanking might be an interesting way to counter it, or maybe some sort of way to bunker and like maybe it's kind of like a dive, right? Like it's Reinhardt's version of diving. So some sort of counter dive maybe might be possible as well.
Yeah, that could be a factor. We may be able to have a look at the bracket super quick for round 3. I do believe we have a couple teams reporting in. As we do know, Buff Lucio from round 3 just beat We Like Twains 2-0. We also have another result, Jai's Fruit Bow, maintaining a triple streak for 2-0 right now. Oh, sorry, no, not a triple streak, sorry. They went 2-1 in round 2. However, they are maintaining a win streak, going 2-0 against WD double 40. And then we also have on Group B, the results coming in. We do see Shinryo Ape, that's right, coming in with their first win of the tournament, taking down Doom Kittens 2-0. And we do believe Trash P or Some versus Cutie Pies is currently in progress. Also from, Group A, we do have Lebex Ches and the W Key currently still playing. However, the final result from round 3, Group B, is Powerhouse Crusaders maintaining a triple streak of 2-0 now against Fearless Fan Squad. Exciting. We are seeing some clean sweeps so far. We are seeing some hard-fought matches. Let's see how long they maintain that. Let's see. And I'm curious to see if any team actually does take a clean sweep throughout the whole round robin bracket. That's going to be fun. That's going to be interesting. they're the ones to watch out for.
Definitely,
Uh,
definitely.
Yeah. We also will be very soon getting into round 4. Round 4 will be two, actually. We have 2 casted matches for round 4. We will first start off with WWD40 versus Iloveknives, and then right after that, as soon as we can, we will be doing Cutie Pies versus Fearless Fan Squad from Group B. So during that time, teams will be waiting, of course. So teams will get a chance to have a break. Maybe us casters will get a chance to have a break. Chat as well. We'll all be able to have a little cheeky break and, hydrate, folks. Get some water. Hope you guys are having a good snack for Heat 5 Strike Fridays. It's a beautiful night. We're having a fun time. We're having a fun time.
Yeah, and I wanted to also talk about the standings as well. Like we've talked about what happened in round 3 just then. But well, Jai's Fritbo currently 3-0 in Group A, so they're at the top of the leaderboard right now. Jaded Trouble Punch didn't play the last rounds. They had their bye match, their match where they could get some food quickly.
Yep.
So they're currently sitting at 2-0. So it's interesting to see whether or not they will be able to maintain and not drop a game as well. But we'll find out after this round. In Group B, Powerhouse Crusaders is currently 3-0. And G Beats, on the other hand, is 2-0. They both haven't dropped a game. G Beats as well not playing in their round just now. So they potentially could also take that first spot and not drop a game. So
exciting. We are seeing... Oh, actually, here's the fun fact. We've got Group A, right? We have Group A, Jai's Fritbo. They've won 3 games, correct, as you mentioned, but they're leading with 20 points. Whereas Group B, Powerhouse Crusaders, they've only got 18 points. I told you, and the maps matter. They may be having a bit of a tough time securing the dub, but they're behind by 2 points. However, they do still have the 3 wins, so they are very comfortably so far in the top 6. But as we do know, we are definitely going to be seeing something very, very intense very soon. I don't think these win streaks stay. Again, like I said, the matchups are support matchups. You're just waiting to verse the support matchup that counters you. That's just naturally how it works. It's going to be spicy, of course. And again, all 14 teams are playing their hearts out. The goal, of course, is to... Let's just get back into the action, actually. We've just got okay from production. We're ready to go. and we've also got to confirm that the players are ready, of course, because we wouldn't be here without the players. Again, thank you everybody watching here today. Again, thank you Ricey casting with me today, of course. Abe on production. I just want to give a little quick shout out as well to those helping us behind the scenes. We have Vestige on graphics and as well helping with the Discord, sorting everybody into their matches. We also have Hyfellow on Observer, and as well extra help coming in from Tris and Killy, who supported us by deciding the brackets, of course. And as well as that, we had them prepare themselves to be games masters. They are there to help the teams if anything goes wrong, if they need to clarify who they're versing next, anything like that. If they need to call for a pause, call for a little bit of a this or that, you know. Sometimes things get hectic in tournaments, but we need a moment to breathe. But before we breathe, we head straight in. Back to the action.
Back into the action we go. We're going to be watching... We've had this team before, Decoy's team. I forgot their names though. Gonna have to quickly bring them up again.
This is WWD40.
Oh, WD40, of course.
WWD40.
Now, it's the first time seeing the Freshleb and Ocedex cheese face. And we're going to be starting on Antarctica for the first map.
Very excited to see the return of Freshleb. I believe they were in the semi-finals for the Rhine Rumble 1, so I'm excited to see how they perform here. We do have Cheeseface, a last-minute sub swapping in, so excited to see how they do. Question is the Iyari the deciding factor? The new support we haven't seen yet.
We haven't seen any Iyari, so it's really good to see that one coming through. And as you mentioned, like, Iyari can do quite a lot of damage, so and still can do quite a lot of heals, but surprisingly, actually, Decoy takes out Ocedex very early in this round. Now Freshleb getting extremely low, tries to shatter, will be able to shatter again, decoy, and Wanderlust gets destroyed too, and now it's just the Ana versus Ana. It comes down to a duel between Cheeseface and your anti-nade, and Cheeseface, who has the higher ground, takes out your anti-nade, winning the round for
Obi-Wan Kenobi, where are you? The high ground was the deciding factor there. I have the high ground. Don't try it. And that is what we saw on Echo Point Antarctica. A beautiful map. Again, we love the bright maps. We get to see the action. It's very nice. It's exciting. However, it's cold on this map. So I need some fire. Need some fire strikes connecting. Come on, folks. It's Fire Strike Fridays. Reinhardt's flare up and let's get some action. We got Optimus Prime Heart here today. We love a good Optimus Prime Heart. Come on, Decoy. Fire strikes going out. Asleep.
Yeah, the sleep came out, but this is super exciting. Nothing exactly happening. Decoy getting antied here, but still going in, getting pinned closer towards his area. But in the meantime, anti-nade will be taken out. It's extremely low and will be swung at by Freshlebs. Now Freshlebs has the shadows, and Wanderlust will be taken out. But Decoy by themselves, anti-nade, everything against them, a 3v1 immediately blows up as well.
Okay. Again, I do see the Iari DPS output helping a lot here, providing that extra bit of damage. High ground, again, is a factor. Definitely on Echo Point Antarctica, you don't want to lose that high ground. It's very hard to return because you need to go through tunnels that are on the edge of the map, sadly. Stairways that are not very close to the point. That's another factor. If you have high ground, you also have that easy drop down to the point if the map stalls out too long. The game's not paused. We're getting straight into it. Come on now.
Yes, the game is underway, and this could potentially be the last round here. The Dex team here, Leb Dex team, currently already at 2 rounds. We're looking for that third. Freshleb getting a little bit low, but is going to be healed up. But the anti-nade is huge onto Freshleb. But the charge does mean that Decoy gets DCC'd for a tiny little bit. Freshleb getting more lower. Now 140 HP, and in the meantime, Dex and Cheese both fall. We have the WD40 team still in and getting the first round here on the first map.
Just like their name is a tongue twister, they twisted our expectations and took it. They took it back. They've cut off. They've cut off Lebexchez's momentum, and they've managed to get themselves their first round 1 on this map. Impressive.
Lebexchez.
Lebexchez.
WD40. Lebexchez.
We can call him. We could go with Lebex cheese, maybe easier.
So hard.
Or,
They just
as
don't
I like
like
to
us,
call him,
do they, Liger? Do they?
I'm gonna call him Lebanese cheese. I'm gonna go with that. All right. That's my name for them. Again.
Easier to say for sure.
Yeah. Again, as I predicted, the Iari Ana picks are gonna cause a lot of sniper duel. Ooh.
The sleep charge anti-nade combination though doesn't lead to anyone's death. But in the meantime, Freshleb does have the shadow available, is able to take down Ana, but though will be able to survive just barely. But the anti-nades are huge though onto Decoy once again, and the swings on both Reinhardt's going completely wide. Wanderlust though does have the window available, is using it, the shadow as well, the charge. But the nano is on Freshleb, who survives just barely. Returns the shadow, returns the charge, taking down the Ana. Now Dex is also low, but doesn't matter because Decoy falls first, and now Wanderlust, last one left alive, falls and gives Lebexchez the victory in the first map.
Lebexchez, was that a trip? That was a triple shadow on a high ground, and I don't know what happened. Can we see it again? Maybe it's the play of the game.
Hopefully.
There was a triple shadow there that just happened.
Oh yeah, this is it. 1 shadow, 2 shadow, 3 shadow. Because
Wow.
Freshleb shadowed earlier in the in that round, didn't they?
In the trade, that's right, and then built it up. Wow, impressive. Wow, okay. Echo Point Antarctica, another. What was that? 3-1, I believe. 3-1.
Yeah.
3-1. Well done. Well played by Lebexchez. Again, however, WWD40. WWD40. What a fun name. We're getting better at that.
We are getting better.
We'll get it better by the end.
WWD40. I can do it.
WWD40. I'm just gonna start saying double 40 at this point. I give up.
Honestly, double 40 sounds actually isn't that bad.
Double 40. All right, we're going with
Take
double
creative
40.
license
That's
a
it.
little bit. Double 40.
Okay, it's all right. We can We can have fun here. We can muck around. Shout out Fruit Bowl. Again, it's gonna be exciting. Again, very impressed by the performance from Iloveknives. As we know, a team that got together very last minute. Very exciting to see. However, not gonna sleep on WW40 because that's a Wanderlust team. Now, those who don't know, this weekend, Valkyries of Vengeance tournament organized by Wanderlust is being held. I'm actually playing Reinhardt. Woohoo! I'm back. So we do definitely want to shout out the event. We'll do a proper shout out later in the broadcast again, but big up the community putting on events. But we're here to focus on Rhine Rumble 2. Let's get back into a Black Forest.
Yes, Black Forest, not Neocropolis. I can't even say the name. I'm so sorry.
Neocropolis.
Neocropolis. Oh,
Sounds like an amazing
good. I was close.
It's Necropolis. It's like a cemetery. No, wait, I want Neocropolis now, like a futuristic Necropolis. That sounds amazing. That sounds great.
Necropolis?
Necropolis.
Necropolis, not Neocropolis.
Yeah, No.
Oh, okay.
But that sounds cool. That sounds cooler.
Neocropolis.
Neocropolis, yeah.
Alright, so Necropolis. Right. Well, anyway, here we are, not on Necropolis or Neocropolis. We are here on Black Forest in the winter. And both shadows are available, and nanos are both available coming up soon, actually. But the shadow is going to come out from Freshleb first, though. You did get antied, and no one actually fell from Freshleb shadow. Now, for Decoy also shattered. But in the meantime, how did Wanderlust get taken out? But the window was being used, but Cheeseface also taken out. But the nano is used onto Dex, who also has the solar flare. What just happened? Dex now gets taken out. But lives.
I just want to rewind a bit to bring attention.
Oh my.
Poor Cheeseface got absolutely melted by a nanoed windowed fire strike. There was no surviving that. That was a clean hit that we saw, and Decoy hit the flourish after that. Well played. I do believe that's a factor. That nano is a factor here. Question is, right now, you do, as we mentioned, we have the two side buildings. Can an Iari set up there, perhaps? Take an off angle. Try to lead the team somewhere else? We'll see. Right now, Decoy's Optimus Prime High is dominating.
Yes, Optimus Prime Heart. Very, very, I actually do kind of like the skin a little bit personally, so it's good to see it in play. But your Decoy here, holding this angle, holding down the building, has a little bit more charge, but is anti. The lamp comes out to save, and we'll be able to get the the shadow vapor, but it was blocked by Freshleb. Now Decoy falls through the hole to be able to escape the turning shadow. Freshleb will both stun each other with a charge, but Decoy was antied by Cheeseface and taken out. Now Wanderlust with no protection, with no tank, both Wanderlust and your anti-nade will fall, and napping it to a 1-0.
Production is bullying Freshleb today. We will not be seeing an off the map from Freshleb. He has learned from his traumatizing mistakes. However, do it for the content, lad. Come on. Take him off the map for the one time. Again, we have a beautiful waterfall here.
Is it
Perfect
frozen?
landing spot.
No, it's frozen with what? Is it running? I can't tell. Is it?
It is
Looks like
frozen, but it's also run.
It's like frozen and running, so it's got both ice and water.
The Overwatch world, it's set in the future. Things have changed. We don't know. Running water and frozen water at the same time. Let's see if maybe a Reinhardt will go down to the waterfall and find out for us. We'll let them know. Right now, we are seeing the ERD off angle, which I called would help them a lot. However, WW40 are low on HP.
The anti is massive from Cheeseface, being able to take down Decoy quite easily. Now going after Wanderlust, who is just slowly staying alive. Last one alive is now Wanderlust as Yantine frozen. 1 HP will just be taken out. But in the meantime, wait, I didn't even notice, but Ocedex was somehow taken out. But it doesn't matter because, well, it really comes down to just winning the round.
Insane. 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
They need one more.
Mm-hmm.
It's match point. It's a match point for Lebanese cheese. The question is, are WD40, double 40, are they going to take it back? Are they going to bring their momentum back? Ready to go in?
It's not just a map point or anything, but it's series point as well. match
That's
point
right,
completely.
that's right.
So they only need to win one, and they'll take the entire thing, right? So
That's right. That's right.
the pressure is definitely on for double 40 right now. Cheeseface getting a little bit low, nearly taken out, but will be able to heal and survive for a little bit longer. Now double 40 have taken control of the building on the outside and bunkering up out here in here. In the meantime, though, Waddler's getting a little bit low. Will be able to survive. The anti is massive, but the sleep may be more massive. The charge off the map, just unfortunately misses. And now the shadow coming out just with Decoy's dying breath. Ocedex somehow managed to deliver 1 HP. In the meantime, Ananade and Wonderloss are taken out. And Lebexiches win the round, win the map, and win this series.
Insane. Dominance. Insane dominance by Freshleb right there. Maintaining his position. Did not get charged off right here. Wait, was that a sleep that stopped it? That might have been a sleep that interrupted that charge. A well-timed save by, I believe, Cheeseface. Oh, Cheeseface saved. Well done, Cheeseface actually saved Freshleb from falling off there. I'd love to see that catchback in the replay. Wow, massive, because then it led Freshleb. Didn't get charged, got shadowed, got slept, still survived. It's your time to dish it back. Well done. Excellent performance. Ooh, that is 2-0. That is 2-0. And ooh, that's really interesting because that actually does mean that we get to hopefully speed into, if we're lucky, we'll get a confirmation of production. We may be able to speed into the next round, which I believe is also round 4.
Yeah.
Yep, Group B.
It looks like, I think everyone in Group B has finished their games just now and may be able to do round 4 here. I think we'll be watching Cuter Pies and Fearless Fan Squad next.
Yes, very exciting. As we'll do a little recap of that team. Cuter Pies. Oh, QT, because teacup. That's right, QT Pies. That is Harry B, aka a caster in the community, an absolute legend. Harry B casts on the Reinhardt. Excited to see. With Pie by Pie on the Kiriko and Teacup on not the Mercy, the Ana. Exciting turn of events for Teacup. We do know Teacup is one of the Mercies in the Valkyries of Vengeance tomorrow. A very exciting tournament, of course. However, a little bit of Ana to spice things up today. So shout out to Teacup for that. Then we have a very, very interesting team. We do have the last ANZ face-off winner, Kelpid.
Yeah.
That's right, Kelpid, the tank, Reinhardt, on the team, supported by two homies, Saki and Nap. Saki playing our first, am I correct in saying this? Perhaps Moira?
Ooh.
Our first Moira on broadcast, and then supported by Nap's Baptiste. Very exciting. We've seen Baptiste be very strong, very reliable. The lamps are helpful. A lot's going on. Very exciting to see. And we'll soon get into this bracket. I do want to double check. I do believe the other teams are still playing. The other matchups involved include, from Group B, we have Shinryo 8 versus Trash P or Some, and as well as G Beats versus Doom Kittens. Listen, Doom Kittens, I got to give a shout out to this team. Doom Kittens came out with a team logo almost instantly. Shout out M Kitty. Shout out absolute legend, Abelart official for designing a logo, and Kitsfu on their team. I give special shout out to Kitsfu, my captain tomorrow in the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament, of course. That team, I do hope they get their time, they get their chance to switch it back and hopefully get their first win of the tournament. It's exciting to see that matchup. Then in Group A standings, we do have what we did say earlier, which we did watch, which was WD40 versus Lebexiches. Lebexiches came through with the 2-0. Then we had on round 4 as well, We Like Twains versus Jai's Fruit Bowl, currently in progress. Not sure how that's going to end up. If I recall correctly, Jai's Fruit Bowl haven't dropped a series yet. We Like Twains, they did get a bye round 1. They haven't managed to win yet. I do hope they do manage to win their first series. Spice things up a bit. Ooh. How do you feel looking at this bracket, Ricey? Exciting.
Yeah, I feel like things could go very interestingly. As you mentioned, yeah, Jai's Fruit Bowl hasn't really lost a round yet. So they're looking a little very strong We haven't got the results yet, but judging from the past we've seen so far, We Like Change is currently 0-2, while Jai's free ball is 3-0. Very fascinating though if Trains does actually win, because that would be very spicy.
Spicy. Very, very spicy. We like the spicy. We keep it nice and heated on Fire Strike Fridays, of course. It's a beautiful time. We're having a good night. Again, big shout out to Blizzard. Big shout out to Quacker Mousepads putting us on today. Maybe if I get a chance, if we can perhaps see... they're playing rock, scissors, paper to decide the first map. I thought it was a coin flip. Fair enough. I listen, folks. We're here. We're having fun on the Reinhardt Rumble 2. I let folks spice it up a bit. One of the rules that I put to them was, you are allowed to teabag, you are allowed to banter,
Yeah.
you are allowed to farm TikTok clips. So have fun, put on a show, and make memories, because we're here to just, we'll be cheeky. All right. And I'm looking forward to it. Again, I do have a couple teams who approached me saying, can we do insert funny idea here? And I said, does it involve disrespecting the enemy team? They said, maybe. I said, well, make sure it's funny. All right. Make sure it's funny. And then send a nice apology to the enemy team. Send them a nice code. Send them a battle pass. Come on.
Yeah.
If you're gonna farm a clip
gifted.
of them, 5 gifted, surely. Of course. That is the beauty of this gathering. Again, for those who don't know, this is for those rolling in. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Profound Rice.
Hi.
Hello. We are here hosting the Fire Strike Fridays, a weekly event. I am blessed to be part of the Blizzard featured creators on the ANZ launch page. And I told them, I said, hey, can I host tournaments? They said, who are you? I said, you'll know soon. And then, we did a little cheeky Ryan Rumble a couple months back, and it was a blast. And people said, we'd love to have another one. I said, don't worry, I've got something cooking. And today, we serve. Of course, we're the chefs here today. Shout out again to our whole team behind the scenes. We got Abe, we got Vestige, we got Hypella, we got Trish, we got Killy, we got Ricey here, and a lot of other folks helping out. A lot of her folks helped us film the update video, which we put out on Twitter as well. It's a little cheeky video in which I explained the format. Of course, the previous Ryan Rumble was 2 Reinhardts. This one is 1 Reinhardt, 2 supports. And I feel like maybe because the folks out here have been watching for quite a bit now, I can give a little bit of a leak for the Ryan Rumble 3, perhaps. The Ryan Rumble 3 will be an 8-team tournament.
Okay.
And the reason why it's 8 teams is because it will be full 5 teams, 5 players on each team. The reason why, is because in order to keep in theme with it, we did bring the supports in this time, but I think it's time for the DPS players to join the fun. In order to do that, the Reinhardts, that's right, every team will have a Reinhardt locked in to their beautiful position. And now the question is, in a 5v5 format for the Reinhardt Rumble 3, will they win with a team of their design, or will they lose to another Reinhardt's team of their design?
Yeah.
We're going to find out, but first we're jumping back into Ekapo Antarctica. Let's go.
Woo! We love Antarctica, honestly. I think that's one of the more exciting maps.
Yeah.
But wait, 4 DPS and 1 Reinhardt? Is that what that's what
No,
Abe is
2.
proposing?
Listen. Ryan Rumble 7.
Ryan Rumble 7.
Ryan Rumble 7. Yeah. And then Ryan Rumble 9, there's no Reinhardt. Oh, we have a pause coming out.
Okay, pause.
Little cheeky pause. While we're paused, we can just re-establish again who is playing on our screens here today.
Yep.
We do have, of course, Cutie Pies, currently with Harry, Teacup, and Pie, versus the Fearless Fan Squad with Kelpid, Saki, and Nap. Again, this matchup is Ryan Anakiri versus our first Ryan Moira and Baptiste. Exciting.
Yes.
Exciting.
I'm excited to see how the Moira goes. I'm wanting to keep an eye out on. I think we only got 1 Zen in this entire tournament, so that's the other hero that I'm very curious about. Very curious to see how it goes with the Reinhardt, because If a Reinhardt is in the face of a Zen, they could maybe just kick them
Mhm.
away, but is that going to be enough to protect a Zen? Because a Zen is very
Mhm.
squishy and has no mobility options. On the
Mm.
other hand, a Moira can do a lot of damage,
Mm.
but more damage over time, which could potentially be healed up as there are 2 supports for one Reinhardt. So not
Ooh,
sure
we're
how
heading
the Moira will go
heading back
either.
into the action.
Yep, back into the action here. How do you feel about the Moira in this matchup?
I think Moira needs to get on the flank. Oh,
Shadow available, Shadow is blocked, and Moira, not sure if they're on the flank or not, but Teacup is a little bit low. Returning the favor, the Shadow, Kelpid tries, but the sleep means they don't really do much as well as it was blocks. Now, we're not coming up on Nap here. I'm trying to get some more damage, but I think it looks like the cutie pie. So,
Triple.
what the? Another Shadow available. Now Harry going in with the Kitsune Rush as well from Pie by Pie. Nano onto Harry as well. Teacup getting one onto Kelpid and getting a beautiful fire strike onto Nap. It's now just one remaining player, which is just the Moira, but Moira can't touch the point. And so the cutie pies will be getting the point via winning the game by Via getting the point.
yes, that's right. That's right. A point capture led them to that win there. However, a very powerful shatter did come out, I do believe. A triple shatter.
Triple
But
Shadow,
nothing. But then we did see the classic. Let me give a little Ryan list to everybody that I always fail as well. Do not charge after shatter. Just walk in and swing, because that charge missed everyone, and it was so unfortunate from such a high value shatter. However, they did manage, of course. Harry did manage to take the dub.
Yeah, that was a little bit embarrassing to watch the charge completely miss, but yeah, backed up by the rest of their team. Harry is able to take that victory. Now we're here on the second round, charging up both their ultimates. Kelpid already at 70, but so is Harry. Now Kelpid going quite hard onto Pie by Pie. He does manage to teleport away, and the sleeper to Kelpid means that they are completely out of business for a little bit longer, but Pie by Pie getting damaged by the Moira who is on the flank. Now the Shadow is available from Kelpid, getting quite a few members, but also the Shadow from Harry was used too, which I missed, but Teacup and Harry have all been taken out by the Shadow, by the Fire Strike and the Charge.
Ooh. Oh.
Spicy.
Insane. Already 1-1 on Antarctica. What more could we want? Very, very close matchup. Insane. Okay, I really do think these supports, this might be the closest, most even support lineup we've seen. It's exciting. Very exciting. The Moira is doing a lot more than I expected. I actually like that. I like that. However, I want to see a bit more flanking. I think that's the key here. Because Nap seems to be able to protect the Rhine very well, enabling Kelpid, but ooh, you never know. The Suzus go out. It does nullify a lot of that damage output.
I think also, like Baptiste is also able to flank, and I guess Kelpie can flank themselves. So this might be a team which there's a lot of splitting up and everything. Of course, though, Nap does need to keep an eye out on Kelpie to try and make sure that they are healed up. As you can see, this positioning, Nap getting a different angle, able to do a little bit of damage onto the Reinhardt. The Shadow is available already for Kelpie, but is anti. Out comes the lamp to try and keep Kelpie up for a little bit longer, and we'll be able to take down both Harry and Teacup. And I completely missed when Pie by Pie was taken out.
Wow. A fire strike. We love to see the fire strike in the kill feed on Fire Strike Fridays. It's on brand. It's beautiful. I do I do have to say right now we're seeing the same situation again. You're high ground, you're on the corners. We did see the Rhine counter charge into each other. However, I do believe it was Kelpid hopped and skipped and hit the 180 shatter,
Yep.
which was insane and definitely mentally crushing. That is, as a Ryan player, you do not want to get 180 shattered and hopped on. So Harry, I hope Harry's fired up.
Well, Harry
very
better be
excited to
fired
see.
up, because if they lose this round here, this map will be going towards the other team, towards I forgot their
towards
name.
Fearless Fan Squad.
Fearless Fan Squad. Thank you. The
That's
answer
right.
coming
It's our
out onto
first.
Kelpid is massive though, but the Shadow is available for Kelpid once again, and Harry will be charged. But Kelpid was really low and will be taken out by Pie. And now it's a 2v3. Both Moira and Bap are the last ones are left alive, and Nap doing a lot of damage from above. And Moira will be able to take down Pie. Now Nap just barely surviving will be able to heal themselves up, and now it's a 2v2 2, but Harry is still available, and Teacup has Nano as well, 2v2 right now, and Nab getting a little bit low, trying to stay alive, but the flanks, the positioning, the high ground from Nap is insane. 8 seconds left before the capture point is unlocked, and Harry, who does have a beautiful shadow available, waits until Nap lands onto the point, solo shatters, and then swings the hammer onto Moira, taking the victory, bringing it to a 2-0.
Very spicy. Again, we did see a little sneaky preview, which some of the players in the tournament do have the Mythic Hammer. They are fighting for a Mythic Hammer, so maybe they want to give it to a friend. Of course, we love to see that hammer. It has special effects. Shout out Blizzard ANZ again for sending us a couple codes to give away for the prizes for the Grand Champion Reinhardt of this tournament and for the Reinhardt Player of the Game. Now the question is, between Harry and Kelpid, are you going to go for that Grand Champion prize, or are you going to put on a show and give us the Ryan Player of the tournament? That's what I want to see.
Ryan Player of the tournament could be up for grabs, as you were mentioning, but this is a 2-0 currently for this first map here. It's very, very competitive between these two teams, between QT Pies and the Fearless Fan Squad. But Harry getting extremely low. Is also going to get shattered by Kelpid. Will be taken out easily, but Kelpid is anti. Does manage to survive. Teacups getting a little bit of damage out as well, but yeah, it's a 3v2 right now, and Teacups will be taken out on Pie by Pie. Bailey! No, will be taken out as well, and that is going to be Fearless Fan Squad winning the first map in this series.
Ooh, very, very strong showing from the team with the Moira. That's right. Exciting. Kelpid taking down Harry. Very, very, very tall order. And managed to pull through. Oh, there was a sandwich pin. And there it is.
180.
That's a very, very clean, and the double. Holy, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Somebody clip that. That might be in the running for the best. I didn't realize how clean that play was. Well, we get to see it back. That's okay. All right. So we've got some spice going on here, Ricey. What's going on? Kelpid. Okay.
Very, very clean play. You know, the charge on, the 180, the shatter, the double fire strike kill. Like, it was one fire strike claiming 2 lives. That's, as you mentioned,
that's true.
really clean.
That's true. Exciting. Double fire strike, 180 shatter.
Kind of like playing bowling.
Sandwich pin.
Bowling managed to bowl 2 pins at once. That was a strike.
Yeah, honestly,
a fire strike.
That was, you know what? Honestly, perfect example. I do feel like I'm playing bowling when I play comp. So, comp Reinhardt. Shout out to everybody who deals with my Reinhardt in the comp queues. I apologize for not switching. So.
Do you actually? Are you actually sorry? You know, do you actually feel bad?
I apologize after my play of the game. So that's it. All right, that's it. We say sorry for the Ryan one trick, but you know it worked.
You're apologizing to the enemy team, not your teammate.
Yes, of course, to the enemy team.
Of course.
So that they know that they can queue again and not avoid me, so they can play with me. But of course, I'm getting blasted by production again. Abe, I may have lost 5 games in a row with Abe. It's all right. We'll get Abe back up. Again, homies out there, everybody, I'm gonna give you the best advice ever. Play with the homies in comp, because it's a lonely place in the solo queue world.
Don't play with them.
All right, play together. Support your one trick friends. Support everybody. And at the end of the day, play Overwatch with the homies. It's a good time. I think ultimately this event, you know, we try to bring the community together. We try to add a bit of a gimmick to the element of a tournament. The gimmick here, of course, is that it's role lock, hero lock. You only got Ryans. Supports can't switch. It sort of adds this little unique feel to the event. It sort of takes away the seriousness, but really, I feel like it enhances it. I feel like everyone's taking this way more seriously, but that's okay. Because it's competitive, it's fun, and it's entertaining to watch. And people putting on a show is ultimately what I ask for. Again, what I say here, especially for those who are content creators in the tournament, what I always like to say, just little words of wisdom that I try to follow, and hopefully I'm successful in this. I don't know, maybe I'm not. Remember, at the end of the day, it's not about winning, it's about putting on a show. All right, it's about being remembered. Okay, so I'm hoping today people are remembered. Right now, I'm remembering Matos, aka Tony Hawk, with the kickflips, with the slingshots. The slingshots from the Life Weaver. I'm remembering the Life Weaver plays. That is insane from Soyomio. Shout out Soyomio for the Life Weaver. Again, another thing, want to mention, shout out Jaded's Zen as well, has not lost yet. So the Zen team has not lost yet. So that is exciting.
That is exciting. Because I'm
And we
looking
still
forward
are-
to the Zen as well.
And we still aren't going to Necropolis. Come on, guys. Please. Please.
One day,
Alrighty.
maybe we'll get it for the playoffs. Maybe.
I'd love a grand final on the Necropolis.
You
Oh,
never
high
know.
ground charges.
How many best ofs is it for the playoffs?
I believe it'll be the
still-
same. Yeah,
Yep.
it'll be the same. Best of 3 maps. Yeah. The last time we held an event and we decided best of 5 maps, that took half an hour.
Oh,
So we don't want to be here all night.
okay.
We wanna keep-
wait,
we wanna keep it-
Teacup just being taken out by the Moira orb. And as you mentioned earlier, I think the Moira is actually fairly strong in the this matchup here, being able to take out the first pick onto Teacup quite aggressively. Now it's a 3v2. Harry does have a shadow available. Maybe going for it here might have missed an opportunity. But now going in for another one, going for a charge. Won't be able to charge, of course, on Moira. Rotating around, trying to shatter, but unfortunately will be shattered in return. And Moira getting a triple kill in this first match.
That was
round.
I don't want to say it unless I'm wrong, but I feel like that was a frame perfect shatter. I do believe we saw the shield drop just in time to block the shatter in order to enable the counter shatter. Exciting. There was a moment where that could have gone either way, but that's the way it went. It went in favor of the Fearless Fan Squad.
Yeah, no, like I honestly wasn't sure. I was like thinking maybe Kelper did manage to land the shadow. I was like, oh no, it wasn't quite. Harry was a bit too. I don't know. It was a bit so confusing, honestly. I don't know how the shadows landed or didn't land, but in the end, Fearless Fan Squad does take that first round. Harry already getting quite a few 5 strikes off, but so does Kelpid. They're both at about 50%. Now Kelpid is slept and charged, getting extremely low. The lamp is out to try and save them, but the shadow's available for both teams, and now Kelpid is getting whacked aggressively by Harry and be able to land the shadow, go through the shield. Now going for a charge, will miss though Baptiste, who jumps above his head, but doesn't matter because the swings, the hammer strikes are strong, and Teacup also takes down Nap. Now it's a 1-0.
I just want to point out Harry with the bobblehead swinging, absolutely going for the absolute minimum maximum swinging potential. You gotta respect it. You definitely saw Harry landed an early pin there, took the dominance back, managed to push through the Baptiste lamp, managed to maintain the pressure, took down the Rhine, went for the shatter, got a double shatter, followed on the pin was maybe a millisecond from landing, but it didn't matter. Managed to swing for the hills. Took them down, taking their first round win on this map.
Yep, round win on the map, and now it's even each. Hope it is going to get aggressively pushed by Harry, now 50 HP, but there is quite a lot of kills in the hands of Baptiste, but the Baptiste and Moira getting a little bit low. The shadow comes out but doesn't land on anyone. The anti though is insane. Going to take down Kelpid, who does try to shadow of their own, but unfortunately doesn't do anything. As they get now out of this round, Teacup extremely low, will be taken out by the Moira, but the Moira in return is avenged by Harry, and now it's a 1v2. Nap last one left and doing quite a lot of damage onto Pi by Pi. Pi by Pi with the Suzu is able to keep themselves and Harry up for a little bit longer. Now Nap has to 1v2, but the area will be unlocking in 18 seconds. Nap has to do something quickly and fast, has to try and take down at least Pi by Pi before moving into the capture point, unlocking. The window comes out. Nap is a little bit low. 5 seconds left. Casino Rush coming out, but Nap will be taken out by Harry. Beautifully done. Second round to Cuter Pie.
Insane. What I will take notice of is that Harry is swimming through Kelpid at the moment. Right now, Harry is swinging and swimming, probably because the lifeguard Kiriko is there to support Harry. Shout out to Pie Skin, lifeguard Kiriko, now available in the stores for Overwatch. Enjoy, folks who'd love to get those skins. Of course, I am hoping for the David Hasselhoff shirtless Reinhardt skin.
Oh, what?
Blizzard,
Okay.
make it happen. All right. Now we're moving back into the action. Of course, we've got high ground pressure going out.
Yep, high ground pressure. Both of the teams are on high ground, of course. You have, once again, Harry pushing up quite aggressively, trying to get a lot of swings onto Kelpid. But has to be careful because, you know, the Ana is in the back. Goes for a charge. We'll be able to land a beautiful charge. Has Shadow available. Kelpid doesn't yet. And then massive Shadow onto 2 players. One goes down. That is Nap first. Now they're going after the other Reinhardt. But Kelpid managed to land a Shadow and runs away. Tries to get into safety. Tries to find the Moira. The Moira in the meantime does a flank. Taking out the Kiriko. Now the Ana foes as well. As Kelpid is still running around trying to stay alive. 30 HP. Now Harry takes them out, but Harry doesn't have any supports. Now it is a Moira versus a Reinhardt. Now Moira has Coalescence available in 4%, but the point unlocks in 10 seconds. Moira tries to stay alive. He has to use the orb to try and keep themselves up. Now comes Coalescence, but the Shadow is available. And Harry just says, well, you just faded. Well, if you have no fade, I'm going to shatter you. And it shatters themselves to victory.
That's it. That's it right there. Clean performance by Harry. Definitely turning it back. As you can see, strong swinging, high pressure, never backing down. I do feel maybe it's perhaps the Moira Baptiste. Maybe the lack of CC isn't able to shut down Harry, so Harry feels a bit more free in movement there. Could be the case. I do believe this was that was map 2.
Yes.
Are we 2-0?
One more. I believe there's one more.
That's right. Yep,
It's
that's
currently
1-1. That's right.
And
1-0.
this last map we decided, we might be able to get you a Necropolis maybe coming up. But
I love that.
yeah, no, I think the Moira Baptiste combination does a lot of like for stats and everything. But as you mentioned, there's not much utility, not much CC, not much other stuff available with. I mean, Baptiste does have a lot of utility, I guess, with the lamp and everything, but it's just not much to stop a Reinhardt from just walking at you. The Reinhardt, Harry could just walk.
That's true. That's true. High ground again on Castillo. Strong point for a Reinhardt to walk into. Maintaining the high ground is very good. Ultimately, you're going to be able to drop to the point. You're going to be able to counter charges up the staircase. There's a lot of different factors. However, I will say, with teams that may have the Brig, perhaps playing on the low ground towards the graffiti corner of the map, might be good. However, I do believe production has given me my dreams and hopes. We're going to my favorite map. Are we going to Necropolis?
Surely.
We're about to find out. Am I getting debated? If I'm getting debated, I'm shutting everything down. Black
right.
Forest.
Oh, good knowing you
guys.
guys. We'll see you guys later. You're shutting everything down because Leica is disappointed, has his heart.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, actually went to the
Unbelievable.
black screen.
Unbelievable. I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting out our production anymore. All right. You've had enough shoutouts. All right, heading into Black Forest. Let's go. Flourish of the hammer by Harry. Feeling confident, feeling strong. Let's see if they take it. However, they are the team known as the Fearless Fan Squad. Now it's time to show no fear and hit the swings back. Match. Pace for pace. Let's go.
So whoever wins this map will win the entire series here. It's just a little bit of pressure coming down here to try and win this one so they can claim that they are the better Reinhardt, the better squad, the better supports, the better 3-stat. And a lot of interesting position coming out from both of these three Reinhardts here. The Shadow's available for Kelpid first, but does go wide. Well, Harry's on the other hand gets a 3-player. Amazing. The lamp comes out from Nab, but doesn't do much to keep everyone alive as Kelpid was antied, and now Nab falls, and now it's just a Moira. I mean, the Moira will probably just run around the map for a little longer, but not much longer as their fade is not available, and Harry just swings and takes them out.
Right now, the Shadow's got to land. Kelpid's got to try to land that Shadow on Harry. Right now, if you're Shadow trading and it's not going in your favor, maybe try a different approach. Maybe take off angles.
Yep.
Maybe play flank Moira. Again, a good flank Moira can really shut down a Reinhardt.
I can just hear Harry laughing. I can just hear him laughing from like 2 doors down. So I don't know what he's laughing at, but I think he's quite happy that he won that round. So we'll see whether or not he can win another one. Maybe we might hear some silence coming in as Fearless might take this round. You never know.
Perhaps.
Already 72% on the O charge from Harry. A massive fire strikes coming out, lots of damage. Kelpid 50%, slowly working towards getting their shadow as well, but Harry a little bit in the advantage right now. Another fire strike coming out brings Kelpid down to about 70%, but Harry nearly at 90% already, nearly about to get Ultimate going in here, potentially trying to look for the shadow, does manage to get out of the shadow. Out comes the lamp, but it doesn't matter because he charged that Reinhardt out of the lamp. Harry here going for another kill, but Cutie Pie, Teacups here, going instead for a beautiful sleep on the Moira. Now goes back to try and get into safety. Does not have this Reinhardt with him anymore. Now goes for a 1v1 with Nap, and Nap just comes out stronger. And now the Moira also takes out Cutie Pies, and Sion and Harry is by themselves. 1v2 versus a Baptiste window, and a Moira Coalesce is coming up. It doesn't matter, no fear. Harry has absolutely none and goes charging straight, taking down Nap, and now it's just a Moira versus Reinhardt. Now, Reinhardt does have the shield available, and I mean, there's a passive now. You slowly heal up. The shadow comes out after the fade. Whiz on, cooldown, and Harry against all odds wins a 1v2.
Well played, well played. I had a little hope for the Moira. I was expecting maybe a coalescence, bait the shadow into a fade. It could have gone either way. I think there was a bit of a mind game there, and Harry took the dub on that mind game. Well played, especially for the 1v2. Charging for the Baptiste first, smart move. Probably going for Moira first would have been harder to catch because of the fade, more stalling. Bap would have been able to land more shots. So good decision making by Harry there in the thick of it.
Especially because the window was there. Baptiste can definitely make a lot more use out of that window than a Moira can. So
yeah.
Harry played that extremely well. Currently he's now 2-0. They are on match point right now. You know, they only need one more round to be able to take this series. On the other hand, Fearless fan squad need to win 2 to tie it up and 3 to win. And currently they're just sort of trying to get positions and high ground.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
A charge.
Pie taken out with a charge. Kelpid, beautiful charge coming out. Has the shadow available. Harry also has shadow. And will actually instead get shattered by Kelpid. Kelpid getting Teacup, and now Harry, and it is going to be the round win for Fearless Fan Squad.
Okay, cutting off the momentum before match point. Excellent. Very exciting to see. I do believe I saw Harry stand still for a moment there.
I did see that. I was a little confused. I'm still here, so it's not our internet.
That's thankfully. We don't want that. Very exciting.
Did Harry get a DM? I don't know. He's still talking.
Unbelievable.
I can
All
still hear
right.
him.
Well, recenter, refocus. Both teams. Come on. It's anyone's series. Could go anyway. We're going under this time. Okay, Fearless Fan Squad. Excellent approach. Let's see if the high ground really is valuable.
Kelpid trying to climb up the logs to try and get on the high ground, but is instead pushed off. In the meantime, so Moira is getting extremely low. Will have to fade to safety. Nap trying to use the boost boots to try and boost themselves onto high ground, but Shadow coming out from Harry goes wide with the shield blocking most of it. Kelpid in the meantime hasn't quite gotten Shadow yet. Already at 60% though. Potentially about to get it, but Nap on the other hand, much closer to their window, the Batwoe. Now Kelpid getting closer, potentially here looking for the perfect opportunity. Trying to bait the shield drop. Trying to go for a potential massive shatter here. Now 18 seconds before the area unlocks. Out comes the shadow. Doesn't land on anyone, but the window is out as well from Nat. Trying to do a lot of damage. Kitsfu Rush coming out. Nano coming out as well. Shadow's available again for Harry. Goes massive onto Kelpid. Out comes the lamp as well, but doesn't do anything. Now it's just Nat, last one left alive. Hopes and dreams are on them. They have to get onto point. They have to touch. They cannot touch. And QT Pies win the series 2-1.
Unreal performance. Close. I like that. Close matchup. We're seeing a bit of a turnaround. I like that. Very exciting to see. So, we have a.
I don't know why you.
I am the best. It's me. I am the best, Reinhardt.
Well, you'll have to prove that with the next few rounds for the rest of the night.
It's not over yet, Harry. Bring them back.
For a bit more,
Bring
Harry.
them back.
Harry.
All right.
Harry!
All right.
Nope, he shut the door.
Unlucky.
He's
Later.
gone.
Later
Apparently
we'll
I'm not
get
loud
Harry.
enough, so I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, that's all
Sorry,
right. Later,
viewers.
later we'll get Harry in. All good, all good. Insane performance. Let's have a little sneak at the brackets.
Yeah.
Have a little check. See what we got going on. As we can see, we just got wrapped up with round 4's second casted match, aka Cutie Pies versus Fearless Fan Squad. Tough and very close match. Cutie Pies taking 1 map, but I think the score's wrong. Okay, there may needs to be a little correction.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I do believe Cutie Pies did go 2 maps with Fearless Fan Squad to 1 map, so we'll get a little correction there. No issues, no worries. Production's on that as we speak. However, we do have an update. For the rest of Group B, I do believe we have information that Shinryo Ape have gone 2 maps to Trash P or some with 1 map, so well done by Shinryo Ape. And then G Beats have taken 2 maps against Doom Kittens. In Group A for round 4, just to give an update again. Oh no, sorry, we did cover this before. Sorry, round 5 has actually begun for Group A. We do believe that JD Trouble Punch have taken 2 maps to 0 for Jai's Fruitbow, and Lebex Ches have taken 2 maps to 0 for We Like Twains. Also can follow suit. The WK also 2-0 to WDD40. And for round 5 Group B, that is where we are going to get started as we continue very soon, where we will be casting a match between Trash P or some and G Beats. So very, very, very exciting matchup ahead of us very soon. Exciting to see so far. We'll have a little quick sneak peek at the standings as well. I like to have a look at the standings sometimes. It gives us some information. Right now in the lead for the entire round robin bracket is actually JD Trouble Punch. Actually, sorry, not in the lead. The points tell a different story. JD Trouble Punch currently have 4 games down with 4 wins at 24 points. However, Jai's Fruitbow currently has 5 games in. Now they have finally lost. Unfortunate, the streak did come to an end, but they did manage to take some maps, netting themselves 27 points in total, which is exciting to see. Followed suit by the WK with 24 points, with 3 wins and 1 loss. Then Lebex Ches with 2 wins, 2 losses at 15 points. Buff Lucio with 3 losses, 1 win. However, they have 17 points. They have more maps. More rounds won than Lebex Ches. I told you, folks, it's not all about the ultimate win. It's all about your points along the way. So that's going to be an exciting one to see later on. As for Group B, a little recap we do have in the standings for Group B. We have G Beats, 3 games won so far with 18 points, leading the charge. Sorry, actually, no. Let me correct that. Cutie Pies is currently in the lead with 4 games done, 3 wins, 1 loss, 22 points in the lead, followed then by a tie between G Beats and Powerhouse Crusaders, both winning 3 maps so far. 3 series so far, and 18 points each. Then followed by Trash P or some with 17 points but 4 losses. There may be if that is mathematically correct, then that means they are fighting very hard for every map. So excellent there. Great game. We're just going to have a little double check with production, see if we can get an update on the next matchup when we'll be going in. That'll be very, very soon. Exciting to see where this matchup
We'll be
will go.
watching the maps, the 2 teams next, which will be, of course, the one and only Trash P or some and G Beats coming up. Shall we have a little bit of a chat about these 2 teams?
Yes, okay, so Trash P or some and G Beats. Now, Trash P or some consists of Tori, aka Trash Goblins, aka the Reinhardt for the team. Then they have a returning veteran of my events. We have Peapod, the winner of the Lockout Legends. That's right. Shout out to Peapod winning the Lockout Legends. The Kiriko for the team. So that's hype. They're going to be really awesome. I'm keen to see how they perform. Then we also have Bray. That's right. The Bray or some. Not Bray or some, I should correctly say. With our personal favorite, Lucia.
We might have some very good news for you, Liger. Some very good news.
Now, don't get my hopes up.
Not a joke news. Interesting.
No. I'm not falling for it. My heart's been broken by production once.
Wait!
Yeah!
What is this?
The pit! of Tutankhamun. Nah, let's go.
Wow, let's go.
We're on
let's
Necropolis.
go.
It's heated.
Oh my
Fast
gosh!
paced.
Okay, well, that's Iggy's just taken out immediately. A lot of damage being done by Lucio, but then the charge from Tori seals the deal. Iggy taken out, bringing them only to 2v3 right now. Turtlehax trying to do their best to make something happen with one player left, doing a lot of damage onto Brayson, but doesn't matter because Tori has Shadow available from that extra kill, taking out Turtlehax, and now it's just Forever, the Baptiste, the last one left alive, and now Tori is emoting on point while her supports do all the work.
Did someone just get ragdolled? It went flying.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Again, before we even got the chance to say it, yeah, Trash B or something. Strong, fast-paced start. Again, Kiriko, that just means the Reinhardt. Just to mention something quickly, we do have that. Sorry, excuse me one moment. Okay, just to reiterate, we're getting back into the action. We got Trash B or something going through. Crazy.
We are going here on this second round here. Turtlehax, Iggy, and Forever. Turtlehax already at 70%. Wow, Tori's already at 90%, which is absolutely amazing. Already having Shatter potentially going for one, but the charge from Turtlehax. Tori going first with the Shatter. Now Turtlehax, they're just barely surviving with the lamp, beautifully doing a lot of work now. Turtlehax at 80, 90%, 100%. Trying to look for a Shatter here, not quite able to get land one just yet, but it doesn't matter, you don't need one if they're all dead. And now it's gonna be Turtlehax team winning that round, bringing it to a 1-0.
Perfect, perfect. That gives me an opportunity to introduce that team. Of course, G Beats, aka Tank Turtlehax, aka Forever with the Baptiste. And I do believe we also have the sorry, am I reading the right thing? Iggy on the Moira. That's right. So the Moira Bap team again, back again. We like to see Moira. Moira's a bit rare in this event so far, but it's nice to see. So far, 1-1. Exciting to see where this matchup go. Oh, we do see Tori going under. Hope that works out.
Ooh, a lot of space being made by Tori here. He's going in quite hard, and now Turtlehax has to be healed from the high grounds from Forever, doing quite a lot of work. And Moira pissing down from the heaven on a Turtlehax. In the meantime, the Lucio 50 HP trying to do something amazing. A bit of a charge battle going on as well, but Tori here very low. Only will be taken out by Turtlehax, so has a massive swing. Now Shatter going in onto Peapod. Now brace him. Last one left. Playing the Lucio. Riding the walls everywhere, and it's just they're just gonna stare at each other. It's a 1v3. What's the Lucio gonna do? Out comes
Listen, there's a pit. There's a pit right there. I see a triple boot.
Is a
We'll
pit.
go for it. Surely.
They're thinking. Going for it. Nope, just baited. The bait comes through. Beautiful baits coming out from the team. Being able to bait the Lucio to trying to do a boot.
Unfortunate. However, we respect the attempt. Thank you. Of course, right now we have them. Oh, I do believe this is 2-1 now, which means it is map point for G Beats. Let's see if G Beats take it home. Again, exciting performance from another team consisting of the Moira, the rare Moira. Very exciting to see. However, Tori's insane. Will not sleep on him. Tori's crazy. Let's see if Tori can pull through and take the Turtlehax down.
Potentially, yeah. Tori's did well so far in the last couple of rounds, and now Hax, though, has been able to get the 2-round wins. 35% though on the ultimate. Turtlehax is getting a little bit faster than Tori is, but did I just see? I just watched the Lucio try and somehow go through a pit, and now people are a little bit confused. Will be taken down by Turtlehax, but Tori still alive. Somehow managed to take down Turtlehax in the mayhem. Now on 150 HP, will be healing up nice and slowly now, taking some more damage. Won't be able to heal up for a little bit longer. The Moira Orb is making sure that the heals are not going to get activated. Does have... Ooh. shadow available, but it doesn't matter. As the snipe, the long-range snipe from Iggy seals the deal. And G-Beats win this map kind of decisively.
There was a bit of a silly there. I'm still a bit dazed by that.
I mean,
I believe. Where?
I don't know what happened to the Lucio, I'm gonna be real, but it happened.
Bray, where'd you go?
It happened for the content. Right?
You know
Bray
what,
says.
Bray?
Iggy says.
Listen, hear me out, Bray. TikTok. Edit it out.
TikTok?
All right.
Edit it out.
Walk away with a victory. Unbelievable. The PTSD, perhaps. We just got word from production. Bray was coerced into jumping off the map.
Yep.
Bray,
Via production.
Bray, listen, I don't know what they've promised you, but I hope you ask for double. Because that is not getting forgotten. Do we have a silly reward for the tournament? Maybe we can organize something last moment for the most silliest moment. Maybe.
Silliest
We'll
moment,
see.
yeah.
Perhaps we can consider that. Production, take a note. Very impressive so far. I'm very happy, Ricey. I'm very happy. We saw Necropolis. Exciting.
We did.
Maybe we need the sniper supports on Necropolis. I feel like that is better. Maybe the off angles, keen to see. And
I mean,
production.
Lucio on Necropolis, we were hoping to see some boops, but fortunately, no boops. We can't have Necropolis twice in a row, can we?
I'm being
have the
bad production.
daytime and
We're not doing
nighttime or
Necropolis
something?
twice in a row. Unbelievable. Can we?
Can we? We can.
Listen, if both
It's up to the teams.
losers pick, that's it.
Losers
You know,
pick.
at the end of the day, the power is in their hands. You know, and hopefully in their hands and not off the map. So please put on a show. We're never going to Necropolis again. Okay, listen. All right, everybody. Special announcement: I am joining the tournament.
You're
And
gonna be
I'm
picking
versing
Necropolis
Abe.
every time. Yep, yep.
I'm going to be 1v1ing Abe right now. No, of course not. Oh, of course. As we do know, we are trying to get the best performance for all the teams. So if you ever catch us restarting a lobby, it's because the ping's a bit high. Of course, everybody knows OCE struggles. What is it? What do we call it? An OCE moment, an ANZ moment? It is what it is. But we power through. We put on a show. We get the folks in, the best ping that we can. We do it up. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you what, a little secret. I went from bronze to diamond on NA ping in like season 9 of Overwatch 1.
That's massive.
So, and every time I versed people, I got raged at for being the Aussie Reinhardt who vacuum pinned people who did not deserve to get pinned because I was just lagging everywhere. But it was fun. So ping for Reinhardt, I'll tell you guys, it's not always a bad thing. Could be good, but there are supports here today. Of course, they deserve to have their hits registering, so we don't need the ping. However, I do believe this is the holiday-themed Icoplo Antarctica. It's a nice ambiance. Very nice. Okay. Ryan, Bap, Moira versus Ryan, Kiriko, and Lucio. Exciting. Let's go.
Oh, surely this is the third charge, the charm. Third charge is the charm.
Third charge is the charm.
Well, it looks like it is. Victoria has high ground, has 40% charge as well, doing quite a lot of work for their team. Now, Iggy getting a little bit low, but of course, as Moira will be able to heal up easily once again. And able to get quite a lot of space here. Turtlehax though going to try and charge back in return and try and get onto the support of Tori's team. Tori now has Shadow available, maybe looking to shatter someone, shatter anyone. But Tori getting a Fire Strike kill onto Iggy instead is massive. Now comes the Shadow instead from Turtlehax. Getting 2, getting 3. The tables have turned. And now Turtlehax's team wins the first round.
Wow. Excellent. Good high ground control. Pushing them into a corner. Perfect. That's what you want to do. You want to make space, enable your supports. That's all you can really ask for. We will see though. Is that going to work? Because again, as we do know, Trash P or some got that Lucio. They could dictate the pace of the next round here. The question is, are they gonna execute on that? Let's find out.
Here we are in this next round, going in, and Tori trying to make sure that they don't walk through that door, doing quite a good job. Turtlehax been quite low, but in the meantime, Braze somehow very, very low. 20 HP, but some are still living. Now Turtlehax gets a charge and gets a lamp to try and keep them up, but again, once again, a shadow coming out. Now Tori gets beautiful kill onto both Turtlehax and Forever. Braze in the meantime does fall, but it's a 1v2, and it's just Iggy, last one left. And now so far away from the point, but he still has 20 seconds left to try and get into a good position. But out comes the Kitsune Rush from Peapod here, and Tori taking this opportunity will charge in and goes for a charge as well, but does barely miss. And doesn't matter though, Iggy will get whacked into death.
Absolutely, absolutely whacked. However, 1-1, exciting, back and forth. Love to see it. Well done, well done, well done by the Trash P or something team. Turning the pace on perhaps a map that may be their strength. Keen to see how that unfolds. We got the beautiful, is it Aurora Borealis? Is that what that's called in the sky?
Yeah, well, there's one word for like the northern lights and then the southern lights, and I don't really know what the difference is. But this is Antarctica, is it not? So it's the southern lights.
Is that one Aurora Borealis? Or is that the northern one?
I don't know. I think it's the B one. I think it's the B one. I think you're right.
Borealis? Aurora?
Yeah.
Oh, no, now I'm confusing. Aurora. I don't know. Anyways,
Whoa.
any scientists? Oh.
We blink and we miss it, as both supports have been taken out by Forever here, and Tori is now by their lonesome. Does have Shadow available. We'll be using it. We'll be able to do a lot of damage onto Turtlehax, but Turtlehax has Shadow in return, and I mean, no supports, no health, no heals. Tori will be taken out.
Taken out. Woo. Here we go. Map point. Exciting, exciting. Pressure's on for G Beats to take it home. Let's see if they do. Let's see if they do. Very, very exciting. Ultimately, again, fast-paced fights happening on Ikapo Antarctica.
Yep.
I keep getting distracted by the Aurora Borealis.
It's so pretty.
It's in the corner of my eye. It's just good. It's nice. Again, we go. Charge into the high ground. Same as
the high
always.
ground super important.
Oh, a bit of a low ground approach.
Well, now
Flank?
Turtlehax has to try and stop them from getting through that door, but Brace she tries to get through, does so unsuccessfully. And now people also get taken out too, and now there's just only one left, and that is a beautiful victory here. Map victory for G Beats.
Well placed lamp. Yes, well placed lamp by Forever.
That's it. Yeah.
That is it. Yeah, that's the one right there. Excellent ability usage. Look, I do believe that flank was a wise decision, but not moving out quick enough was a problem. Because what you had is the people at Kiriko stuck in the back. And then when the lamp went out, it's hard to hit the lamp inside a small corridor like that. And pretty much Turtlehax was just body blocking the lamp at that point, pretty much guaranteeing invulnerability. Swinging in close quarters, there's not much you can do there. It's just a battle of HP at that point.
Yeah, it really is just a battle of HP, and well, very well played by G Beats that round. I think they performed really well, especially using their positioning, as you were mentioning earlier as well. But I do wonder that Lucio, I think, could have potentially maybe had a more of an effect. Potentially, maybe not falling off the map sort of effect early on, and maybe that might have changed things a little bit, but we will never know. We'll never know what could have happened.
You never know, you know. Sometimes Lucio's just a silly little dude, a silly little dude, you know, just doing their thing. All right. At the end of the day, you know, there's two kinds of Lucios. The question is, Bray, which Lucio are you going to be today? However, we don't sleep on the fact. We'll have a quick little peek at the bracket, see where things are at. If I do recall, we have a couple updates. Let's check. Round 5 for the round robin bracket. We have just completed the casted match of Trash P or some versus G Beats. G Beats taking it 2-0. Let me have a little quick sweep back at G Beats' record so far. So in round 1, they went 2-0. Round 2, they went 2-0. In round 4, they had a bye in round 3. In round 4, they went 2-0. And now in round 5, they've gone 2-0. Is that the leading team of the tournament we just witnessed?
Could be.
Could be. Very close. However, I think the leading team is actually in Group A. So let's swing back over to Group A. We'll have a quick little recap of round 5 again. Just to reiterate, JD Trouble Punch going 2-0 against Jai's Fruit Bow. And then we had Lebex going 2-0 to We Like Twains, and the W Key 2-0 to WWD40. But round 6 has begun as well for them. In Group A, we have We Like Twains. Wait a minute. We Like Twains coming through with their first 2-0 to the W Key, breaking their loss streak. Well done by them. Excellent performance. Then we have JD Trouble Punch versus Lebex going 2-0, meaning that JD Trouble Punch have gone 2-0 5 in a row. They are currently the leading team in the round robin. Then we also have little sorry, one moment.
No, you keep going. You keep going.
Then we also have more matches going at the moment. We're waiting on the results from round 5 for Fearless Fan Squad versus Shinryo Ape. Yep. And then we also have the results coming from Powerhouse Crusaders versus Cutie Pies to come in very soon as well. I'm going to assume that matchup is very, very neck and neck. Has to be. Has to be. That one's exciting. We know Powerhouse Crusaders have gone 2-0 3 times so far. Cutie Pies did have a rough start, however, are currently on a 2-0, 2-1, 2-1 streak. So Harry's warmed up. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Harry's warmed up. So very exciting to see. However, Powerhouse Crusaders with the Iloveknives, again, my personal preference as the dark horse team of the tournament. Excited to see how they go with the Zenyatta, as we said.
Yes,
If I recall,
I'm very
this is
interested in that Zenyatta.
yes, which is actually the next match we get to cast.
Yes,
which is exciting. Which it will be the first time that we see Shinryo Ape on broadcast as well, if I recall correctly. Perhaps, maybe the second time. But again, it's an exciting matchup. We do know Shinryo Ape. Oh no, sorry, just to double correct, it is the first time we see Shinryo Ape on broadcast. That's right. Shin was just to give everybody a bit of information. Shin was the first person to sign up for this event. So big up Shin. Well done. Shinryo Ape is coming through with X-Ryoto as the Life Weaver and Visa King Ape, aka your boy Ape, on the Lucio. This is another Life Weaver Lucio team. Ooh. And then, of course, they'll be versing Powerhouse Crusaders, which consists of, again, as I mentioned previously, the Iloveknives on the tank, Reinhardt, and Vortx on the Ana, and Jaded's Zenyatta. However, we may take a little break.
Yep.
And we'll
see you
back
guys in a little bit. Have a short break and
in a little bit.
Yep. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Reinhardt Rumble 2, presented by Fire Strike Fridays. My name is Abelart. I am with.
Hello. Ah, me. I was expecting you to actually say my name.
I should have said it, my bad. I am with Profound Rice. Of course, here today to present an amazing event. We are getting back into it. The beats are going well. Chat, hope you're excited, everybody. We're getting hype. Big claps in the chat. Any clap emojis in the chat you got? Do it up. I put a Sag clap by accident. My bad. Didn't mean that. I'm happy.
Clap.
I'm happy. It was an accident. These amazing people in the chat. We got shout out Dixon in the chat. Shout out Open Tuesdays, folks. Open Tuesdays every Tuesday. Go to Dixon's stream. Join the homies for Open Tuesday. It's a vibe. It's a good time. We also got the legendary Coca Mousepads in the chat, sponsoring our event, providing the grand prize of 3 gift cards to the winning team tonight. We'll find out very soon who the winning team will be. However, we are at the tail end of the round robin stage 1 of the tournament. We have 2 more casted matches for you. Those 2 casted matches will be starting very shortly. We do have some more results as well to discuss. I do believe that Fearless Fan Squad have now gone 2-0 against Shinryo Ape. Excellent performance there. I do believe we also have an update from later on in Group A. We have the W Key versus JD Trouble Punch. JD Trouble Punch going 2-0, which if I'm correct in that, they won flawlessly. They have gone 2-0 in every single series in the round robin. So
That's crazy.
JD Trouble Punch mathematically should be heading straight to the semifinals. Excellent. Wow. That is excellent. Well done from, of course, that team, which is Punch. I do believe maybe Ricey, do you think JD
I
is
saw
back?
somewhere that they are theoretically back. So
JD is back. We do give a cheeky shout out, of course, to Andre. Shout out Andre for subbing in for JD. Looks like JD has returned, and that team's morale is on a high, and they're storming through. So looking forward to probably seeing them in the top 6. Also, we have an update from round 6 of Group A. We have Jai's Fruitbow, who are also 2-1, beating out Buff Lucio. Insane match that must have been, as we've seen them previously on our broadcast as well. But when production is ready, we're waiting for the OK. We're going to be heading into round 6 Group B, which is Shinryo Ape versus Powerhouse Crusaders. First time seeing Shinryo Ape on broadcast. Very excited to see this team.
I'm also first time I believe we're seeing Powerhouse Crusaders on stream as well, and they've got the Zen.
Very good. This one's
Currently,
going to be fun.
we're still waiting for Powerhouse Crusaders to finish off their game against Cuter Pies. I'm trying to listen to Harry, a couple doors down, seeing whether or not he's still in the game or not. But it's hard to tell. So I can't give you any inside information on whether or not the games are over yet and whether or not we'll be heading into our games soon. But hopefully Cutie Pies and Powerhouse Crusaders will have a result soon, and we'll be getting into the round 6 here in Group B between Shinryo Ape and Powerhouse Crusaders.
Insane. Whoa, this is exciting. I'm so excited. I cannot believe it. We are actually dealing with this at hand right now. The round robin is actually working out way better than I expected. Teams are going crazy. I'm having a little peek at the Discord, right? I'm having a look at the score reporting channel. I have never seen so many score reports before. It is insane. There are so many maps. There are so many. I will say though, momentum is very key right now. I'm seeing a lot of 3-0s, as we've seen before. There's a lot of differential in the momentum, right? We do love to see the close matchups. Those are the best for broadcast. Those are the best for everybody watching. We love when it's neck and neck. That's the beauty of a Reinhardt mirror. Everyone loves an even Reinhardt mirror. All right, we always, as a Reinhardt player, we ask for honor. We ask for glory. We don't want the stomp. We don't want the quick win. We want the hard-fought battle. Send the Mauga, send the Orisa. We don't care. All right? And of course, that mentality is shared with Ricey, aka the fella Mercy One Tricks. They don't care what they're faced with. They will come out, Glock out.
I like to say I'm not a one trick anymore, but I am a Mercy main. So
Listen,
I'm not a one trick. If you look at my career profile, especially since Overwatch 2 has started, I do play maybe more Ana than I do play Mercy.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Listen,
Especially when there's a Reinhardt. If there's a Reinhardt on the map, I want to bring out the Ana.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I've got a pass with Orisa, 200 hours. So we all have a bit of variety. At the end of the day, we love who we love to play, and that's the beauty of the game. It's always fun. It's always fun to switch it up. Sometimes I decide to not use my shield. It's variety, you know. Of course.
Seems like the game has been finished. I just saw an update. I just saw it. I've got the app page open, and it looks like Powerhouse Crusaders did win 2-0 against the Cutie Pies. So hopefully they're now ready to verse Shin Your 8 soon.
Wow. That is going to be a fun one. I do believe... I'm just double checking something. Okay, yes. All right. Yep, that's definitely what we're going to see. We've got that match starting up very soon. We'll give those teams a couple minutes just to sort themselves into the lobby. They just wrapped up from their match. Again, it's going to be a fun one for this matchup. The Zen is exciting. The Life with Lucia is always exciting. Actually, not just the Zen. We have another Ana player. Vortx is a cracked Ana player. I'm excited to see how they do. But the matchup here today is between Shin and Iloveknives, aka Little Kitten Gaming, right? They are someone that reached out to me on Twitter and they said, I want to be involved. I said, all right, say less. Let's see what you got. We're about to find out. Let's go.
Yes, Life Weaver and Lucio versus Ana Zen. It's going to be a very different play styles coming through with, of course, a bit of a fast... Oh, yep, we do have a slingshot coming through between Ryota and Shin once again. And the speed boost from the Lucio does go hard. And that is such... that's a very, very quick movement coming out. And wow, it doesn't matter though because the Zen, the damage coming out, takes down by asking Ape, and now Iloveknives taking down his Shin is so quickly, and I think Ryota just jumps off the map because it is what it is.
Holy. That was a snap.
I see the vision, but I do think the Zen comes in quite strongly in a 3v3 situation.
That snap kick to the face hurt. I feel so bad for Ape. That was a painful snap kick to the face. That was the Lucio ate an entire right click from Zen, an entire barrage, and then an entire foot to the face, metallic foot, an omnic foot. Insane.
So
let's see what happens now.
In Group B, you probably mentioned this already, but just to recap for the audience, in Group B there are two teams that are currently 4-0. One of them is this Zen team. They're currently 4-0. Big anti here onto Shin and Lucio, but they're able to survive and stay alive a little bit longer, building up their health and now going back in for some more damage onto the enemy team. But the Discord Orb is strong, using the shield to try and get rid of the Discord Orb. Now the Orb is off, but you know, Iloveknives has Shadow available, goes around the corner, takes down the Shikuan. He goes for a huge charge, isn't able to take the hold off the point, but in the meantime, Jaded has taken down the Lucio by asking Ape with a massive kick. And now it's a 2v3 situation. He's also the only support left, but Shin here does have the Shadow available, goes for Shadow, doesn't land on anyone, and now gets slapped by Vortx. Vortx also has the Nano available, and the Nano goes not onto the Reinhardt, but onto Jaded. And down goes both Ryota and Shinkoani.
Wow. Wow.
The damage.
The nano Zen? Is that right? Nano Zen?
Nano Zen.
Ow. Ow. Okay. This is the X factor for this team, the Zen. Okay. Impressive, impressive. Impressive performance from the Jaded Bay, the Zen. Let's see if this takes it to a map. Well, it is map point. Let's see if they take it home.
Well, yeah, so this is one of the teams that has not dropped an entire series. The other one is G Beat, who's also 4-0. So I'm not sure when we'll be seeing G Beats. I think next round is when do G Beats and Powerhouse. Yeah, we won't be able to watch it, but they'll be versing next round.
Or we'll be staring at that bracket to see how that one goes. That'll be interesting.
I'm very curious who will win between those two.
But at the rate, we may see them in the top 6. Both teams.
I think that is inevitable. I don't think they can get out of the top 6. But in the meantime, Iloveknives has taken down the Lucio by asking Abes. Now Shinkawani has fallen in the Roto. The last one left between the hopes of taking this map has fallen. And Powerhouse Crusaders win this first map here and are on their way to a complete flawless, potentially, group stage.
That was electric. Fast-paced, which is surprising considering the fact that we thought the Shinryu Ape, the team with the Lucio, would bring the speed. They did start strong, but they need to coordinate that collapse. If you're going to do it, maybe shutting down the Zen first might enable them. However, the sleep's there. The counter charge from Ryan is there. You're going to be committing a lot to taking down one Zen. Maybe it's time to go for some high-risk, high-reward plays. I'm sensing potential cliff charges. Try to bait out the sleep and go for it. Zen kick can't really do much to a cliff charge, so there's an opportunity there. Right now, Shinryu Ape have map selection.
Yes.
I would pick a map they feel enables them and sort of nullifies the range. Maybe something to do with high ground. Maybe we see Antarctica again. That'd be nice.
Maybe.
I don't think Necropolis would be a smart pick for them.
No.
And Castillo would actually... Castillo might be a strong pick. Might be a strong pick. But I feel Antarctica might be advantage for their team, especially because you have the high ground, which is hard to reach unless you go around the wide sides. And the way to get there, of course, you have Lucio and Lifeweaver can easily get to the high ground. So if you do manage to knock off the Zen and Ana from high ground, it'll take them a while to get back to their Reinhardt. So I'm feeling they go for Echo Antarctica. Let's see what they pick. I'm keen to see.
No, I'm curious as well, but I mean, Crusader team here is just so strong, so formidable. They have gone 2-0 the entire time so far in their Group B group stage, and they have, dropped rounds though in each of these maps. I think going 3-2, 3-1 occasionally, like once or twice, but they're very, 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 very strong. Apparently, Abia is trying to bait you again, potentially make you think it might be Necropolis.
Now listen.
Oh, it is! It's not
All
a
right.
bait.
We are back in Egypt. Necropolis. Let's go. All right. I want to see a charge off the map right now. Shin Knives, make my day. Okay? Again, what I predicted. You've got the Zen, you've got the Ana. You're going to hit the back high ground sniper nest for Necropolis. Right now, they're playing behind their blocks, playing behind their pillars, throwing fire strikes out, trying to collect some early ult charge. Zen's right clicks are going to hurt if they dance, so you're going to want to dodge those.
A lot of damage being taken. Zen has a lot of potential damage here in this, and the high ground is going to be very helpful here, as you were mentioning, but I mean, they're kind of just being a bit back and forth and just looking at each other at the moment.
Intense poking right now. 10 seconds until the capture point opens. Both Reinhardt's primed, ready to contest it. We do see Powerhouse Crusaders. Oh!
A lot of, and the answer was pretty massive, but Shikwani here has the first shatter. It's shattering onto Iloveknives, but the Transcendence coming out from Zen saves them, but it doesn't matter because Shikwani with a massive charge taking out Iloveknives. This could be the... Wait, and they got the point as well as the time. And the time it happened very quickly, and they could not touch the point once again.
Yeah, remember what I said about an hour ago? Last Rhine Rumble, a key to victory is getting the Reinhardt away from the point. Shin executed that well, and then the support line, being Vortx and Jaded, didn't have enough time to contest point.
No, they
Excellent
didn't.
positioning. Yeah, excellent positioning by Shinra Ape there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is the map to turn it into their favor. Let's see how they unfold now.
Maybe they chose the correct map, as you mentioned. You mentioned before that you didn't think Necropolis would beat that map, but getting the first round has been a little bit, 1 point advantage so far. And now we have, of course, the Crusaders getting the high ground. I think both teams getting the high ground, very important. And I guess it really depends on who wants to make the first move.
Yeah, honestly, right now, again, same thing. In the sniper nests, hiding behind their pillars, poking it out again. Will we see the same tactic where we wait until point opens? This time, they're going to be ready for that charge off the map. You're going to be saving it. Knives probably going to be saving that counter charge. However, you are seeing Jaded spamming, going crazy. Lucio trying to go for a flank.
Yeah, Lucio probably going, trying to get this, get these people off the high ground, but that's so much damage going on to Ape, and Jaded is just so sharp with that right click, taking down the Lucio, who was trying to go for the flank, trying to get for the pick, and now the point is about to be open in 5 seconds. Shikawani getting extremely low, only has one support, only has the Ryoto left. Shadow is available, Tree comes out, just hopefully saving them, but ooh, is the Tree enough damage? No, it is not. The Nano, the Zen, the Shatter, and falling down into the abyss. They take their first round in this second match.
A nice flashy end to that. Well-timed zoning. I do believe was that a tree? That tree on point there? A bit dangerous, however. Again, in that situation, Knives was ready for the charge, counter charge to nullify it. You then had a shatter block, perfectly executed, allowing them to take the point.
A bit more closer this round here. The Shinryo Ape going a little bit, getting quite a lot of damage now and getting that first round. But I mean, we've seen what that Zen can do, and we've seen what a Nano Zen can do as well. So potentially still very scary. Interestingly though, this time Shinryo Ape aren't opting for the high ground here and instead going for the low ground. Maybe going for trying to capture the point instead. Maybe the angle.
On paper, they do have a better team to brawl on point. With the Life Weaver, close combat, pulling shields, possibly a tree zoning them out. We do see about 80% towards the tree.
Oh, Knives has Shadow first and goes massively onto Shikawani, who was extremely low, but this anti-heals is massive. Getting both Ryota and Shin, and then Ape falls as well. That is a clean sweep here for the second round, and now they are on match point.
Yep. Right there and then. Yes, seen it right there and then. That Discord.
This could be your potential winners, by the way. I could see it. The Discord orb is huge here, and this could be your winners for the Rhine Rumble tournament.
You know, I'm curious what team, because remember, this Zen team has been nullifying entirety of Group B. The question I want to know, does any team in Group A have the answer to a Zen? That's what I want to find out.
The other thing is, remember, this is not the only team that has gone a flawless run so far. I mean, we've also got a G-Beats who also has been winning every single round as well. So maybe they have the answer to this Zen as well. We don't know yet.
Yeah, that could be the G-Beats Moira Bap combo. Very, very high potential. There's also, I do believe, JD Trouble Punch with the Mercy Ana. Again, maybe the res has been the deciding factor. If every battle is a 4v3, then what are you going to do?
Exactly. Yeah, the Resurrect could be pretty huge. And we'll have to see when we get to the playoffs, to the elimination bracket, which will be very, very soon. We're very close to getting our top 3 from each group.
Where are the supports?
Massive shadow here from Iloveknives. Both shadows were available. Where are the supports?
Where are the supports?
Was this a honorable Ryan duel that we just missed?
Was it? I believe it might have been.
Well, the Ryan 1v1 honorable jewel goes to the
Respect.
Powerhouse Crusaders, and we can
Respect.
see the supports accepting their fate. And now they have gone 5-0 so far in Group B.
Okay. Honestly, I
Yep.
like that. I respect it. That was nice. I like that. Listen, we welcome little gimmicks like that. We welcome honorable duels. We welcome little plans like that. I like that. And fair and square, the Rhine duel went in the favor of
Yep.
the Powerhouse Crusaders.
I
Well
honestly
done,
am
well
so disappointed that I didn't notice that it was a 1v1 Ryan before.
Yeah.
And I
The
was just like,
camera, the camera, we didn't know. We thought the supports were fighting somewhere else.
yeah. I was like,
Fair
it's
enough.
strange. The two of them are like dancing on point, but I wonder
Yeah.
where the other supports are.
Impressive. That's wonderful. Well, we can get a little bit of a bracket update going. I do believe we have more rounds to tell the story of. If I have a look over here, we have information for everybody. We can do. I'm going to do a quick little recap. Actually, we might rewind it a little bit. Just because we got the information for Group B round 5. So, a reminder, everyone, it was G Beats going 2-0 into Trash P or some. Then we had Fearless Fan Squad going 2-0 into Shinryu Ape, and then Powerhouse Crusaders going 2-0 into Cutie Pies. So both teams that we just saw came off a 2-0. Now, that led to Powerhouse Crusaders maintaining their 2-0 streak. The question is, are they going to get their final matchup as a 2-0 against G Beats? Oh, tough one.
Yeah, that is, I'm very excited. But we don't know yet whether or not G Beats also 2-0'd.
Yeah,
So we have to
that's
wait
true.
for that update as well.
That's true. That's right. Currently fighting it out, trying to maintain their 2-0 streak is G Beats versus Fearless Fan Squad. Reminder: Fearless Fan Squad did go 2-0 in their previous matchup. They're swinging up and down right now in the bracket. High potential to make it through to the top 6. But we do confirm that Group A is complete as well. Yes. Yes,
So
and I
JD
just want to let you.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, you go. It's okay.
Jaded Triple Punch is actually first in Group A, going 6-0 and completely dominating Group A.
Well played.
Yep, and we've got Jai Fruit Bow. Not Bowl, but Bow is 5-1 coming second. And so both of them will be heading towards the playoffs. And third place in Group A. We don't actually know. It's going to be between the W key and the Lebex Ches. There is a tiebreaker match going on right now. They're currently both a 3-3 in the standings, which means, they have to do a tiebreaker to find out who is actually going to be making it to the playoffs. So that is happening right now in Group A. We've had every other round done, and as a result, we'll have to be saying goodbye to everyone else in Group A, which is, of course, We Like Trains, W, Double D, 40, and above Lucio. But the remaining 3 teams, potentially, 4 teams, Oh,
Shout out. Hey.
the only match that Buff Lucio won was the one that we did get to watch on stream. So while we may be saying goodbye to some of these, we did get to see some amazing gameplay from quite a few of these teams. So yeah, pretty exciting, isn't it?
Insane. Hey, listen, I just said it. I'm never gonna forget Buff Lucio. They shocked me. I was so entertained by that. That was perfection. I understand they may be unfortunate with the way the bracket ended up for them, but like I said, it's not about winning. It's about being remembered.
Exactly.
And they certified that. That insane. They were the first to launch with the slingshot strat, and they were the first to land a player the game with the slingshot strat. That was ecstatic. Big up to Tony, Honey, and Boney. An amazing team. Very well committed to the content. We absolutely love that. And of course, just to give, again, as you said, big thanks to We Like Twains, WWD40, and Buff Lucio for playing in Group A. I hope you enjoyed your time. I hope the games were fun. And of course, as we mentioned before, we've got the recap. We've got the...
So Group B here has now finished their round 6. So we have a full update, and we'll be heading to round 7 soon. So make sure you guys stay tuned. G Beats has completed their round 6 with a 2-0, and they are keeping their standings of 5-0. So G-Beat and Powerhouse Crusaders have the exact same win-loss, set wins, and points record, which is absolutely amazing. So it really comes down to the wire, to this final game that they will be playing here in round 7, which we unfortunately can't watch, but yeah, and the other scores in round 6, of course, we watched Shooter Ape and Powerhouse Crusaders, who Powerhouse Crusaders did 2-0. On the other hand, the other game that was happening on was between Doom Kittens and Trash Pure and Trash Pure win 2-0.
Listen, honestly, perfection. Love to see it. It's beautiful. We're gonna very well get soon into the round 7, final round of Group B, the final casted match of the round robins. We're getting the team sorted very soon, very shortly. We're going to be facing Fearless Fan Squad versus Doom Kittens. Again, exciting bracket. It ain't over till it's over.
Yep.
Like you said, Ricey, like you said, we, of course, as we mentioned, we didn't get the chance to see this matchup between the flawless teams of Group B. However,
I'm so disappointed, but it's fine. It's fine. We're okay without seeing it.
It's okay. The name of the game, it is what it is. Let's just hope we see something similar in the single elimination stage, final stage of the tournament. But before we get into the action, all right, we're here with the support of amazing human beings. We're especially, I want to give a shout out to Quokka Mousepads. Shout out Quokka Mousepads for sponsoring the broadcast today, for sponsoring our event, for, of course, providing the grand prize of 3 Quokka Mousepad gift cards to the winners of the tournament. Who's going to win? I don't know. Are they fighting for the mousepads? There's also amazing things on the line. Extra goodies from Blizzard supporting us. But I do want to give a little special, precise shout out to Quokka Mousepads. Of course, they are your go-to for top quality custom designed mousepads and TCG mats. That's right. They're getting into the play mats game, guys. All right. Talking people that like playing Magic the Gathering, like playing Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! We love TCG. Shout out. All right. Perfect for gamers. Perfect for office workers. All right. Anyone who it just requires that nice cushioned feeling on your table. All right, it's always nice to have a mousepad. To be honest, my cat sleeps on the mousepad. Momo loves it. And I've got a spare mousepad that she sleeps on over by a table over there. She loves it. It's like a nice mat. It's very cushioned. And the reason why it's cushioned, I'll tell you right now, okay? Their product's fully customizable. Any image you want, you can have it on there. All right, you can choose any image you want. You can choose the thickness as well of the mousepad. It matters a lot, especially depending on how intense you press that mouse when you're gaming. Of course, there's different stitching options. Of course, there's everything you need to ensure that you get exactly what you need. They've got 19 different sizes, all varying different sizes depending on your desk. I know for me, I'm pretty lucky. I've got a lot of desk space. However, I could not get a lot of desk space back in the day when I was living with the family. And the smallest mouse pad would have been perfect for me. And if I had Quokka back then, I would have gone with them as well. Okay. It's built for comfort, performance, all of the above. Level up your desk setup with Quokka mouse pads, all right, gamers? Upgrade all you need with Quokka mouse pads, all right? The perfect mouse pad is just a click away.
Show you mine again?
Ooh.
Oh
yeah, we got it, yeah.
My Quokka mouse pad right here. I haven't used it yet because I am so worried about making a mess on it. I'm not the cleanest gamer, so I've been keeping it right next to me, close to me. But I did a custom image of it. I got colored stitching, and the stitching is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. And I got the recommended thickness because I didn't know which one to do.
honestly.
The picture is absolutely beautifully painted, printed onto the mouse pad, and the colors are gorgeous as well.
Mm-hmm. It's
So
good, it's good. Shout out. We do have a prediction running in chat for the map prediction. Ooh,
exciting.
Is it going to be Necropolis? Is it going to be Black Forest? Is it going to be Eco Point? Or is it going to be Castillo? Speaking of Castillo, anyone in the chat drinking a Fanta Light tonight? Shout out to those who know the meme. Of course, a lot of homies are coming through, raiding in. I just want to give a little quick thanks to those raiding in. Transcendent Blades raided in as well. Bray as well raiding. Trash Club into the raid. Thank you, homies. We appreciate you. Let's get into the action.
Woo! So, the last round here in Group B. This is going to help us decide who will be heading towards the playoffs. and who we have to say goodbye to. But we've seen Kelpid before. This is our first time though seeing M Kitty, Kitsfu, and Ghost Pants. We have another Mercy coming through. And a Life Weaver combo versus a Moyo and a Baptiste.
That's right. On our screens, folks, is M Kitty, aka the Pink Daddy Reinhardt. All right. This team, insane ethic. They came out, they said, we've got our logo. Amazing, beautiful Doom Kittens logo. You got to check it out. Definitely check on Twitter. I've retweeted it. Amazing team. Insane matchup. Keen to see how they perform live on broadcast here with us. Let's go.
Kitsfu got dangerously low early, but of course was able to get out safely. Has Tree available and also Valkyrie. Tree is popped. Valkyrie is also popped and actually is going to be used to do DPSing, trying to take out the Moyo. Moyo getting dangerous low will be taken out by M Kitty. But the window is now being used by Nap. And Nap is going to get completely harassed by the Mercy, but it doesn't matter because the window is available. And Nap has beautiful aim, being able to take down Kitsfu. And it's now a 2v2. Both has one support, but doesn't matter because I completely missed it, and I believe the Kittens missed it too. The points became available, and the Kelvin's team was able to cap it.
Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Insane, insane, insane. Fearless Fan Squad. Managing to maintain point control. That's another factor for Reinhardt players. You got to maintain point control. Look at that beautiful logo. Amazing Doom Kittens logo. Amazing.
That is so cute. And there's 3 of them too.
It's amazing. Shout out Abel on the team. Ghost Pants, aka Abelart, on the team designing that. Beautiful artwork. Beautiful artwork.
I just love the overlay being added mid broadcast. Yes, yes,
Why
yes,
not?
yes. Of course, of course.
Why not? Alrighty. In the heat of it, here we go. Charging.
Well, Kelpid charging nearly manages to land the charge on one of the supports, but does miss. But Kitsfu is being harassed by the Moyo in the backlines, taken out. And Moyo going after Ghost Pants successfully. It's now just the poor M Kitty, the last support, the last tank. Without any heals, is easily going to be taken out. And it's now a 2-0 towards the Fearless Fan Squad.
Okay, okay. As you said, smack point.
That point.
Exciting, exciting. In the heat of battle, they do not miss. Oh, okay. The Fearless Fan Squad. The question is, I want to know, who are they a fan squad for?
Fearless.
Oh.
Is that not who they're a fan squad for? I don't know.
Yeah, you might be right.
That's what I thought.
I thought they were fearless. They were a fearless fan squad of someone.
They could be.
You know what?
I actually
You know
never
what?
thought of it that way.
You know what? I'm a fan of them. They're doing
Okay,
good.
true.
But
The wave in the middle of the battle between the two Reinhardts and what's going on. The respect. They're just waving at each other while the team around them, the supports around them are doing all the work.
What's
But now
going on
they
here?
are back into the battle. They're putting up the shield. But wait, here comes the charge. You're going to be pinning Kelpid. And now the Shadow's available. The Shadow as well. And looks like MKitty's going to be able to get the better of that interesting duel. In the meantime, though, Ghost Pants getting extremely low will be taken up by Nap. And now it's a 2v2. But the MKitty Reinhardt is available. And Kitsfu is trying to do the best to keep MKitty and themselves alive. Out comes the Valkyrie is being used. But Saki Seraphim here doing a lot of damage. And out comes the window as well. But
Press!
the resurrection to Ghost Pants now is a 3v2. Kitsfu doing her best to stay alive, but you know that window is so strong, so much damage. But now Nap now has to try and do so much more damage now that Kelpid is not in the game. But this Mercy nearly manages to not survive, but I think they're going to have to be able to touch the point here. Out comes Coalescence. The point is available. It's being contested right now, but the timing is not going to be good. If they get up for 1 second, the game is over. The round will be over for the Doom Kittens. But ooh, the Doom Kittens will be able to take the round and win that one round for them.
Wow. Insane. Wow, that was a long round.
Yeah, it was.
That was, I believe that
what
may have
just
been the
happened?
longest. Oh, we have a.
That was just a fake thing. I thought so. They're saying they won.
No, this
I'm
is
trying to trick everyone. I knew it.
We have a team photo popping up. Love to see it. Listen, we have fun here on the Ryan Rumble.
Apparently, we have a lot of fun with the broadcast, trolling you, making you think it's the apocalypse all the time.
Listen. I just listen. Can someone else host? I want to play.
You wanna
I want to
play?
play.
Yeah.
I want to play. This is fun. I'm hoping everyone is having fun watching as well. This is an awesome tournament so far. We see some swings going out. Really chopping up that oxygen. Slicing it up. Serving up some nice oxygen.
Yum.
The fire strikes are connecting. Nap close to getting caught out there. Ooh, charge. Doesn't connect.
Doesn't connect, but the ultimates are coming online very slowly, and there it is. There's the shadow available, but oh, the charge from MKitty. But it doesn't matter. Kelvin managed to get the shadow quickly and a bit faster. And Neil is able to get the charge off the map, and now it's just Kitsfu, who is currently Valkyrie, trying to stay alive, but were unable to under the bullets of the Baptiste, and the Fearless Fan Squad win the first map here in the series.
Honestly. Crazy. Saki with the play of the game? Moira? The big right clicks. We love to see it. Amazing. Counterpin. Beautiful. Right clicks. Moira gameplay, folks. Nah. We're having a laugh. It's so good out here. Okay. Insane so far.
I had to do a little bit of a Google. So we were wondering where the Fearless came from. So I honestly thought when I first saw the Fearless Fan Squad thing, my first thought was Le Seraphim.
Yeah,
the K-pop thing. Because I thought maybe it had something to do with, maybe that was a song they released, or is their fandom name. I just quickly looked up. The fandom name is called Fear Not.
Yeah.
Their fandom is called Fear Not. So like, you know, you say, I'm a Fear Not, if that makes sense, or...
Ooh, we have a bit of an update from the tiebreaker match. That's right, which was between Lebx and We Like Twins. Was that right?
Yeah.
And I do believe that Lebx have come out on top, netting themselves a spot in the top 3 from Group A, which is aka the top 6 into the single elimination bracket starting shortly. Ooh, but before we get there, we still got potentially 1 or 2 more maps with the Fearless Fan Squad and the amazing Doom Kittens.
Yes.
Keen to see what the next map is. Keen to see how it goes. Things are getting spicy. We're almost into the single elimination bracket. Ooh.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to get into that very soon. The other series that I'm very interested in is, of course, the Powerhouse Crusaders and G Beats as well, because they're technically, I mean, basically going through their own tiebreak of their own. But hopefully we'll be able to hear more about that later. But of course, we have to keep our eyes on the Fearless Fan Squad and Doom Kittens. Coming from this map that we just saw here, how do you feel about the Mercy versus what was it, Bap Moira versus Mercy Lifeweaver? How do you feel about those compositions?
Bap Moira versus Mercy Lifeweaver. Okay. Bap Moira, on paper, more healing, correct? However, more concentrated healing from the Lifeweaver Mercy. The res is always a factor. The tree is always a factor. Remember, supports do have 200% ult charge generation. We do see those ults popping off more. I feel like on paper, the tree and Valkyrie are more valuable than Moira's ult and Bap's ult.
Okay. I think though the issue with the Bap window does mean that it's kind of like a high noon. And so then we can't, like, maybe the Mercy will be able to be taken out quite easily from the Baptiste, but here comes the fight with Kelpin already getting the shadow available, going for a shadow. I don't think it lands on anyone though, interestingly. In the meantime though, Kitty has their shadow available. Tree is also available, as well as Valkyrie for the side of the Doom Kittens. And here comes the shadow, is blocked completely. The window coming out from Nat. Kelpin has the shadow once again, though it is also no, it's not blocked. And M-Kitty gets pinned and taken out. And now it's a 2v3. Valkyrie is popped as used, as well as the tree, but ult to no avail. And Kitsfu probably is trying to think for, maybe they can do a resurrect, but Kelpin is standing and watching and keeping guard of the body. In the meantime, Ghost Pants does get taken out, and now Kitsfu, last one left alive, has no Valkyrie, has no nothing, has no one to fly to, and will be taken up by the Coalescence from Saki Seraphim.
Well then. Wow. Wow. Again, beautiful map. Holiday, Ikubo Antarctica. Love to see it. Going one. Okay. Strong start. Like to see it. I feel like Doom Kitten's got something up their sleeve. I'm keen to see.
Yep.
There's no boops on this map. That's another thing about Ikubo Antarctica. The Ryan cliff charging is not an option. Alright. Not that these Reinhardts are going for boops, more for brawl, which we like to see. It's nice. It's close. We do see a bit of bantering in the game chat. Highly
Yep, of
encouraged, by
course.
the way. Highly encouraged. We love to see it. Keep things fun. Keep it spicy. We are seeing a damage boost. Oh, damage boost, Fire Strike. That should build Shatter very quickly. Right now, wait, hold on. We see some sneaky things going down.
Oh.
A bit of a crouch walk. They can't hear them.
They can't hear each other.
Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Revealed.
Oh, here we go. Now Kelpie going in for a charge, but it's going to be charged in return. Out comes the pull from the Life Reaver being able to take the Reinhardt into safety, but it's 15 seconds left until the capture point unlocks because so much suspense was being held for the last minute, essentially. Out comes the shatters available for both of them. They're going to look for it. They want to do the shatter onto the rest of the team. They're trying to bait out, bring down the... Bait out each of the shatters, but no one is doing it. But in the meantime, the Moira has taken out Ghost Pants. Valkyrie is now being used. Shatter gets popped by M-Kitty, but doesn't land. And now Kelvin returning the favor. The 180 Shatter taking out M-Kitty. Out comes the Baptiste window as well, doing so much damage. Now Kitsfu with the last one left does manage to get a resurrect onto M-Kitty, but the coalescence from Saki Seraphim takes out both Kitsfu and M-Kitty.
Powerful flick Shatter. There was a lot of shield dancing there.
Yep.
Both Reinhardts, honestly, evenly matched mental right there. Evenly matched mental. That was crazy. I think Kilbert just played that extra bit safer on high ground, and then once point opened, everything goes to the wind. You got to get on there. You got to get that lead. You got to get the charge. Shatters can go one way. They could be dodged. I believe Moira dodged Shatter, perhaps. Maybe at one point. That's always pretty much a guarantee. It's very easy to press the shift and just escape. Question is now, it's series point. That is right. It's to see if they take this.
And you're completely right. It's the last potential round in this for these two teams for Group B here. And Copied already having Shadow available, goes for it, but I don't know, doesn't land on anyone. Pause there for a little bit of dramatic effect as well. Maybe a little bit in shock, but M-Kitty at nearly 90% here, looking for potentially their own Shadow drop going in here. It is available. No, will be shield blocked by Kelpid. In the meantime, Kitsfu is taken out by Nap. The window comes out by Nap as well. Nap doing a lot of damage. Life gripped away, and Kitty stays alive. A little bit of tree coming out from Ghost Pants, trying to keep everyone alive as there's only 2 people left. But Kelpid getting extremely low. Does manage to shatter in time once again. Another shatter available with a pin charge in return, but M-Kitty will be taken out by the Baptiste in the meantime. Now only Ghost Pants is the last one left, trying to do the absolute best to stay alive, but Doom Kitties will be taken out, and the Fearless Fan Squads will win this map and the entire series.
Entire series for themselves. And that is the end of the round robins, perhaps. Double checking with production, there will be no more tiebreakers. Waiting on confirmation. Insane showing by the Fearless Fan Squad. Ecstatic. Crazy. Ooh, this is an exciting bracket to look at. Let's have a quick little peek at the bracket. Let's see where everything's standing. Let's see if all the matches have been played. Let's have a look. I do believe
we are still
one more
waiting for Powerhouse Crusaders versus GBs, which is, the match that I guess both of them will, of course, be heading towards the playoffs. Like, they can't drop out from heading to the playoffs. They're both 5-0. They can't suddenly lose 2 or something and be in the lower 4, but it's still very interesting to know what happens there. It is still, of course, relevant for seedings, because if you want to be the top seed, because then you'll be heading straight into the semi-final. So it is very still important. They definitely want to win.
They're fighting for a free win. That's what's happening right now. They're fighting for that ticket straight to the semi-finals. But before we talk about the winners, we do say farewell, I believe, to 4 teams. I'm waiting on confirmation from production that the 3 teams that I'm seeing at the top are the ones moving forward. Once I get confirmation, then we'll be sure to move on. Oh, we're at the end of the round robin bracket. That'll be exciting to see. That'll be exciting to see. Group B, we're wrapping up the last match. Won't be long, but we do want to thank, of course, the folks in the chat. Hey, yo, chat. How you doing? What's going on? Hello, chat. Wave to the chat. We might go to a little break, and we'll be back with the update, and then starting the single elimination bracket.
Woo. We'll see you guys later.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rhine Rumble 2. Presented by Fire Strike Fridays, sponsored by Quokka Mousepads, presented on the beautiful Blizzard ANZ launch page. We are here today. My name is Avatar Liger. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Hello.
We're getting back into it. We're going to do a quick little recap of the group stage, because now we can officially say the round robins have been complete. 14 teams have played out all their matches, and we are about to find out who are the top 6 moving into the single elimination bracket. Ooh, let's get to it. Let's get to it. From Group A, 3 teams have advanced, and those 3 teams are known as... Let me pull it up. They are known as, in the first seed, moving straight to the semi-finals. That's right, they get to skip. They don't play the quarterfinals. Is JD Trouble Punch, aka Punch 9K, Troubled Enigma, and JD Raycraft. Insane. Walking out with 5 straight wins. Insane performance. Next from Group A, insane performance as well from Jai's Fruit Bowl, as we say, which is also known as Wanted Fruitcake, Jai Ninja, and Nbow. Absolutely, Nbow.
Is it Nbow or Nbow?
I sometimes I hear different. I'm gonna say Bow. I think it's Nbow. We'll say Bow. We'll say Nbow. It's Nbow, perhaps. I've heard Nbow, but correct me if I'm wrong, brother.
We'll find out, because I may have been saying the wrong thing this entire time. I feel a little bit bad.
Well, it's alright. They are known as Winton. That's good
Winton,
enough.
got it.
Winton. All right. Then as well, the last team fighting to the absolute nail, winning their tiebreaker against We Like Twains, is Nbow. Now, I'm very impressed because this is the same team who also fought to the nail in round number 1 to make their way to the semis. Let's see if they take home the dub this time. However, that does mean Jai and Nbow are going to be Jai's Fruit Bow and Nbow are going to be going into the semi-finals from the top 3 from Group A. Now, Ricey, would you like to do Group B?
I would love to. So, we have been discussing these 2 teams for the last round because they were both sitting at 5-0. But only one of these 2 teams from Group B will be heading straight to the semifinals, while the other team has to make their way through the quarterfinals to get to the semifinals. So, the winner between Powerhouse Crusaders and G-Beat was Powerhouse Crusaders. They have a scoreline of 6-0, and they will be advancing to the semifinals, having a quick beeline entrance to there, while G-Beats will be heading towards the playoffs in the quarterfinals. And joined by them from Group B is QT Pies with a 4-2 scoreline. They are also making their way from Group B into the playoffs through the quarterfinals.
Ooh, exciting. So let's see. The first team, we're waiting on production to confirm that they're ready. Once we get word that they're ready to go, we'll get started. Games are going to be back to back from here on out. It's going to be insane. It's going to be intense. It is single elimination bracket, which means you play. If you lose, you unfortunately say farewell to the Rhine Rumble 2. But if you win, you may have a chance at the grand prize. And if I get a chance, I'd love to go over the prizes again. For those who don't know, the prizes are as follows. For the grand prize, that is right, if you come first in the Rhine Rumble 2, you walk away, the Reinhardt specifically walks away with the Mythic Hammer skin, okay? The supports walk away with 20 Mythic Prisms each. Perhaps maybe their favorite hero may get a Mythic Weapon skin. Save it till then. They also walk away with the amazing sponsored grand prize from Quokka Mousepads. That's right, 3 $50 gift cards, 1 for each member of the team. It is an awesome winning prize right there. I hope that whoever gets it orders a nice, large, very high quality mousepad from Quokka Mousepads. Then, we of course got to thank Blizzard as well for providing us a bunch of different goodies. That also includes that the runner-up, that's right, the running up Ryan, they don't walk away alone. They get to walk away with a hard light hammer, all right? A little sign of respect to say, hey, you still put on a show, you still came to the top to the very end, and you deserve this hammer in honor of that. And, of course, the sports will walk away with 10 Mythic Prisms each as well. So big up to them. Then, that's not all. We've also got a bunch of battle passes, and I've got an extra special prize. But before we get to that, the battle passes, of course, will go to those who put on a show. We're going to be looking at MVPs, people who stood out, people who made some funny plays, some wacky plays, some silly plays, and we're going to reward them with the Season 11 Ultimate Battle Pass That's right. Which, of course, has a bunch of goodies in it. 20 Battle Pass tier skips, 2,000 coins, and, of course, all those amazing themed Ultrawatch theme skins. Then we also have special thanks to Blizzard ANZ. The Reinhardt play of the tournament gets to walk away with a mythic hammer as well. That's right. Even if you don't win, I still believe if you made that most memorable moment, even if it was all the way at the start of the tournament 3 hours ago, you deserve that hammer. So we're going to be sorting out 2 hammers for the 2 standouts. The Ryan who wins and the Ryan who was remembered. That's what I hope people understand from me today. So that's a beautiful thing that we got. We got prizes going on. We got an amazing broadcast team as well with us here today. It is insane. My name's Liger. We got Ricey here as well, casting. An absolute legend. Honored to cast by you, by the way.
Aw, thank you.
Very, very fun time experience.
It's been fun as well. Thank you for inviting me. And
of course.
it's always lovely to help out and cast here with you.
Thank you. We also have Abe on production on all the goodies, all the buttons and pressings. Shout out Abe. Abe also helps me plan these events. So always loving the chat for Abe. We also have Hypello coming through, observing. That's right. All the camera angles you saw today, Hypello is responsible for that. Absolute top tier observer in the community in the OCE region. Then we have Vestige helping us with graphics today. And as well for the past few days, thank you very much, Vestige, for all the help you've done. Then we also give special thanks to Tris and Killy as well for helping us pull the brackets, as you saw the video at the start of the stream. And as well, they've been helping be games masters, helping all the teams for the past few hours, sorting them into their games, getting them situated, helping with score reporting. And I told them, go relax now, we'll handle it from here. So they're going to sit back and enjoy the show. Just like that, we're down from 14 teams to 6 teams. It's insane. The 6 remaining teams, as we know, the 6 remaining teams from the amazing teams. Actually, no, let's give thanks to the rest. I do want to say thank you to Shinryu Ape for playing. I want to say thank you to We Like Twains as well as Buff Lucio, as well as the W Key, Doom Kittens, Trash P or some, the Fearless Fan Squad, WDD40. Appreciate you, homies, for playing. Thank you very much. Big love in the chat to all of you. Shout out to all of you. You're all content golems. Thank you immensely. However, it ain't over till it's over. Top 6 teams. G Beats, Lebex Chez, Jai's Fruitbow, Cutie Pies, JD Trouble Punch, and Powerhouse Crusaders are the top 6 teams in the Rhine Rumble 2. As we know, JD Trouble Punch, Powerhouse Crusaders, straight to the semi-finals, but it ain't over yet. G Beats versus Lebex Chez is the next match we're going to be casting for the first upper bracket of the quarterfinals, with then following suit after that, Jai's Fruitbow versus Cutie Pies for the second quarterfinals match. The winners of those 2 head on to the semis and fight, and then for the finals, it's going to be interesting. Ricey, do you have a prediction for the finals?
Well, for the finals, I wouldn't be surprised if we get Powerhouse Crusaders. I mean, I kind of want to see G Beats and Powerhouse Crusaders fight it off again, but at the same time, JD Trouble Punch have been putting on an absolute storm in Group A as well, going 6-0. The only team as well that Jai's Fruitbow did lose to was JD Trouble Punch. So there's a lot of potential maybe upset and rivalry coming into this playoffs, because GB has only lost to Powerhouse Crusaders and Jai's Fruitbow has only lost to JD Trouble Punch. While on the other hand, Cutie Pies and Lebex Chez may come in and upset the entire tournament and come through to the finals. But I definitely want to see some sort of revenge match coming through. But I think maybe we might just see potentially the top team from Group A versus the top team from Group B and have a completely new storyline.
Keen to see. All right. We are back on Black Forest.
Woo!
A beautiful start of the quarterfinals of the Rhine Rumble 2. Let's go. Hype up in the chat. Let's get it, people. It's time.
So this is going to be between G Beat and Lebex Chez here. And of course, we have the Moira Baptiste from Jeets. Words are hard, but in the meantime, Ocedex has been taken out by Turtlehax, starting off with a big bang, and out comes the shadow as well. Now Cheeseface and Freshleb have all fallen, and it will be the first round going to Beats Jeets.
Beats cheats.
G beats. G beats.
The heebie-G beats. We're going with that.
G beats. We'll get there eventually. I'll make sure I get the names right by the end of the night.
Beats. By the end of the night.
EBGBs.
The heebie-G beats. We're going with that. We're going with that. All right, here we go. Round two.
Round 2 here between G Beats and Iloveknives. I've got this.
You got this.
Now the Ilawi, this is the only Ilawi we have in the tournament. Is that not correct?
Yes, correct. The one and only.
Oh, nearly getting dashed and pushed off, but Cheeseface will actually be falling to their doom. In the meantime, though, Freshleb dazzled quite a number on Turtlehax, who was anti, but Ocedex froze as well. Now Freshleb has no supports, has no heals, has nothing but themselves to try and win this for their team. But Turtlehax has also fallen, so it's a Reinhardt versus 2 supports. Shatter is available, no ultimates available for Forever or Iggy. So this potentially could go one way, but Freshleb is getting so much damage onto themselves, but does manage to charge a course, but no, Forever is so much stronger with the bullets and able to take them down.
Yeah, well played. Again, already straight onto map point. Whew, that displacing charge was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That displacing charge was problematic. We have a little cheeky pause here. Won't be long. We're heading back in. 3 seconds out.
Someone may be having a little bit of ping spice. I think I can just see from the chat. So hopefully that pause does help and fix things for them.
Hopefully. Just a little bit of an OCE moment here. It's all good though. Back into the action again. I just got to mention, GBs, they got some purple skinned theme going on. I like that. I like a bit of team aesthetic synergy. I like that. It's nice.
Teams that skin together stay together. Wait, that sounds so bad.
I thought you were gonna say it's teams that skin together win together. It was right there.
Oh, wins it true. Well, in the meantime, Iggy and Turtlehax have gotten 2, and they are potentially on the way to winning this round. There's only just Freshleb left, and they're having a little bit of a 1v1 Reinhardt duel in here, and Freshleb getting completely pummeled, and that will be G Beats winning the first map here on, I forgot the name of the map.
Black Forest.
Strong
performance. Insane. Strong performance from the Turtlehax. I think the skin's called Draco. Draco Reinhardt. Correct me if I'm wrong. Insane. Again, we got the swings. Listen. I don't like when Ryans do this little wiggle with the thing. It's annoying.
The wiggle. You don't like the wiggle?
I know it's the right thing to do, but I don't want to do that.
No.
It is min-maxing in damage, but come on, guys. We want to watch some stable gameplay, not. But it's alright. It's alright.
So you don't do it yourself in your games, or you do, but you just don't like watching it?
No, I don't. Actually, no. I don't. It's probably why I'm not high ranked. But it's okay.
Is that why you keep dragging Abe down to bronze ELO?
Correct. No, that's because Abe's dissing Necropolis, so it's deserved. Nah, I try to do it actively. You know when you learn something and you try to actively learn to do it and then you just forget? It doesn't become a habit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I could never learn it, but it's okay. I still managed to have fun with the games. But speaking of having fun, it seems as though we're about to head to Castillo. Oh,
yes.
I rhymed. Now, we're gonna, of course, can we please get a nice sneak peek on the Sombra setup? Yes.
Does Sombra need a mouse pad? I think Sombra does, doesn't she?
I think, yeah, guys.
She's very much in need of a Quokka mouse pad.
Quokka mouse pads. Hook up, Sombra.
Honestly, also the cans. Why did she have like 3 cans on her desk? Like 2 cans, 1 can, I can usually excuse. But once it gets to 3 cans, it's like, at least put a bin next to you. I've got a bin next to me. There's a reason I have a bin next to me, because I'm the same. But
get a bin. Get a bin. Come on, guys. Get a bin.
Bins are good.
All right, here we go. High ground, popping off. Again, I think this is a strong map for Yari. Let's see how this unfolds for the Iloveknives.
Well, not folding very well, unfortunately, as the entire team has gotten wiped. Starting with Cheeseface, and the rest of the team just falls one by one.
That's, yeah, they got folded. rough. I'll tell you what. Maybe time for some high-risk, high-reward plays. I think it's time to go for some cliff charges. You gotta try your best as well. I think, actually, Taking damage actually is helpful because I know that sounds weird. I think taking
Charges your
damage is helpful
supports.
with an Iari on your team because it charges your support. I think right now, if you can build an Iari, a nice big sunburn. I don't know what it's called. I call it sunburn.
It's called. I used to know the name of it. Sun. Shoot.
Sunburst, maybe? I'm not sure.
No, not quite.
Well,
It's close.
I'm hoping it shows up.
Sunburst, I think, might be like, or flare burst or something is like the movement ability. I'm pretty sure.
Shout
I
out
used
Jai
to
in the
know.
chat. Captive Sun. Captive Sun.
Captive Sun. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful Captive Sun. I would like to see Captive Sun go out. Ooh, very close. Cheeseface managing to heal back up again. They're maintaining the high ground.
Not this
Ooh.
time though, and Cheese will be taken now. Shadow is available. Looks like Turtle is trying to go for a bit of a flank here, but doesn't need to because Iggy has taken down Ocedex. Now Freshleb, last one left alive, is going after the Moira, but Moira of course has the fade. Goes out, but wait, did that Shadow land onto the Moira? But it doesn't matter though because they charged right past. Has no supports, has no heals. Will be taken out easily by Forever, and now they're only 1 round away from advancing through the playoffs and meeting the one and only JD Triple Punch in the semifinal.
Ooh. Somebody's in trouble. Nah, not yet. Not in trouble yet. But of course, we'd love to see Dex pop out with the Sunny D action. We really need to see that.
Wait, are they not
Okay,
pins
just-
on the left there? They look like you could put like cans in them. No, they're not pins.
Honestly, just
Oh, the light.
can't
the
you?
innocent light.
Can't someone just hack the can into just invisibility?
True.
Make it disappear.
I love that she
That'd be
has
nice.
a fridge. That's pretty good. Having a fridge.
That's good.
Imagine
You gotta
if
keep things cool.
you get sponsored by like, I don't know, a drink company, and then you can like skin the map and have that fridge. Oh my goodness, they're anti, they're low. Out comes the lamb, trying to survive. The shadow coming out though onto Ocedex. Takes them out. Turtlehax, even though they're on 1 HP, doesn't matter. They win the round, win the series, and G Beats are heading to the semifinals.
J Beats with the momentum taking down Lebexchez. Insane performance. Again, this is how usually Ryan Rumbles go towards the end, where people are warmed up, they understand their composition, they're feeling confident, they've built up their trust, and it's like, go. It's strong performance. I will say though, I really would love to see how did that tiebreaker map go for Lebexchez.
Yeah.
Because they must have been hard fought. Honestly. So we shall see. As we do now know, you are correct. G Beats head right up against JD Trouble Punch. But we're not there yet.
No, we're not
We're gonna
quite
be
yet to
heading
semifinals.
Yep. We're going to be heading into the last quarterfinals match, which is going to be Jai's Fruit Bow versus Cutie Pies. A very fun one. Excited to see. As we again replay who are in these teams. Cutie Pies consists of Harry B Casts, Pie by Pie, and Teacup, with the other team being Jai's Fruit Bow, being Fruitcake, Jai Ninja, and Nbow. Insane lineup. The Baptiste Kiri versus the Kiri Ana. Ooh, we see a Kiri mirror. Ooh, it's exciting.
Oh.
So it's really a battle of the Rhines. Again, this is some very notable strong Rhine, well-known players. Harry and Fruitcake. I'm excited to see this one. I'm excited to see. However, the difference, Ana or Baptiste? Which is the stronger pick here to enable their Rhine?
So with the Kiriko cleanse coming in, the Ana might be struggling a tiny little bit more to try and be as useful with the anti-heals potentially. So maybe the Baptiste lamp may be more potentially useful. I don't know. It really comes down to how the Ana is played. My opinion.
That is true. Honestly, could go either way. The deciding factor here, actually, we consider BAP support, but Jai is just Jai's BAP is is a menace. I was very excited to see Jai in this event. Excited to see how Jai performs on a bit of a rare pick, but it's so far so good, maintaining a good lead. Let's see if Jai can take their team to the top, or will the Cutie Pies cut them up? No, we'll see. Harry is not going to go down in that fight. Same with Fruitcake, Pie, and of course Nbow. The Kiri mirror Excited to see how this unfolds. Very exciting. I do want to give a quick little shout out to Lebex Ches for the insane performance. Till unfortunately, the last round they had. Do and also thanks Cheeseface for the raid. Thank you very much. Y'all put on a show. We appreciate you all coming through. Ooh, it's getting heated. We're getting closer and closer to the finals. How are the players feeling? Players, if you're listening, I know the players are allowed to watch broadcasts while they're not playing. Are you sweating? Are you boiling? It ain't over yet. The Ryan Rumble ain't over yet. But thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching. Absolutely fun event to be a part of. Fun event to organize and host. It ain't over yet. We're going to wait for production to check in. Let us know if the next team is ready to go between Jai's Fruit Bow, and Cutie Pies.
Yes.
W.
The Fruit
W
Bow
casters.
Bowl.
Fruit Bowl.
One
Listen.
of the three options there.
Listen.
Versus Q.
We shall see.
Oh,
Why am I being
hello.
zoomed in on?
Hello. Oh,
What-
here we
what?
go. We're in game.
Did I
In
need to do the rock face or
Antarctica.
something? Oh my
This
god.
setup also does not have a mouse pad, unfortunately. And there's a storm incoming, so everybody make sure you guys stay safe.
Well, the rumbling has begun. Well, it's been begun for a while now. Alrighty. Alright, high ground onto the Echo Point Antarctica. We love to see it. No boops here. It's all about the brawl.
Yep, two Kiriko versus each other, and a Baptiste and an Anna to complement the Kiriko and the Reinhardt. Very interesting to see what comes out. Giant Ninja here, of course, going quite DPS-y, but Nbow has such amazing aim, able to take out Teacup immediately. Now, that does mean that Harry has one less support, and, well, Harry's going to get extremely low in the meantime. Will be charged as well. Someone managed to survive. I think the cleanse coming out just in time. The shadow, though, from Harry might turn things around as Fruitcake is taken out, and Giant Ninja is so low, but manages to survive and takes down both Harry and Pie. Giant Ninja turning the tables back into their favor.
I believe that lamp was a saving grace. If I recall, that one more swing from Harry could have connected and shut down both supports. So a well-timed lamp by Jai actually saving them and winning them this round. Insane.
Yeah, very
Doing a little
well
sweep through.
played by Giant Ninja there. And but here we go in the next round. From that one round there, how do you feel between the Anna and the Baptiste? Do you still think that the Anna might be better or the Baptiste might be better?
I think you're right. I think the Kiris nullify the Ana. I think that factor is very important right now. That's why I'm saying the lamp is the standout.
Yeah, and I think a
And-
lot more damage potential coming out and healing potential from Giant Ninja, but the charge coming out onto Fruitcake here forces them back, and so now Harry has the high ground. Fruitcake has to get healed up a little bit low, but in the meantime, Harry is going quite aggressively onto Giant Ninja, but Giant Ninja with the flank, with the positioning, able to do quite a lot. You see, Anna can't do that positioning as much as Giant Ninja, but the anti onto Giant Ninja might be able to force them back, forces the lamp out as well. That's a 30-second cooldown, or 20, I don't remember. And now Fruitcake has the shadow, and so does Harry, but Fruitcake with the huge fire strike takes out Pie. Now the Nano coming out onto Harry, who has the shadow, and shattered massively onto Fruitcake, who takes them out. Now it's just Harry versus the both supports. Kitsune Rush coming out, and Teacup has fallen. Giant Ninja has window available in 3%, but Harry has no support, has no backup, and will get punched to death by Giant Ninja.
Tough matchup. Right now, they're nullifying the supports on Q-Pies. So effectively, if Jai's Fruitbow keep flanking, which they seem to be doing, keep taking off angles, they're managing to pick off the supports, which leaves Harry last. Ideally, if I was a Q-Pies team, diving in quickly, closing the gap, perhaps even leading your team towards the flanker and ignoring the Ryan. If the Ryan does come through, maybe a counter charge, I don't know. There's a bit of theory crafting going on in my head of what I would do, but at the end of the day, I'm not the Ryans. That is Fruitcake and Harry, and they got to trust their own gut and go for goal, see what they can do.
It's so true. Both Reinhardt have to do their absolute best. Harry landing one more fire strike than Fruitcake. And now at 35% ultimate charge. In the meantime, Fruitcake only at 27. Pie. 30% as well. And the Anna also 35. You know, the ultimates are both slowly being pulled, being generated. But it looks like the QT Pies have their ultimates a bit earlier coming up. But, you know, not by much. And they have to try and win this round because this is potentially the last round for them. Out comes the Suzu, out comes the Shadow, out comes a lot of them, out comes the Lamp as well. But Harry still has the Shadow available. Not enough done to the team of Cutie Pies to be able to win the round just yet. Now, the flank from Giant Ninja, the point is being unlocked in 13 seconds. No, the Shadow gets blocked and Harry gets taken up by Giant Ninja. The window coming out doing so much damage. Usuna Rush is also being used and everything gets used and their point will be collected and Jai Fruitbow wins the first match.
Ooh. Powerful start, powerful start, powerful start. You're right. I think this is the matchup factor now, right now. We are not seeing, unfortunately, as you said, the Suzu is nullifying the anti-nade. It's being waited on. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
The Suzu is not being thrown into anti's thrown, protects the Reinhardt, enables very, very well. Fruitcake is getting very heavily protected and very heavily enabled, which is what you want. What you want from the Reinhardt number 2. That's what you want.
Also, the headshots coming out from, I think, Nbow is really strong as well. The Kitsune, the Kiriko, being able to headshot makes it quite very scary. And also, I think, Baptiste can... Hi.
What are we doing? We like to have fun out here on the Rhine Rumble.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
we
it's
do.
always a good fun. Yeah.
Of course, a Vine Boom moment, of course. If you smell what the Rhine Rumble's cooking, let me know, folks, in the chat. All right, it's insane. We're going into map 2 for round 2 of the quarterfinals between these two teams for the Rhine Rumble 2, and that's too many damn 2s. So we need to get to the map and get to playing. All right, let's get to it. Come on now. It's
Which
not
map
over
do you
yet.
think it'll be?
It's not. Ooh, you know what? I'm thinking. Harry's domain has been Castillo. I think it's a strong one. You don't want flanks. You don't want long range. So you're not going to want Necropolis. But if it's Necropolis, it's going to be so funny. However, I think just go with your gut. I think right now, Harry, pick that map that you know you're gonna spice on, and you'll be set. You'll be set. However, we will not sleep on.
Necropolis.
Okay, yeah, Castillo, yeah, that was good.
That is the one that you
We
thought.
shall see. Supposedly, I have burnt the toast. What? Chat,
Too
stop
hard
bullying
and
me.
you burnt the toast. That's unfortunate. I want toast
I
now.
burnt the
I
toast.
bought bread recently. I bought sliced bread. I was really
Yo,
excited. I've never been
best.
excited for sliced bread in a row. And you know what we all had? Press, Harry, and I, we all had, and Adlia, if you guys know her, we had, berry bread.
Oh, I knew it. I knew you were going to say it. Oh,
Oh, but Harry,
take me back.
unfortunately,
Take me back.
even with the berry bread, his strength in him will be taken up by Giant Ninja. Now, Giant Ninja going for 1, going for 2, but no, Fruitcake takes the 3rd. First round heading towards the Fruit Giant Ninja Bowl.
You listen.
messed it up.
You said bread, and the team named after a fruit bowl said they want food.
Yeah, true.
They got
But
hungry.
I mean, it's
Everyone's
fruit
hungry.
cake. Like, it's
listen.
kind of bready, but pie by
Fruitcake's-
pie, also flour based, and tea.
Fruitcake stacking up the bread. That's what he's doing
See, tea
That's what it's
is really good with like sandwiches.
with bread.
Yeah.
This whole all these players are making me hungry.
And
are
Harry
with these
ate
names?
bread the other day. But Giant Ninja and Nbow, they don't really have anything to do with bread unless
The B in
ninjas
Harry
eat
B
bread.
stands for bread.
Do they? Do ninjas eat bread?
Harry Bread. It's Harry Bread 2000 from now on.
Harry bread 2000.
Here we go.
A lot of damage being done. Pie by Pie though and Teacup do manage to survive just barely, going down to 50 HP. Now, the ultimate charge though is quite more in favor of, Nbow doing a lot. The flanking is absolutely crazy. And also Giant Ninja, I think sandwiching both the teams, and Pie by Pie have nowhere to go, will be taken out. As well as Harry. Fruitcake does go over the edge, and Teacup will unfortunately fall as well. There's now only 1 round standing between Jai's Fruitbow and the semi-finalists, Powerhouse Crusaders.
That's right. This is potentially match point, series point for the final match of the quarterfinals between Jai's Fruitbow and Cutie Pies. However, I will always be a believer in the reverse sweep. There is potential. The question is, put it all out on the line right now. Let's see what happens.
Oh, the last round potentially for the Cutie Pies has started, or potentially for the Dry Fruit Ninjas. But Fruitcake will actually take it out first, which is insane. And that gives Harry B 2000 a chance to go in aggressively on Giant Ninja and Nbow. And the damage, though, is being done instead by Giant Ninja, who's somehow jumping above the shield of Harry and doing lots of work, raining down the bullets onto Pie and Teacup. But Teacup is able to do absolute work here onto Giant Ninja, taking them out. And Nbow realizes 1v3 might be a little bit difficult even with this.
Fast reset right there. Unfortunately, the early pick on Fruitcake did not let them go for the sweep. And now the momentum has been stopped. However,
Yeah.
they could recollect themselves, get themselves that match point up, or has the reverse sweep begun? I don't know. All I'm saying, reverse sweep, make them weep. It's a thing that can happen. We shall see. Let's see if Harry gets another quick pick on Fruitcake.
Well, Harry B definitely looking for that quick pick. Avoids the fire strike. Now goes in. Does get charged in return, though. I think the sleep also helping out. But very low. Out comes the Lamb. Lamb is gone for 40 seconds. Now, Fruitcake has to charge away. But will they be able to get charged back? No, the Jaded coming out misses. Goes wide. And now Harry B has to go back safely to safety. But Fruitcake is antied right now. But Nbow able to get a beautiful headshot onto Teacup, taking them down. Now Harry B only with one support. This is very dangerous. Out comes the shadow from Fruitcake. Doesn't go on to anybody. I think actually no, I lied. Goes on to Harry B, and that is going to win them the round, win them the series, and win them the spot against Powerhouse Crusaders.
Insane. We are officially into the semi-finals. Massive showing from Jai's Fruitbow, putting them out, going for the bread, getting themselves a dub. Strong performance from the Baptiste, maintaining high ground, even making higher than high ground, especially with those jumps and those shots on top of Harry's shield. Focusing the backline, never holding back, going full pressure, pushing the pace. There were moments of time where Harry had a chance to turn. I think it was a bit of an unlucky shatter there at the end. Could have been a game-changing shatter. However, it's a tough matchup again. At the end of the day, supports lock a certain way. Counters can happen here and there. Matchups go here or there. At the end of the day, we do, of course, see that it is 2-0 Jai's Fruitbow beating Cutie Pies in the quarterfinals. And they will be heading, as you said, to Powerhouse Crusaders. Exciting.
Yes, but before we get to see the match between Powerhouse Crusaders and Jai's Fruitbow, we do have to watch the match between JD Trouble Punch and G Beats. Now, JD Trouble Punch is the one that did not drop a single map, I believe. I think they 2-0'd the entire tournament, as well as Powerhouse Crusaders. I'll have to double check things later. But,
Yeah?
JD Trouble Punch is very, very scary. And G Beats, though, did come in with a 5-1 record. Could potentially upset JD Trouble Punch's run so far.
Now, as requested, when we started this tournament, we were waiting for JD to show up.
Yes.
And now we will finally see JD on broadcast. Because the first thing we did cast today was JD Trouble Punch with the Andre sub-in. Now the question is the one they call the JD, the Ray of the Craft, perhaps the special factor, or is it the powerful? And I mean this, the powerful Mercy Trouble Enigma, all right? That's the trouble in the JD Trouble Punch. You gotta watch out for the trouble. And again, of course, we do not sleep on the one leading the charge, the Punch Reinhardt. Punch feeling confident, got a good team. Let's see how this unfolds. However, G-Beats are crazy. G-Beats got the Turtlehax Ryan. They got the Baptiste Moira. So it really is a battle right now between Mercy Anna and Baptiste Moira. I do think on paper, Punch and Hax are up there with the Reinhardt players. However, they are probably very versatile in other tanks as well. But we're going to find out very soon who is the realest of those two Crusaders and who definitely puts the fire in Fire Strike Fridays. Exciting.
I just went and double checked the bracket, and yes, JD Trouble Punch have not dropped a map. They have dropped some rounds in the map, but they have not dropped a map just yet. So It'll be very interesting to see whether or not this may be the first map they drop. Maybe they will be dropping a map to G Beats.
Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. We'll see if the streak is broken or is it maintained. We're about to find out as we're heading into winter edition of Black Forest. Nice, beautiful map between JD Trouble Punch and G Beats. Let's go to the high ground.
So as we mentioned before, having the Mercy does mean you can resurrect, and that may be really important for having that, extra fourth player. So it depends on whether Leaf is able to capitalize on that. In the meantime, though, Punch and Turtlehax are both trying to get their ultimates up. Turtlehax having a bit more of ultimate charge, but Punch does have the high ground at the moment. The sleep going out onto Turtlehax as he tries to get back into the backline and do a lot of damage to JD, Raycraft, and Leaf. Out comes the Shadow. Shadow is missed by Turtle, but it's not missed by Punch. And the charge is massive. And Hax will be taken out. And now it's going to be a 3v2. Both supports, both Iggy and Forever, are the last two left alive. JD, Raycraft, and Leafon both able to support and heal Punch as best as they can. But what is going on? Leaf managing to nearly get taken out. Will be Nano to stay alive. Has Valkyrie available? Will they pop it with a Nano Valkyrie? But so close. JD is about to fall, but no, hang on. Out comes the window as well. Now Anti onto Iggy. Somehow managed to stay alive with a lamp. Coalesce is coming out as well. And now the contestation onto point is about to happen. And yeah, Jaded Raycraft is down, and so is but the Shatter. Doesn't matter, they can't touch the point. Punch and the team wins the first round.
Insane. Listen, I got a bit excited.
Yeah.
I saw the Nano Mercy. I saw Valkyrie ready. I was like, switch to the
come
block.
on, did you not
Go!
Oh, no Valkyrie.
Just go! It's alright. Okay, listen. Soon.
Yeah, we'll
Soon
see
it
the
will come.
Nano Valk.
We need
Three-piece
that.
coming up, surely. Triple
Yeah, that's what we need. Come on. And even if we don't see it tonight, we are definitely seeing it this weekend. And
Yeah.
we're definitely seeing it this weekend.
The Valkyrie Vengeance.
Valkyries of Vengeance.
Yes, I've got the
Wanderlust's
right
event. Let's go.
We're getting a little bit low. Forced to use Lamp to stay alive here. But Iggy just kind of got punched down on, like a squashed, as Punch falls down and takes down Iggy. Now it's a 2v3 Forever and Turtlehax only alive for their team. Baptiste able to try and heal up, but it's hard to heal yourself as a support, and already using the shift ability. Out comes a massive shadow from Punch, getting Turtlehax midway. The lamp comes up to try and keep him alive a little longer, but he's antied. Won't be able to keep him alive for long, just solo healing. Now Forever, last one left, has to try and get onto point in 15 seconds. 80% to the ultimate will hopefully be able to get the window to try and get a potential triple kill, but 8 seconds. 7, 6, Nano and Valkyrie are going to be available for this final fight, and Forever still does not have the window available as the time is now ticking through. Has to try and touch the point, but it's so dangerous.
It's tough. Unfortunate. Hard when you lose your team and the points ticking down, you're going to have to take that round loss and go for the next. Ooh-wee. Exciting start to the semi-finals.
Very excited.
Again, as well, like you said, map point here on Winter Black Forest.
Looks like the Mercy Anna combo here is quite strong, being able to output, I guess, a bit more damage with the damage boost coming through and able to keep everyone alive with a lot of healing output. But I mean, Baptiste and Moira are pretty good as well, but Baptiste getting half HP, able to survive for a little longer. The anti-heals, though, very strong from JD Raycraft. Out comes the shadow potentially from either of them. They both have it available. They're both staring at each other. The shields are both up. They're both trying to bait each other into shadow and trying to get through, but the shadow coming out first from Turtlehax doesn't land, but it doesn't matter. He then charges through, getting down both the Mercy and Anna have fallen, and now it's just Punch. But somehow Turtlehax has fallen as well. Window coming out from Forever. Now Punch has to try and run away, heal up with the passive and stay alive potentially for 21 seconds before the point gets unlocked. Now Punch nearly made it to full HP. will be charging towards the point, trying to get towards one of these supports, trying to get rid of wherever. Iggy getting extremely low. Out comes the lab, but you know the lab buys enough time for probably the fade to come back up. Now Punch is on 163 HP with no support. In the meantime, Forever and Iggy just healing each other up. 1 second left before the point unlocks. Now the point is ready to be contested, but there is no health left for Punch, and Punch will fall down. And that is going to be the first round here for... I forgot that team name.
G Beats.
G Beats!
for G Beats. G Beats.
There's
Insane
14
forms there.
teams, you know, and it's only one day. It's hard to get all of them in your brain.
That's all right. It's all right. Ultimately, I'll tell you what. Insane performance right there. What you had is they did unfortunately lose Turtlehax. However, Turtlehax made the sacrifice play, nullifying that Mercy. What did we say about Mercy? That's -2 to a team. You take out the Mercy and you take out a potential res. That's good value. So even though Turtlehax did drop down, enabled the team carried through, took down JD and Leafeon, allowing Punch to be in a tough position. Couldn't cap the point. Rough go. However, still map point.
It is still map point, and Turtlehax getting anti. Does manage to take down JD Raycraft in the meantime, potentially sacrificing themselves as Punch does take them out. The shadow does go off, but unfortunately doesn't land, with Punch being able to shield it and block it. In the meantime, though, Leaf has also fallen. Punch, last one left alive, has Shadow available. Is still, of course, on map point. They want to win this round, otherwise it will go back to a draw, 2-0. Shadow is available. I think Punch is just waiting for time, waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the heals to come back, the passive healing. Has to head towards the area unlocked in 20 seconds. Slowly heading towards that, but you know, the orbs, the Moira orbs are preventing the heals from coming through. Oh, there we go, full HP. Nearly at 700, now is on point, has made it in time, with 7 seconds left. Has Shadow available, Fade is baited out, going for the Shadow. Does not land because of all the, whatever that is on the ground. Is that, what is that? What is that building anyway? The Shadow did not land.
The clutter.
The clutter.
Oh, that's rough.
It looks like a spaceship. Is it a spaceship?
Basically, Shadow went through the snow, but then that object, that red object, is above ground. So that would have blocked Shadow and be considered an object. Moira was standing on the other side of it. Yeah, it would have been blocked by that terrain. It's a crashed jet, I'm pretty sure.
It's a jet? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a I'm pretty sure it's a crash. It looks like a drop pod, maybe. I don't know. It's some crashed airship. We're not sure. Yeah. That is rough, but I've played this map many times. I know that terrain spot. It was a rough go for Punch there. Honestly, if that Shadow landed, Punch could have had it. However, Baptiste was in a very good position and might have won it anyway.
True. Well, it's rough even go, now. 2-0.
Double match point.
Double map point here between JD Trouble Punch and G Beats. All right, here we go. High ground from G Beats. JD Trouble Punch on the low ground, hoping to rotate. You do have a Moira on the flank. The sleep landed, but they're not able to capitalize on it.
Counter pin.
There's a pin, yeah. Out comes the Shadow, both Shadows at the same time, but the Shadow onto Turtlehax lands and will be taken out by Punch now. Here comes... That's pretty detrimental to the team of G Beats. However, has the window available. 10 seconds left to capture and unlock. Huge, massive sleep. Out comes the Fade, though, to try and stay alive. Out comes also the window. The amplification matrix from Forever doing a lot of damage. Now Moira getting completely whacked. Nano going out onto the Reinhardt this time, as Mercy has fallen in the meantime. And that's going to be massive. And this time, the Shadow lands.
Well done. Good situational awareness there. Punch taking down Turtlehax, enabled the Ryan to be out of the picture, and in that time also protecting his team, allowed them to back him up this time, and they do take point and map. Beautiful performance, beautiful.
First map going to JD Trouble Punch, and well, this is the semi-finals. They are getting closer and closer to heading towards the finals. If they win this next game, the Reinhardt is guaranteed at least the hard light, is it?
Yes, correct.
Skin.
The hard light
and
hammer.
the supports will be getting 10 prisms. So one more map standing between them, and at minimum the runner-up prize.
Some goodies. We got some goodies for the homies. We got some goodies.
Oh, G
And of
beats,
course,
yeah.
yeah, sorry, you go.
Oh, G beats, of course. You know, they have to win 2 maps in a row if they want their chance of getting the runner-up or grand prize.
That's right. It ain't over till it's over. Still winnable, still winnable. We appreciate everybody playing today. Apologize for the time. Things are running a bit behind schedule, but we're powering through as fast as we can. We're waiting on the teams to get ready onto the next map again. Of course, for people who are just joining in, maps are chosen by coin flip for the first one, and then whichever team loses picks the next map. So right now we are going to see map selection from G-Beats. Curious to see if they maintain the same thing on Black Forest, or if they switch it up to a map maybe something that can sort of shut down the Mercy, maybe give them some high angles to protect themselves. Because again, ideally you want a BAP probably on Castillo, as we saw from Jai in the previous matchup. Baptiste jumping high ground, maintain that high spot. You can't really do much. Mercy can't really fly up there. Maybe a super jump could help, but ultimately it won't be super effective. But as we predicted, yeah, Castillo. Here we go. Beautiful map. Is this Italy? Am I correct to say that?
I don't
feel like
know,
it's-
but it definitely
like it's
feels
gotta be-
Europe-ish, maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe, I mean, it could be
Where's-
South
where's
America
Castillo?
as well. They have a lot of...
True. Where is?
And that looks
Castillo?
like an Aztec thing in the background.
Oh no, sorry, nope. It's in Mexico. I apologize.
Okay.
Or specifically the Dominican Republic. I just googled it.
Oh.
Ah. Cool.
I just saw like
Cool, I
the
do believe.
Aztec thingy in the background when we had the observer thing, and I was like, oh, actually, and you know, like the pyramid, it's got had the pyramids in the background, and of course, yeah, as our Abe,
Oh yeah,
our producer said in our ears,
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Sombra is Mexican or South American, so of course, this is her map. Massive CC though. Going on to
Very
Turtlehax,
nice,
and look at the
very nice.
anti. The lamp trying to keep them alive, but I mean, leaves the lamp, and unfortunately, will be taken out. Now, Iggy getting punched to death. And now, forever, the last one are left alive. Hopes and dreams on them. But in the meantime, Jaded Maycraft did get taken out. And now, basically, Forever just has to try and take out Leave and has a potential chance. But wait, the res onto JD Maycraft. And the Shatter confirming the kill on Forever makes it a clean win.
I think there was an attempt to cancel the res. It was a bit of a last-ditch effort. Because if you did cancel the res, instead of it being 3 people, it would have just been 1. However,
Exactly.
Ryan Shatter there to check it. Rough go. But we do love a solo Shatter.
Yes.
It's always nice to see. Especially when the hammer connects. But speaking of which, Blizzard, please bring back one shot when Ryan's hammer directly connects with someone's head. Just bop him, please. Bring it back. Ryan needs a little buff. That's all I ask.
Double fire strike, able to take out Iggy immediately, with also, of course, the damage boost from the Mercy. Iggy falling, now Forever getting a little bit low as well, you know, without only 1 support on the hands of GB. It'll be quite difficult. Out comes the Shatter onto Turtlehax, taken out. Now it's just once again only Forever left. Has been anti, trying to escape. Out comes the lamp, but it doesn't matter because the lamp is just a little too far, and Punch takes them out. Now to 2-0. There is only 1 more point before JD Shovel Punch confirm their placement in the grand finals. Unless,
That's right.
of course, a reverse sweep comes in.
Reverse sweeps are always possible. We love to see it. The question is,
Yes.
right now, ultimately, this Mercy
Yes.
is insane, in my opinion.
Yes.
I think that damage boost, that is enabling Punch insanely. You're building 5 strikes which are chopping people up. You're building way faster.
Yep.
Shatter, you're building that Shatter dance mentality way quicker. You're way more confident. You've got a backup res. There's a lot of opportunity to just play a bit riskier.
Well, the anti going onto Turtlehax is quite detrimental to the team. The lamp coming out to try and keep them alive. Out comes the Shadow is available for both of the Reinhardts. Shadow coming out from Punch first is blocked by the shield. Now Turtlehax potentially looking for their own Shadow. Does land onto the Reinhardt. Now going after the Mercy. You definitely want that Mercy down first. The Mercy will be able to fall. Iggy is the one to confirm the death. Now Turtlehax sitting extremely low. In the meantime, are they able to survive? Out comes the Matrix, the Amplification Matrix, to try and keep them alive. But no, Punch just punches them instead. And now it's a 2v1 though. Punch is the last one left alive for the side of JD Treble Punch, but it doesn't matter because Punch somehow takes out Turtlehax. And now it's just the Moira versus Punch. The Moira is so close to be able to getting the Coalescence. And the pointer is available in 10 seconds. The Moira just has to keep their distance. Out comes the charge from Punch. But Punch is going away a little bit. 4 seconds left. But you know, you can't block a Coalescence. 98, 99% has to try and bait out the Fade and land the Shatter. No, the Shatter misses. The Fade does miss, but doesn't matter. They were able to walk them. And
Yo, that was so close.
And JD Double Punch wins on just 5 HP.
Insanely insane. Oh my goodness, that was so close. That Coalescence was so well placed. However, Punch ducking into that corridor, knowing point was about to pop open in 5 seconds, was the smartest play. That probably extra protection from that room saved Punch. Honestly, it literally was down to that bare last few HP. Wow. That does mean JD Trouble Punch are your first grand finalists for the Reinhardt Rumble 2. That does unfortunately mean G-Beats have been eliminated. However, damn. Flawless till today. Flawless till the last match. Insane performance. Insane performance. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy.
No,
We
I
also
really
wanna
definitely
give-
want to see, you know, Jai's free. No, Powerhouse Crusaders
Oh, yeah.
it also has like a flawless run versus JD Triple Punch. Someone has to give.
That's right. I do want to also give special thanks to G-Beats, of course. Shout out to Turtlehax, Forever, and Iggy. Especially Iggy. Iggy's playing currently live from the streamer booth in Fortress, Melbourne. Dedicated to still participate in the Reinhardt Rumble. Iggy, we love you. Loving the chat for Iggy. Insane. Gave it us all. Absolute legend, Iggy. Big love to G-Beats. They freaking insane. Insane performance. Powerful.
Completely agree. Played extremely well. And yeah, the dedication from Iggy is absolutely insane. And obviously from the rest of G-Beats team. But coming up next, we have Powerhouse Crusader versus Jai's Friedbo.
Ooh, Powerhouse Crusaders. If I recall, how does the record look for these two teams?
So Powerhouse Crusaders is currently 6-0 from the group stage, and they went 2-0 in every single one of those matchups. They did drop a couple of rounds, you know, some of them might be 3-1, 3-2, but they are as scary looking as JD Trouble Punch are. In the meantime, you know, Jai's Freeball, they only lost one series, and they lost it to JD Trouble Punch. So they went 5-1 in the group, in Group A.
So what we
So-
what we call that is they want get back. They want their get back.
Yes, so I believe
They-
G-Beats also only lost to Powerhouse Crusaders, so they wanted to get to the finals to verse Powerhouse Crusaders, but unfortunately JD Trouble Punch stopped those dreams in their tracks. Now Jai's Repo want to get revenge against JD Trouble Punch, but they have to verse the Powerhouse Crusaders to make it there.
Of course.
Is that
Ooh,
a doggy?
that was my cat
Is
Momo.
it kitty?
I don't know. Maybe I bring Momo on screen. Is production? Do I have time to bring Momo on screen? Let me know. Let me know. Maybe I can get a wild Momo on screen. One moment.
Yeah.
Yes, we have the Momo. For those who know my streams, we have Momo, the fluffy ragdoll cat. She's just woken up from her nap, and she's like, "Oi, is this broadcast over? I want to watch a movie together." Unfortunately, she's not in the mood to being held.
Am I hearing your phone call as well? Is your phone ringing?
Is that my phone?
It's not mine. Mine's dead. Oh wait, we're in the game.
Oh, we're in the game.
Hang up.
I got cat fur on my suit. What am I doing?
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me.
It's
Well,
worth it,
anyway,
it's worth it.
this
Let's go.
Zen is back. This Zen is absolutely scary. This is one of the reasons why we are so scared of Powerhouse Crusaders. The Zen doing a lot of damage, especially with the Discord Orb, and accompanied with the Ana Anti-Nade. Very scary combination. But Nbow with the beautiful kunai headshots, and Jai Ninja with the flanks and Baptiste damage is also a very scary combination.
Alrighty. Insane. Okay. Ooh. We like to see the Zen again. That's true. The Zen has been a very, very strong power pick so far in this event. However, the Jai Baptiste is scary. And so are the Reinhardts.
Ooh. Ooh, already taking out one to Fruitcake is gone. Nano coming out. Zen, Transcendence out as well. So much healing on the point. And only 3 seconds left before the capture area unlocks. It looks like it's going to be Crusader having quite a dominant positioning and able to capture it as both Nbow and Giant Ninja fall.
Yep. We'll play sleep as well. We just got to give shout outs to the amazing sleeps happening today. That pit looks very enticing. The question is, who's going to fall in it first? We are also hoping Windows does not update for production right before the finals. We are hoping that happens after. All right. So, page in the chat, Windows doesn't destroy this. Now then. Here we go. Back at it again.
Back at it again with a 3v3. I mean, the thing 3v3 hasn't really changed. You know, 3v3, Reinhardt, 2 supports. Iloveknives already getting a little bit closer to the ultimates. Able to boop. Fruitcake able to boop though them off from the high ground. Able to connect and not completely be out of position. But Jaded, Zen taken out. That is a lot of damage and support taken out. Now Love's Knives is a little bit lower HP. Has Shadow available. Will be able to land it and does not. Wait, doesn't push them off the map. Iloveknives will be taken out in the meantime, and now it's just Anna left, and that is such a close fight. And Jai's Fruitbow make it an
2
even.
charges. That round had 2 non-commit charges. You gotta commit. You gotta send them through. Because if they hop back, you put yourself in a very bad position. That's the situation with cliff charges. You gotta commit. You gotta give it that little extra bit. Because if they're hanging on for dear life and they make it back, woo, disaster. You're in a bad spot because now they're right there with you. The pit demands a sacrifice. Well, listen, Ryans, you got this. The charge is ready. 5 strikes going out.
It was Powerhouse Crusaders that picked Necropolis for you last time, right? Or at
I do
least it
believe
was
so.
the team that versed them, right?
They were on that map, correct?
Yeah.
I do believe that. It's nice. We do like Necropolis. It's nice. People do say it is one of the larger maps. I do believe we were questioned if Atohaya was going to be a map, but I believe that's just too big.
Yeah.
Just a little too big.
Oh, Shadow not landing, but also though cleanse coming out, so no cleanse available for the side of the Fruit Bowl. Out comes the Shadow though from Fruitcake, getting both supports in the background, and Knives inevitably falls as well. Fruit Bowl getting 2 rounds now and are on map point. Ooh.
I believe that might have been either a double or a triple Shadow. We may have missed the angle there, but that regardless did, win them the fight. Clean counter Shadow. Again, you block the Shadow, you set yourself up for yours. If the Ryan's nowhere in front of you, throw the Shadow. Don't even hesitate. It's going to land. It's a beautiful thing. Right, here we go. Yep, as you said, map point. The game is on.
Ooh, a lot of damage coming out from the Zen, but the damage is returned from Nbow. Very scary with the right click, but Giant Ninja being so aggressive, taking out Jaded immediately. Vortx though, very low. Shadow coming out from Fruitcake. What just happened? What just happened? Giant Fruitbow wins the map with a beautiful dominating performance.
Big up. That was a couple individual fights here and there, but yeah, they just tap. They cleaned house. Strong performance.
I think Giant Ninja figured out that if you take down the Zen, the rest of the team crumbles. As soon as, like, the Zen is usually the one that was folding, I believe, sort of first in the matches. I mean, that one both supports fell at the same time, but once the Zen is gone, and Zen is a little bit harder to protect. I mean, Anna and Zen both struggle to sort of protect themselves as much as other sports with less movement abilities. I mean, yes, Anna has the nade and the sleep to protect themselves, but all Zen has is the kick and just killing people. Like, that's how you protect Zen. You just kill things, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You snap kick. The snap kicks are useful. Maybe not on this map. Again, on this map, actually, yeah, Bab seems to be the big factor here. I do believe we're heading to Black Forest. 35th time. Really is a popular map, huh? I thought Castillo was the popular one, but I guess things have changed these days, so that's wonderful to know. We like the variety. The good news is for the Ryan Rumble 3, we will not see these deathmatch maps again. Normal maps are coming. Happy 5v5 days. But until then, we still rock out on Black Friday. Honestly, this is a great map, though. It's good design.
It is a very pretty. I mean, I think it's pretty as well, and it reminds me of Black Forest cakes, and cakes are good, and we have a fruit cake on our team, so it's perfect. Of course, Black Forest is going to be chosen by fruit cake.
We just said the word cake a lot of times.
Cake. I want cake now. What's your favorite kind of cake?
Oh, I like a good cheesecake. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
This is nice, like a classic cheesecake.
Somehow, the fire strike landed on Giant Ninja, and Giant Ninja was taken out. That was massively done by Iloveknives. Has a Shadow available. Fruitcake is now half HP. Shadow goes on the shield, but is still trying to be cleansed. In the meantime, though, the nade does land, anti-nade, and I think Nbow is just gonna try and take
I'll tell you what.
Nope.
Every time a shadow is blocked or a shadow misses, my heart sinks.
I know,
feel the pain.
same.
I'm just like, I know what it's like. It's the worst feeling in the world because it really is the coin flip factor of winning a bout or not. It really is. In Ryan Rumble 1, it was literally, all right, I have Shadow, you have Shadow, we block Shadow, they block Shadow, we block Shadow. Whoever's the last to Shadow usually is the one that wins. It's literally a triple coin flip. And they could all be blocked. There was one point in time where everyone just blocked everyone's Shadows and they just stood there. So, similar case here, but again, it really is a matter of you gotta win that Shadow duel. You gotta win it. Ooh, clean right clicks from the Zen.
The right clicks are just so fun to watch. And Discord Orb. But of course, the shield does mean that it's quite easy to, I guess, cleanse the Discord Orb away. Ooh. Poor Giant Ninja getting quite low in the background. Is able, of course, to self-heal up again. Nearly getting slipped, still staying alive. Jaded, though, getting extremely damaged up here on the high ground. Is being protected, of course, by the shield from Fruitcake. From Iloveknives. But out comes the Shatter. Doesn't land as Jaded. I think maybe it landed, but Jaded just takes out Fruitcake in the meantime. 3 ultimates available, though, for the side of Powerhouse Crusaders. Nbow, Giant Ninja getting extremely low without their tank to support and protect them. Now out comes the Baptiste window to try and do much more damage. But how are you going to do damage when there is a Transcendent Zen on the point? Now Giant Ninja gets taken out, and now Nbow is the last one left. Out comes the Casino Mush, but doesn't matter because the punch on Vortx is enough to shut them down 2-0.
I do gotta say, at Nanoed Optimus Primer, it's a beautiful sight to see. I just have to appreciate that for a moment.
Of course.
Beautiful skin. Shadow Blizzard, ANZ again. One, putting us on front page today, and also dropping an amazing Transformers collab. Those skins are beautiful. Those are amazing. What a great collab. Recent collabs have been amazing. We also got the Lifeguard skins coming out recently. So head over to the shop, cop yourself Lifeguard Kiriko or Lifeguard Lifeweaver. Insane skins. I hope that David Hasselhoff Reinhardt Baywatch is on the way as well. Just to, complete the group.
Of course.
It'd be nice.
Now we have Powerhouse Crusaders taking the high ground here, but Giant Ninja trying to get and make their way inside as well. Was getting anti, but does have to drop the left to try and stay alive. And now it's going to be instead the Free Bow taking control of the high ground in this room. And Nbow taking out Jaded. First one to fall is unfortunately the Zen, and now so does the Anafol, and the Shatter just confirms and seals the deal. 2-1.
Turned it around. Interesting. Just want to make attention that my cat is attacking my feet.
Oh,
but we
so
all right.
cute.
It's okay. We all right. We surviving. That's all good. Why am I getting zoomed in on? I'm tired. But I ain't tired of watching this amazing event. All the teams today putting on a show. We thank everybody, of course, for staying up late. As we know, the Friday nights, everybody likes to sleep in because Saturday, no work tomorrow. I actually have work tomorrow, never mind. But anyway, we out here. 5 Strike Fridays, a beautiful event. We got the whole squad on. putting on a mad show. Right now, we got a matchup between Powerhouse Crusaders and
This could be the final round of this map, as both supports have fallen from the free ball, and now of course the Reinhardt falls as well. And so Powerhouse Crusaders win this map, bringing I believe us to a 1-1-0 and heading to a third map.
Ooh, 1-1.
Ah.
Wow. Oh, well, play the game by the Zen as we calculated.
Yes, the Zen plays so much damage. The right clicks, the kicks, the Discord orb, everything. You see everything here from Jaded.
Insane. Those snap kicks are crazy. Crazy. Why do we keep zooming into my face? What is going on?
Apparently, I mean, maybe our production is also getting a little bit tired and as well.
That's true.
Yeah,
We do, of course. We do want to say, of course, shout out to our beautiful production. We got Abe on the beautiful production, on the clicks and the snaps and going between scenes and putting on a show. Abe and I have been planning this event for a few weeks now, so we're glad that you guys are here enjoying it with us today. Abe is sleepy. We also want to shout out Fellow on the cams, on the Observer today. Doing great, amazing, capturing those perfect snap kicks for us as well. We like to see it. And of course, Vestige with the graphics today helping us out. All of this was because of Abe and Vestige. You like the nice aesthetics, it looks nice. We also had Tris and Killy helping out today as well. Thank you very much for being Games Masters. It's been a blast. And everybody else that also helped us film little things ahead of time, joined in on the planning, gave suggestions. Also those who gave feedback at the last round number 1, we appreciate that. We hope that we put on a better event this time, and we'll definitely put out feedback forms for everybody later on as well, so you guys can have a look tomorrow morning. I'm not doing it tonight. Leave me alone. I don't want anyone's feedback tonight. Not tonight. Let us celebrate tonight. But before we celebrate, the show's not over. It is officially map point, match point, you name. Oh, it's not match point. It is the one to decide, the map to decide who carries themselves to the grand finals between the two teams of Powerhouse Crusaders and Jai's Fruit Bowl. Let's go.
Both teams are currently 1-1 each, claiming one of the maps of their own. And now it comes down to this. They have to win this map if they want a chance of getting a prize, really. I mean, they could potentially win, of course, the MVP, but so much damage being done from both teams. But it's a bit harder for Iloveknives to heal up with only a Zen heals, but the Zen going in hard, trying to take down the Reinhardt, was unfortunately taken out themselves, and now Iloveknives falls and Vortx falls as well. First round will be going to Giant Ninja Bow. Fruit Bow. Giant Fruit.
Listen, I made team names for everybody before the event started. All right. Originally, they were going to be called Fruit Ninja Bowl, okay? That would have been a great name. But it's okay.
What is it?
Jai's Fruit Bowl.
Jai's Fruit Bowl.
Jai's Fruit Bowl. Let's go with Fruit Bowl. It's okay.
Confusing. Oh, we got a pause.
Cheeky pause. Maybe perhaps we're finding a bit of lag. Maybe perhaps a moment to reset, recenter. We shall see. That Zen did get ragdolled. That is true. Unfortunately. Oh, we have a DC.
Oh.
Perhaps. Sorry, we'll give him a moment to return.
It's the Reinhardt as well. We definitely can't go without the Reinhardt.
Definitely. Listen, I'll sub in. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the smoke. Nah, maybe. Yo, real talk. Not a single Reinhardt player in this tournament has the Imperious skin. Guys, did no one else get it? It's a great skin. But it's alright. Next time. Shout out Blizzard, if you ever give me the Imperious skin, I would gladly put it as a grand prize for one of these events. If you could like just unlock that skin for me real quick. That'd be nice.
How did you get the skin?
Right,
how would you get the skin? Is it
it was a Diablo collab. Like, when was that? I don't know. A few months ago?
Oh, yeah.
It was the Mythic Moira season. It came out that same time.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. It was an amazing skin.
Do you have it?
I know a lot of people... The Imperious, right? Yeah, I do. That's what I'm saying. No one else seems to be using it.
All the skins? All the Reinhardt skins?
No, there's ones that I didn't buy. Like, I didn't buy cardboard Reinhardt.
Oh, you... No, but cardboard Reinhardt.
Nah, I didn't buy it. I remember when I saw it, I was like... I don't know why. I'm like, why am I not buying this? This is a great skin. I just forgot. There's so many times I'm just like, oh, I forgot. But then when Imperious came out, I was like, switching. New main skin. Because I've used Paragon Reinhardt since like day one.
Yeah.
It was the white skin with the gold trim and the blue glow. Oh, so nice. It's good. You know when you find that one skin you just always use? Shout out Pink Mercy players.
I always use the skin I always use is actually not Atlassian. Atlassian's a company.
The
Atlantic.
yeah, that's a popular Mercy skin. Yeah,
that's the
a
kind
very
of like
popular one.
purple that I usually use as like a baseline for when I show other people. Just because like that's the kind of purple I like, as you can see from
Yeah. That's your color. That's your aesthetic.
but at the moment my
That's your
hair's
vibe,
pink, so it is what it is. So
yeah, we can change it up. We can change it up. I'm bald now. I might have hair tomorrow.
you might, yeah.
Maybe I'll go Turkey and do something. Get a transplant.
I think I don't actually know how it works, but potentially maybe.
All right, guys, new donor goal. We're going to Turkey. I'm saving my hair. Nah. All right. Nah, it's okay. The bald head is good luck. Now let's do it. We're restarting the game. Refresh yourselves, team. As we know, a little cheeky pause sometimes can dump your adrenaline.
Oh yeah. Okay, so there is 1 point, I believe, to one of the teams. I forgot which team it was. It was one to Fruit Bowl, I believe. Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. Okay, so we'll take that into account going into this. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah.
Just go shout out production for maintaining that. We'll be able to get into it. Any moment now, the Ryan will take a step.
Is Knives not... Oh, they're giving the points. Okay.
Yeah, smart.
All right. That helps.
Yeah, that's good.
Helps my brain a little bit.
Yeah, true. That kind of helps. It keeps it nice. We get the victory screen. We need the victory screen. No pit to jump into. See, that's why I said Necropolis, guys. That could have happened a lot quicker if we just jumped into the hole.
We just played on Necropolis, though,
guys,
so we can't play it twice in a row.
Listen, in the future, my goal is we get someone who's a workshop mode guru and we shrink the existing maps. Like, wouldn't it be nice to fight on Ilios well if the spawns were like halfway closer? That'd be nice. Cool. Or Lijiang. There's some good maps out there. Or Kingdra.
I thought you meant literally like shrink it, so like you're like you like scale it down. I was like, anyway, you want to be able to fit into any of the doors of the rooms? And then I was like, oh, that's okay.
That'd be funny. What if we expand it? We play tiny Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are like custom game modes where you can be like tiny and giant. But Jade, on the other hand, has been able to get one pick already onto Giant Ninja, and now tries to survive, but instead kicks Nbow back into the spawn, and Fruitcake will also be falling as well. Jaded getting a triple kill.
Listen. These Jaded snap kicks are going crazy. They are insane. This is a I'm be real. This is why I like playing Zen.
Yeah.
Zen's the fun support.
Jaded making Zen look real fun right now.
I think it's a good pick. I think ultimately when all the teams found out they would be locked to supports, I was very excited to see the matchups. Once I saw the Zen, I was like, someone knows. Zen gets overwhelmed by whole teams, but if there's not a lot of teams, kind of got a bit more room to play around.
True. But I mean, Jaded has been overwhelmed a couple of times by both Giant Ninja and Nbow. You know, a lot of damage coming out from both of them. And I mean, also Fruitcake gets right into the face of Jaded. Speaking of, who has just fallen to Giant Ninja, and now Vortx, the only support left for the side of Powerhouse Crusaders. And now Fruitcake, though, getting a little bit harassed by Iloveknives. Shadow comes out, but doesn't land. Fruitcake nearly about to get the shadow, and now goes for the Anna, but unfortunately misses. And Iloveknives actually taking out both Fruitcake and Nbow, despite being a 2v3. And now it's just Giant Ninja, last one left, has used the window and is trying to get into behind the shield to try and take down a Vortx, but it's going to be hard, and there's a 1v2 situation. Is Shadow available for Iloveknives, who will be able to, of course, easily shatter Giant Ninja when they fall down into the ground. What just happened? Liger!
Wow. Okay. Definite mental switch there. Very well played. That's what you want. You want to take the momentum back. And at the end of the day, when you're in corridors like that, you're going to be playing with some risky shatters. I believe both shatters did not connect, but it didn't matter. It did not matter. That pin was valuable. That pin was very valuable on the Kiri.
I think also, yeah, Vortx and Knives were playing the corner. Like, yes, they lost Jaded quite early, but they played the corner. They dodged the shatter and everything and were able to keep each other alive and close together and close knit, which is really well played against, you know, the team Fruitcake, Nbow, and Giant Ninja, who were playing a bit more flanky, I believe, in trying to pick off one of the players. And Jaded getting low, potentially could be picked off. Nope, we'll be healed up, we'll survive. And, yeah, they've now got themselves trapped in that little stairway.
Yeah, it's a dangerous place to be because you're far away from the point. However, it did win them the last round.
It did.
They may prefer to play away from the range situation, try to pull Jai into a close corridor.
I mean, also, Knives already has Shadow available, and Vortx and Jaded are already 60%. Like, Giant Ninja, yes, is 80% to the ultimate as well, but the ultimates are a bit more stronger and like have closer to being collected by Crusaders. But out comes the Shadow, doesn't land on anyone. In the meantime, though, Zen ultimate is available. Out it comes Transcenders to try and keep up the rest of the team, and taking this opportunity, Knives is going hard with a nano boost as well, trying to do as much damage as possible. Out comes the Shadow from Knives again, who has it once more. Shadow coming up on Fruitcake though as well, returning the favor, but in the meantime, the rest of the team has died, and that will be Powerhouse Crusaders are winning the second and final map, sending themselves to the finals to verse JD Trouble Punch.
Wow. Insane. Absolutely insane, absolutely insane, absolutely insane. As I've been saying, crazy performance. Crazy performance. What we have seen is the Zen snap kick into victory right there, leading the team. Insane. Crazy performance as well by Iloveknives' Ryan and the Vortx Ana, which does unfortunately mean we salute to Jai's Fruitbow, an insane team. Insane team. The Baptiste, probably the strongest Baptiste of the tournament. Jai putting it to him. High ground advantage, very strong performance. Probably the best team performing on Castillo in general, especially from that time. I do believe they won a fight they shouldn't have won, just pure through high ground power play. It was crazy. And then now that does mean that the finals have been decided. The grand finals. The grand final, sorry, no finals. The grand final we are shortly starting will be between JD Trouble Punch and Powerhouse Crusaders. That's right, that is the team of Punch, Enigma, JD Raycraft versus Iloveknives, Vortx, and Jaded Bay. And before we get into it, we're gonna do a little cheeky break, and we'll be back very, 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 very soon with the finals. Thank you all for sticking with us. We'll be back soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the grand finals of the Ryan Rumble 2. I'm sweating. My name is, of course, Abelart. I am joined by Profound Rice. We are here. We are ready. We are sleepy, but we're still fired up on the Fire Strike Fridays.
Yes.
We are heading into the finals. The teams are almost ready to go. Double checking with production. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a fun time. I cannot wait to see how these finals go out. Woo! And again, the final teams, just to reiterate to everybody, the final two teams are JD Trouble Punch versus Powerhouse Crusaders. These teams have obviously won all their absolute way to the finals. They want that mythic hammer. They want those extra mythic prisms and that special grand prize sponsored by Quokka mouse pads. 3 $50 gift cards so they can design themselves their own mat with their own custom design, anything they'd like. Big shout out to Quokka again. Absolutely top tier people, top tier folks working at Quokka mouse pads. Again, I'll do a little shout out to them properly. Of course, they're the best in the game for go-to top quality custom design mouse pads. TCG playmats, perfect for gamers, office workers, or enthusiasts alike. The products are fully customizable, allowing for you to choose your own images, thickness, stitching options, etc. Ensuring you get exactly what you need, okay? 19 different sizes, natural non-slip rubber base. Mouse pads are built for performance and comfort, okay? Level up your desk and gaming setup with Quokka mouse pads today. Only a click away, all right? Get them out there. I'll put the command in chat. Everybody can go visit Quokka mouse pads, of course. And yeah, we'll get into it very soon. We'll get a double check from production that we're ready to go and the teams are ready. And then we'll be heading into the finals. Ricey, how are you feeling?
Excited, yeah. This match between these two final teams is definitely going to be one banger of a game. I mean, we've said this before, you know, JD Trouble Punch coming through, not dropping a single map so far, not on the group stage. I mean, they've only played one game so far in the playoffs, but they haven't dropped one in the playoffs either. On the other hand, Powerhouse Crusaders powered through Group B, not dropping a single map there, but they came across J Fruit Bowl and they did lose one map against them. So, you know, they may be a bit shaky coming on from the game that they just played. You know, losing one map the first time in the last, I don't know how long it's been, 5 hours. So maybe this one map loss might make them a little bit more shaky, but coming into this, both of these teams are very, very strong. Powerhouse Crusaders, though, does have a Zen as part of their lineup, which is something very unique. It's the only team in this tournament that has a Zen, and I mean, it looks like it has sort of done well for them. So they have the Zen and the Ana. On the other hand, JD Trouble Punch, they have the Ana Mercy combo. There are a couple of other Mercies, but it does seem like whatever JD Trouble Punch have going for them, they seem to have this Mercy Ana combo down pat.
What they have is a Mercy absolutely in sync with the Reinhardt. That's right, Punch and Enigma heavily duo queue together, top tier. And then they have probably one of the best Ana players in the OCE scene, JD Raycraft. Has hit top 500 on Ana, has won many face-offs, and most importantly, has arrived late to the tournament. And those who arrive fashionably late usually put on a show. So let's see how it turns out for them. However, I will not be sleeping, of course. I'm getting attacked by my cat. I will not be sleeping on the, of course, powerful Powerhouse Crusaders have come through and done quite a lot. Iloveknives, Vortx, and Jaded Bay are very strong with the Zen. Also have the Ana. Again, I think we can confidently say Ana is definitely at least one of the keys that is needed to perform well with Reinhardt.
Yeah, so especially in this situation where you've got two supports to back you up. If you can basically negate them with the anti-nade, anti-heals, it's a very, very strong utility in this specific 3v3 situation. And speaking of, Punch has now just been, you know, anti-naded, but I mean, not able to capitalize too much on the other hand. Knives also got anti-naded, but not capitalizing on it just yet. But Punch, 98%, 99%. Knives also having the Shadow available. Could go either way. The Shadow comes out, but it looks like it is going to be Punch winning that and winning of course, pushing them off the edge as well. Sleep also on Jaded, but the Sleep is returned onto Punch, trying to protect Jaded, keep him alive. Nana coming out onto Jaded to keep him up. Massive, but the anti-heals onto Vortx. And then what is going on? Punch! Punch! Going forward.
Punch has
the
locked
charge
in.
off the cliff and the fire strike onto Vortx.
Punch has locked in. 2 cliff charges back to back. I think that's the first back-to-back cliff charges we've seen. That is insane. However, as we know,
Yes.
this is the grand finals.
Yes.
Put it all out on the line. It ain't over yet. Powerhouse Crusaders, you want to get this win too? Time to turn it up as well. Okay, if Punch is going to be doing that, you need to match it or beat it.
Just beat it. I don't know the rest of the song. Beat it, beat it, beat it. Just beat it.
Beat it. It's all right, it's better. We don't want to get DMCA.
True.
True.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking
is
is
a-
a bit of a flank coming up from Jaded, but we'll be getting slept, unfortunately. So the charge coming up on Punch. So I mean, Knives might have saved them with a massive shatter. Wait, what? Jaded baited.
Okay, so- Yep.
And they
Jaded, the
turned.
Zen, baited, got slept, Punch went for pin, got caught mid-pin by Knives' pin, pin Punch, swing, bang, triple kill. Insane. See, that, I don't, maybe it was a bait or maybe it was just a hero play and they saved Jaded.
Yeah.
Either way, good. You just send it. It was a high-risk, high-reward play and it paid off for them. Well done. Now it's 1-1.
1-1 in the grand finals of the Reinhardt Rumble. And, I mean, it's the first of a best of 3 so far. I mean, first map.
That's right. The first.
Yeah.
Again, we're on Black Forest. Probably the favorite map today.
Cat.
We have Cat.
So cute. So cute. Ah, that's
Yep.
the cat! You must acknowledge the cat! Okay, I'm happy.
I am.
Happy cat. Okay, back
Insane,
into the
insane.
game. Not much has happened in the meantime since we got distracted by the beautiful kitty cat. But Punch here already at 70% of the ultimate charge. But on the other hand, Knives only at 30, about to get to 40, 50. But you know, Punch potentially going to be able to head towards a Ryan who shadowed you earlier. In the meantime, though, Jada doing a lot of damage as possible. Out comes the shadow from Punch, landing onto Knives, but Knives getting antied here. In the meantime, Jada being able to take down the Mercy. Jada Raycraft extremely low, and everybody falls from all the damage that both Vortx and Zen are putting out.
Yeah, highly powered damage right there. Again, the Zen DPS apple is way stronger. And phew. Let's see now. See, Punch started strong with aggressive play. Question is, can Punch potentially bring that back again? That's the key. I'm getting cat. Get distracted. The suit is new, so she's smelling a different scent.
Oh, that's valid.
That's good.
Well, they are
Alrighty.
on map point right now, Powerhouse Crusaders.
Here we
They're
go.
only 1 point away from potentially, you know, taking the map of Black Forest here. And Punch, double punch, JD, treble punch here. Have to try and win it 2 in a row for them to be able to take this map.
Yeah. Right now, playing by the corridors, blocking the shadow.
Shadow successfully blocked, and now Iloveknives is going in. Has the shadow available? Punch getting antied and extremely low, looking for a beautiful shadow here, but unfortunately, Knives will be Punch will be healed up here. But Knives still has, of course, the shadow available, and the Zen orb is doing a lot of damage. They are unable to land the shadow, and out comes a sleep, and the nano as well though is on Knives to try and keep them alive. Out comes the transcendence to keep them alive too, but out comes the reversal shadow and the Valkyrie. Everything is being used. There are no more ultimates available, but Punch with the charges Knives off the point. Now Vortx also falls, and that will be a 2-0.
Wow. 2-2. We love to see that for the finals. We do love to see that. Of course, that means both teams are putting a lot out on the line right now. But someone's taking this map right now. Someone is taking, unless they all fall off the map at the same time.
I don't know.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Someone's taking
Is
this
there
map.
a possibility to draw this map? I don't know.
We did in Ryan number 1 when all Ryans charged each other off at the same time. It was a draw.
It came up
It
as a
can
draw.
happen. It came up as a draw on screen, yep. Because everyone fell off the map at the same time. So it was a double cliff charge. Sacrificial
I didn't
cliff
realize
charge.
it was possible.
We didn't
crazy.
either. It's still one of the craziest clips today. It was hilarious. Same corridor play, swinging back and forth. I wouldn't shatter up there. There's not enough open room for a shadow to travel.
Punch already at the ultimate. That's crazy. Knives only at 30%. Trying to charge up though. 65%. Punch just looking though. Trying to look. As you said, it's quite hard to land a shadow up here. The Nano is available for Vortx as well, and Jaded Raycraft 97% basically on Nano as well. 30 seconds left before the point unlocks. Jaded getting it dangerously low there. We'll be able to survive. Transcendence is available for the team, and Valkyrie is very much is now available as well. Nano being used, charge going out, Nano being naded as well. Both shatters going out, I believe, not landing much easily on either. Out comes the Transcendence as well. And the Valkyrie ultimate is being used. Everything is being used, but Jaded Raycraft is the first one to fall. Leaf now falls, getting kicked in the face by Jaded, and that punch. Last one left will also fall. Powerhouse Crusaders will win the first map.
Smart positioning there by the Powerhouse Crusaders. Definitely that high ground play. Dancing on the outside of the building allowed them to have more room to move, more room to flank, and definitely when the JD Triple Punch team had to move to point, they had to rush from a very tough angle. Wasn't an advantageous point, and yeah, it did lead to, as we can see, 3-2 in favor of Powerhouse Crusaders. We're heading to map 2.
Very close. This this map has been really close. I do believe that this entire series that we'll be having here will be close. Wouldn't be surprised if it goes to another 3-2, potentially even a 3-2 in favor of JD Triple Punch. And then we go to a third map, and then that will also be a 3-2. Both of these two teams have different, pros and cons to their composition. The Zen with a lot of damage versus the Mercy with more consistency, but also having the damage boost, but also maybe the res potential as well. So both of these compositions have their pros and their cons, and they're both playing to their strengths for sure.
Definitely. Well, regardless, it's exciting. I'm curious to see which map is selected by JD Trouble Punch. It's Castillo.
Of course.
Let's get some Fanta lights, bruv.
You see the pyramids in the background?
Yeah, I do. It's also, there's a building there designed by one as well. That's cool.
Oh, really? Oh. Very pretty. I've never been to South America. I would love to go. Hat.
Cattail in my mouth. Good
Yum,
Lord.
yum.
That's alrighty. Here we go. High ground play, opposite sides of the Castillo high ground. One side in the tower, the clock tower, I believe. The other side in graffiti corner, as we call it. Fire strikes going out. We do have a lead in the ult charge from Iloveknives with 97% to ult charge compared to Punch's 47%. JD, however, does have the nano ready to go.
Vortx kind of close though as well, sitting at 80-90% right now. In the meantime though, Leaf 80%. This is probably where they want to start fighting. 10 seconds left for the point to start being unlocked. And Nano is available. Shadow, both of them missed. Nano being used now. Valkyrie also being used. But JD Raycraft in the meantime has been taken out by Jaded. And I think Leaf is trying to get revenge, going aggressive. In the meantime though, Knives did fall, making it a 2v2. Transcendence is being used. Jaded just being forced to use it. And that Punch extremely low. Antied will be taken out by both Jaded and Vortx. Both the support solo win without their Reinhardt.
Wow. That's the power of the Zen. Very strong close combat, surprisingly, very strong close combat. Allowing them to just push through. Yep, your Howrine's down, but all right, we might as well go for gold. We got nothing to lose here. We either win it or we don't. So well played from them to take that win, even if they were down the Rhine. Well played by the Crusaders.
I think also, Jaded just managed to get, being able to use Transcendence to keep themselves up is also really vital to that fight as well. I think Leaf, I saw in the corner of my eye using Valkyrie to try and take down Jaded, and maybe Jaded got a little bit too low and forced the Transcendence out. Or maybe they're trying to save Knives, but either way, being able to stay alive and keep Vortx alive for that little bit longer to do more damage is pretty exciting.
Pivotal. It was pivotal.
Pivotal.
Fighting in the, around the corner, the high ground corner. 5 strikes get farmed pretty well here. Both Ryans do have their shadow ready to go. The question is, are we going to see him connect? Because the last round, they both blocked each other's shadows.
Whoever connects their shadow, I think in these compositions is basically assured the win because so much damage coming out from the damage boosting and everything, but not able to land. Knives goes for a bit of a Hail Mary, but on the other hand, Punch goes instead. But the sleep from Vortx keeps Knives up. Out comes the Nano as well. Oh, JD Raycraft getting extremely low in a very dangerous position. Will be taken out by Knives. Out comes the Transcendence as well from Jaded trying to help and keep Knives up for a little bit longer. The Discord Orb on the Mercy. Beautiful headshots as well. Spells her doom, and Jaded taking down Punch, bringing them to a 2-0.
That's right, and we are now at match point for this. Oh, wow, wow, wow. What a beautiful mustache. Now, let's theorize here. Right now, tough situation. Double shadows blocked. I think 3 or maybe 4 shadows were blocked in that round just there alone. There was potential for a cliff charge. However, that sleep came out and stopped it. Very well timed. It seems like the sleeps are definitely being saved purely for that counter cliff charge.
So, the team that won on Black Forest was Double Trouble, right? JD Trouble.
Correct.
Well,
No,
they may
no,
potentially be able
Powerhouse
to win
Crusaders.
the finals now, as they are currently 2-0. Punch has been out. The Resurrect, though, coming out is massively. Somehow being able to land that. Out comes the Shadow, though, from Knives, bringing 2 more, both Punch and Mercy, and everyone fall to the one and only Powerhouse Crusaders.
GG's. Powerhouse Crusaders taking the win right here. And that means they have won the entire series. Therefore, they have won the Rhine Rumble. The Reinhardt Rumble 2, presented by 5 Strike Fighters. Your winners are the Powerhouse Crusaders. GG's in the chat. Well played, well played. Well played, well played, well played.
Well played to both of the teams. JD Triple Punch as well, putting on quite a dominant performance throughout the entire tournament. But they came up against the Powerhouse Crusaders, who definitely show that they are very much a powerhouse to be feared. And they will be walking away with some grand prizes. Liger, what were those prizes again?
Right. That's right. Let's get into it. Let's establish very quickly. However, we do want to give a massive shout out to the runners-up JD Trouble Punch, who are going to be walking away with the Hardlight Hammer skin for the Reinhardt and 10 Mythic Prisms for each support. We thank you immensely. We also want to do the grand prize announcement to the winning team, aka the Powerhouse Crusaders, aka Iloveknives, Vortx, and Jaded. The Zen was crazy. The Zen was the pivotal winning factor. I think no one expected it. The ones in the tournament that could, and the ones in the tournament that did. That was Jaded, babe. Insane plays, insane plays. Their grand prize is, of course, Iloveknives receives the mythic Reinhardt Bound Demon weapon skin. The hammer skin is beautiful. 20 mythic prisms go to each support, and you all receive $50 Quokka gift cards. And we're gonna do a cheeky interview with the winning team, of course. Of possible. Bear with us a moment. We're waiting on confirmation on production. And then we'll. In a moment.
I think we are ready to do the interview now. You hopefully will be able to hear them. Not sure if we have the camera scene available for you guys as well, but let's have a no camera scene. You're just gonna be looking at us, unfortunately.
This is for the
So,
winner, right?
can you guys hear them?
Wait, is this meant to be for the winners?
Or like
That was not us.
No, we were.
Hey, trying to figure out what to do. Well, well, we're gonna have a quick interview with our runner-up team.
You know what? No. Actually, staying. I have a question for the runner-up. Question for the runner-up.
Yes.
I have a quick question. Before we listen. This is the Run Rumble. All right, we get a bit crazy here. It's all about the community. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say something right here and now. You guys are the runners-up. Now, I actually have a special place in my heart for runner-ups in tournaments, which is why I always make sure that we guys still get you an awesome prize. I want to say you put on an insane show. I do understand what your team was going through. You guys had issues from very beginning. Your team, you had someone join in late. JD had work. Shout out the Western Australian JD, the absolute legend. But you came through and you pulled through and you got your team to the semifinals. To the finals. All right, which was insane. Enigma, I know you had issues with custom lobbies and you were DCing a lot in the practice leading up to this, and that's very high pressure situation. However, you popped off. Your Mercy was insane. Your Mercy was game changing so many times. You turned your matchups into 4v3s many times. And Punch, absolute behemoth. One of the best Ryans I've ever seen. All right. I expect to see you go pro very soon. All right. I expect to see you get your game dev degree sorted and hurry up and join the Overwatch team, mate. But thank you very much to JD Trouble Punch, also a team that kept the custom name I made for them. So shout out to them.
Epic name.
We
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the runners up.
As the runner-up team as well, being that I came very late, I just want to say good job to just production, good job to you guys as the casters and everyone that took a part of this, because I came in late and I just saw this and it was just mind-blowing the way that it's all come together, how everyone in basically every team from looked like even enjoyed every single match that they played in. So well done to every single team and well done to you guys and well done to the winners as well. I just wanted to quickly say that because this is absolutely phenomenal. I had a lot of fun in this entire tournament.
I'm glad, homie. I'm glad.
Andre
All right.
the Lion.
Shout out
to Andre.
Andre, our MVP. Our MVP in our hearts.
Alrighty.
Quick, grab the winners.
All right, go talk to the winners.
Farewell to you.
Yeah.
That was planned. That was definitely what we wanted.
Listen,
we definitely wanted to chat to the runners up and give them their moment of glory. And now that we will be heading and chatting to the winners of the tournament, I think we have to set that up though again and make sure that you guys can hear them. But they are walking away. The runners up are walking away with a prize, as you mentioned earlier.
That's right. The runners up, they're walking away with the hardline hammer. They're walking away with 10 mythic prisms each, of course. And shortly after, we actually will be announcing the MVP prizes. That's right, MVP in this event. It's more like, normally MVP is usually for the one singular player. However, in this event, we decided MVP is for 5 different individuals. Those 5 different individuals, I'm going to wait for production to confirm before I can name them, as we have deliberated who it will be. But those 5 individuals, one of them is the Reinhardt player of the tournament. All right, that one Reinhardt player we said, you're him, or you're them. You clapped, you went for it, you swung for the hills, you fire strike like it was a Friday, and you definitely shattered so damn well. You probably caused an earthquake somewhere. But of course, that will be announced very soon. On top of that, we also have a few ultimate battle passes to give away to some MVPs, just folks who stood out in the tournament, folks who put on a show, whether you won or lost. Those people, they're the heart of the events. Okay, so we do think that. And we're rolling in with the winning team, I do believe. The winning team.
Chat hear them yet?
Yep, everybody can hear them.
Okay,
yep,
cool.
Beautiful, wonderful. Okay, yes, welcome in, Powerhouse Crusaders. Congratulations on winning the Reinhardt Rumble 2.
Thank you.
All right.
Very much.
All right. Any words you have? Anything you'd like to say to the people at home?
Thank you all for watching. It was a very fun tournament. I had lots of fun playing against a lot of cool streamers, content creators. Thank you very much to everyone that organizes it. Jaded is my goat. This Zen might be the most busted pick we've ever done. Don't know why anyone else didn't do it, but it was good. What can we say?
Speaking of the Zen, so what made you decide to run this composition? Because when I saw the Zen, I was like, actually, no, that does make sense. So what were you thinking when you came through and decided which supports you were going to lock?
I think the main thing was like Zen and Ana's like biggest weakers are like flankers, and there's not going to be really any in this 3v3 so a lot of opportunities to shine.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Good assumption. You played the game. You made a call. That's right. Everybody here made a call. Everybody, all 42 creators here made a call. They said, these are the two supports. These are the ones that are going to help enable the Rhine. And we can confirm the experiment is over. The decision has been made. Powerhouse Crusaders have confidently said, guys, it's Anna and Zen. Call it. Done. Grand Finals is ours. Congratulations. Of course, y'all win Mythic Hammer for your tank. 20 Mythic Prism for the sports each, and $50 Quokka gift cards. We'll set you up with all that very soon. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Catch you soon.
Well, that brings us to the end of the Reinhardt Rumble tournament, but don't go anywhere too far because we still have to announce the MVPs of the tournament. And of course, who will be walking away with the play of the game, play of the tournament, Reinhardt play. They will be walking away with the Battle Pass bundle, I believe. And so, Avatar, would you like to tell us who are the MVPs and who is a lucky person to walk away with the Battle Pass?
Made an executive decision. I know I said 4, but no, there will be 5 MVPs plus the Reinhardt tournament of the game. Tournament play of the game. Sorry, the play of the tournament. Good lord. We are tired, but we are here for one final moment. Let's start with the MVPs. I would like to announce that the MVPs, and by MVPs I mean the most valuable players, content golems, those who put on a show. I don't care if you won or lost. We remembered you. The caster said, yeah, this person, yeah, lock it in. So, first of that is, of course, the caster MVP of the last round. That's right. Harry is the first to earn the MVP slot for this event. That does mean Harry will be receiving a beautiful Season 11 Battle Pass. On top of that, next, we have Bray. I do believe that Bray stood out. Not Bray or some, an insane Lucio play. Top of the line. Mad respect, of course. Then next, I do believe we had to do it. Probably the standout life weaver of the entire event, Soyomio from Buff Lucio. That first up insane slingshot play. Wow. Shocked us straight away. Just a first impression like that is crazy. Big up Soyo. Then also after that, we're going to be giving it to Tori. That's right, Tori, the Reinhardt of Trash Sam, who of course was probably another one of the standout Reinhardts. I would say probably least expected in my mind. Knowing what other Reinhardts were involved, I'm very impressed with Tori's performance. Tori did well. Big up to you, homie. Absolutely clapped it. And then the bonus. I had to do it. There was just charisma exuding from them. Shout out to Tony Hawk, aka Matos Vivo, with the final MVP prize. All 5 of you will be walking away with the Season 11 Ultimate Battle Pass. So big up to you. And then, Ricey, if you'd like to do the honors and announce the play of the tournament. Go for it.
Play of the tournament, we had to go through quite a few plays of to go through to figure out who we actually thought had the best, most interesting, most skillful, but also most standout performance and a specific play. We went through, quite a few massive shatters. We went through, the slingshots and everything. But the one that really stood out to us was the play from Kelpid, where they made a miracle happen. I don't know how to explain it. Will we be able to show a video of it potentially production?
Potentially.
If we find the clip of it, then we will be able to show it on live.
We're getting the clip sorted right now. Won't be long.
Maybe, would you be able to give a quick explanation?
I will give a clip. I'll give a great explanation. I believe Reinhardt, right? Okay, now Kelpid. Kelpid believes they may not be a top tier Reinhardt. Kelpid, I'm telling you, it's all in here. You've got it in here. You need to lock here in. Combine both, and you will be the best. All right. So big up Kelpid, an insane play. We're gonna get it on soon. We're gonna get it on screen very soon. But just to establish, the play, of course, was on Echo Point Antarctica, and it involved a perfect shatter.
Yep.
A perfect fire strike and a perfect sandwich pin. That's right. You just did all the things right. You just did it right. You know, you just click, boom, perfect. They're dead.
Well,
All right,
memory,
and
I
that
think it started with a sandwich pin, you know, stopped the pin, then did like a 180, then shattered the enemy Reinhardt, and then managed to line up two enemies winning the first map with a fire strike. Here it is.
Ooh, very, very strong showing from the team with the Moira. Your Ryan Rumble 2 Player of the Tournament by Kelpid. Woo! Very tall order.
Here it is.
And
The,
managed to pull through.
the
There was a sandwich pin.
180. Beautiful. And then a double fire strike kill. I think it's here it is. 1-2. Lining up both the Anna and the Reinhardt.
2 birds, 1 stone. Perfect sandwich. Take it home. You made a feast for all of us. Kelpid, that was an insane play. There were other standout plays, don't get me wrong, and they will all be included in the Ryan Rumble 2 video on YouTube coming very soon. But that is all for now. I think we do one little thank you, quick wrap up to everybody involved. Thank you very much, Ricey, for co-casting with me. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Abe, for the production, Hypello observing, Tristan Killy for helping out, Vestige for graphics and helping out as well. Thank you very much, everybody in chat. Thank you all homies, everybody watching, you're all legends. Shout out to you, 07s in the chat, salute. Thank you to all the teams, Shinryo Ape, the W Key, We Like Twains, Doom Kittens, JD, Trouble Punch, Trash P or something, G Beats, Fearless Fan Squad, Buff Lucio, Double D40, I said it wrong again, Jay's Fruit Bowl, Powerhouse Crusaders, Lebex Nato, and of course, Cutie Pies. Thank you very much. Sorry, Lebex Cheese. All the casters, all the production, all the homies in chat, everybody involved. Thank you very much to Quokka Mousepads, your absolute legendary sponsors, sponsoring the Grand Pies. Go, guys. Go to Quokka right now. Exclamation mark Quokka in the chat. Cop yourselves a Quokka Mousepad. Get in there. Amazing Aussie brand. Get in there. And Blizzard ANZ, thank you very much for featuring us on the front page. We appreciate you. More events coming soon. And for those who are excited for more, guess what? It's not over yet, right? We're done tonight. But tomorrow is Wanderlust's event, the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. Okay, and I'm playing. Ricey's casting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on. Let's go. I'm fired up. You've all fired me up today. I'm gonna put on a show tomorrow as well, and we'll see. Thank you all again for playing. Thank you very much. Congratulations again, Powerhouse Crusaders, and we're gonna be wrapping it up as we always do at the end of a Liga stream. 3, 2, 1, and you're done. Thank you very much for coming to the Ryan Rumble 2. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night.